Moondial by Helen Cresswell, dramatized for radio from her own novel.
It is midnight in that most dark and secret place. If you should chance, and why should you, to be walking there, you would be blindfolded by the night. You would smell the ancient, musty scent of the yews that line the path, and the curious green odor of dew on grass. You put out a hand. It gropes to find the unforgiving touch of stone. The shock of it brings an uprush of fear so strong that you can almost taste it. You stand motionless, with all five senses sharp, alert as a fox. But if by some chance you should possess another, a sixth sense, what then? First, a tingle of the spine, a sudden chill, a shudder. You are looking up at a statue. A huge stone man seems locked in a struggle with another, smaller figure, that of a boy. The presence you feel is all about you now. And with a lifting of the hairs on the back of your neck, you are certain that you are being watched. You turn slowly, half dreading what you might see. But the path is empty. Your gaze moves to the great moon-washed face of the house itself. The scene fades, and you realize that the moon is going behind the clouds. And then you run. And as you run through the disappearing garden, you feel that a mighty wind is blowing, and voices are clamoring in that empty place. What you also hear, and what you will remember ever afterwards with a shudder, even in the full light of day, is the lonely sobbing of a child.
Hi, diary. Sorry, haven't talked to you for a couple of days. End of term and all that. Quite missed you, actually. I know you were Mum's idea. Said I could tell you all my true feelings. And I have. And up to now, it's mostly been about Dad dying and Mum having to work full-time. But now, I'm gonna have another whinge. You won't believe it. She's sending me to Aunt Mary's at Belton. And she's about 100 years old. Just posting me off like a parcel or something.
Minty!
For the whole holidays.
Papa!
Coming! Belton House is one of those National Trust houses. Aunt Mary works there some days, but it's bang in the middle of nowhere. So what am I supposed to do? I warn you, I might go mad. You'll get lonely, Mum. You know you will.
I shan't have time.
And of course, there's always Mr. Benson.
I do wish you'd call him John.
Not as if he's related or anything. I'll get lonely.
I'll pop out and see you whenever I can.
Never thought I'd ever wish the summer holes were shorter.
Oh, no, come on, Minty.
Going to email me every day, are you? Fat chance.
This isn't easy for me either, love.
No, sorry. I've never stopped there before. Only gone to tea.
I stayed with her when I was little, and I always... It's so long ago now, but I do remember having a feeling. It sounds daft, I know. A feeling that there was something going on. You know, happening. More to it than met the eye.
Ghosts, you mean? Haunted?
That kind of thing, but, well, more real somehow. I don't know, I never actually saw anything.
If she hasn't grown another 3 inches.
She is shooting up.
5 centimetres, actually.
Nice to have someone to cook for.
Oh, you'll find she's ever such a good little eater. Not a bit fussy, eat anything.
Except fried worms and deadly nightshade. I am here, you know.
I've put her in the same room as you used to have, Kate.
Oh, she'll like that. Come on, Minty. I'll take you up and get you unpacked.
It's the door facing you at the top. Oh, do tell her to take care with the bedspread, Kate. It's my memory patchwork.
I'll be dead careful, honest. I won't put my muddy wellies on it or spill my nail varnish.
I'd forgotten you could get to the gardens from the churchyard. It's lovely and cool here.
She stopped and began to move among the tombstones, reading them. Then Minty, going on ahead, had her first sign that she was stepping on the edge of a mystery. A little icy gust blew about her. She shivered under the hot July sun. Looking up at the church tower, she saw tiny gilt pennants, glinting and quivering.
In a wind, they'd spin, like weathercocks.
But they did not spin. They stood motionless while Minty stood and gazed, her skin brushed with ice. She took a few testing steps forward, and the coldness came with her. Another step, another. All at once the air was warm again, and quiet.
This is weird. Really weird.
She turned and retraced her steps, and was instantly back in that inexplicable pocket of cold. And she knew, with her sixth sense, that the little icy whirlpool was only a message. The real mystery lay beyond.
You'll be all right, won't you?
Of course. You're a goose.
Oh, Minty, I will miss you.
Think how tidy the toothpaste tube will be.
You'd think it was forever. Bye-bye, love. See you at the weekend. Be good.
Bye, Mum. Bye. She'll cry with me not there. I know she will. She's cried lots since Dad died. At night. She thinks I don't hear her. I'll tell you what, Diary. It mightn't be as bad here as I thought. There is something going on. Happening. Just like Mum said. Just by the corner of the church, there's this cold wind. Really cold. Icy.
It was just after 5 o'clock when the nightmare began.
I made you a jelly.
Super.
Children like jellies.
Oh, yeah? You mean like grown-ups like spinach?
Oh, you get started, dear.
She's done this proper tea. Like a party. Where are the crackers? Doesn't she know people don't have tea time anymore? Tick-tock goes the clock.
Minty, dear.
It's something that...
I've never in my life...
What? What?
It's Kate. It's your mother. There's been an accident.
No.
On
No.
Highway 1.
No.
Sorry.
No.
She's
no.
in intensive
No.
care.
Oh, Mum.
Unconscious. Oh.
Mum, don't leave me. Please. Please. Please.
I'm so sorry, Minty. That was someone called John. Mr. Benson from your mother's office. He's going along to the hospital now.
I want to go. Can I go?
Best not for the moment, he says. She's still having tests and that. Head injuries, he said.
Why can he go and not me? I want to.
Tomorrow, maybe.
I'm going out.
Oh, where?
Anywhere.
Oh, not on your own.
If Mum was here, she'd let me.
I want you to go through the world fearless, Minty.
Go over to the lodge. See if World is there. Nice he is. Likes children.
World?
Well, Mr. World to you, I suppose.
Hello there. Not one been left behind, are you?
I'm stopping over the road with Aunt Mary.
Oh, yes. Heard about you. So what's your name then?
Minty Kane.
Come to meet the children, I dare say.
Children? What children?
That'll be for you to find out.
You mean there are children living at the house?
Oh, no, I never said anything about living.
You mean ghosts?
I never said that either. But the minute I clapped eyes on you, I knew. That's the one, I thought. That's the one to turn the key.
The key?
To set them free. Those children, the ones I've known about, 70 years or more. Only in snatches, mind, only glimpses and voices crying.
Crying?
And they're locked up and crying and begging to be set free. I can hear their voices on the wind and sense them in the shadows, and I fair ache sometimes because they're there begging me. And I haven't got the key. But now you've come.
And she's in intensive care. Don't think I can bear it. Aunt Mary keeps pretending it's all right, but it's not. Sometimes people go into comas and never come out. Oh, talk to you later, diary. Is that the hospital?
Oh, there you are, dear. Did you sleep well?
What did they say?
Well, she's still in intensive care, unconscious, but comfortable.
Can I go and see her?
This afternoon. That Mr. Benson will fetch us in his car. Now, come along and sit down and have some breakfast.
I'm not hungry. I'm going out.
Where?
To see World.
Oh, it's too early. House doesn't open till 10.
World was not there, but Minty kept on and entered the courtyard and saw in one corner a door slightly ajar and a short stone passage.
The garden.
It lay quiet and faultless under the early sun. Minty stepped out onto the terrace and felt a thrill of recognition. She had never been here before, and yet had a strange knowledge that she was now stepping exactly where she was meant to step. This garden had been waiting for her. Slowly she walked along the terrace. She paused to look up at the statues, as if expecting a sign on their stone faces. But they gave none. Now she went down the side steps to the path that led to the very heart of the garden.
7.
She had a curious sense of being drawn, of having no choice. As she went, she was taking steps that had already been measured for her. She lifted her eyes and saw ahead, at the crossroads of the garden, another statue, and felt a prickling of her shoulder blades. There was a power in the air, so strong that she could hardly breathe. Minty stopped in front of the statue, with icy tides washing over her from head to foot. There was an old man and a young boy, both winged like angels, though she was certain they were not. They seemed to be wrestling, struggling for possession of a bowl above their heads. And catching a glimpse of a metal beak, Minty suddenly realized what it was.
A sundial. A moondial. I'm still in exactly the same place. But it's so cold. The sun was shining. Those yews, they've shrunk. There's lots of smoke coming from the chimneys. I'm out of here. Oh, sorry.
Oh, my aunt, oh, my.
Are you okay?
Oh, I ain't never seen one that took before.
Who are you?
Seen ghosts before, you know. Well, bits and bobs of things anyhow. But in daylight and as plain as the nose on your face.
Hey, what do you mean ghost? You're the ghost.
Oh, yeah, I'm a ghost, all right. That's why Ma Crump just told me to run out and get the raspberries for the pie. Run here, run there. I wish I was a blessed ghost, and that's a fact. Who's queen now?
Elizabeth, of course.
Victoria? You're a bit of a letdown for a ghost. I must be out of my head standing here rattling to you. Best be off if I don't want to whack in.
No, wait. I've got an idea.
What?
Let's shake hands.
Why?
Don't you see? Whichever of us is a ghost won't be able to. Not properly. Ghosts go through things. They're not solid.
Ugh. My hand goes straight through yours. Oh, no thanks.
It won't. It'll be the other way round.
You're a girl, aren't you? Dressed in boys' clothes. Blessed if I'll be beat by a girl. Here then.
We're both real. What's your name?
Tom, short for Edward.
I'm Minty. Short for Penelope.
You were downstairs. What are you? Laundry? Scullery?
What are you?
All sorts. I'm up from the London house. Footman's what I'm after.
Footman.
I ain't big enough yet, but I shall be. Country air. I'll be 6 foot before I pinch nose.
I suppose it might work the other way round. I used to hold my breath to stop myself growing.
Stop yourself? Oh, you're a girl. Forgot. You'd never be a footman if you go to 7 foot, let alone 6.
How old are you?
12 abouts, I suppose.
Don't you know?
Near enough, I do.
You've only got to ask your mother.
Dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And my pa. Orphan.
an orphan.
Got a sister, though. Miss her, I do. Dorry. Funny nugget she is, makes me laugh.
How old's she?
7 or 8 abouts. Tried to keep her with me, I did, but they said she was too little. Once I'm 6 foot and a footman, I'll have her here right enough.
Here, you, what's your name? Boy!
I'm coming now, sir. Right away, sir.
You come here, come on. New from London, ain't you?
Yes, sir.
Ain't heard of dawn in London, I dare say, or birds. Birds get up at dawn, what's your name? Birds go peck, 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 peck.
Oh, don't! Oh, don't, it's my fault.
Boys
Mate.
from London wants learning what's what.
Stop it, please, please!
Come on, Minty.
I hate the smell of hospitals. Oh, Mum, I'm scared.
Fear isn't a real feeling, Minty. Lots of things are bigger than fear and can beat it. Love, for a start.
Love for a start. Love for a start. Let her eyes be open and see me.
Right, Minty. In you go. And remember, she'll probably know you're there, even if she doesn't seem to. Somewhere deep down.
You can talk to her. In fact, it's good if you do. What's your name?
Minty.
Oh, how pretty. Don't be frightened, Minty. Talk to her if you want to.
Her name's Kate, not her.
Of course.
I think I want to go now.
Oh, please don't. I know it looks terrible with all those wires.
It's
but
not that.
Just say hello. Just say a few words.
Hello, Kate. Mum. It's no good. I can't.
Well, now, that's a white little face. It's your mother, isn't it? I've been hearing. Right sorry I am. You keep going to where those children are. You need them now, I reckon, as much as they need you.
I know. That's where I'm going. It's me, Tom, short for Edward. I'm here. Tom? Tom? Sundial. Moondial. Night. Now what?
She's weeping for a playmate on a bright summer's day. Girls and boys come out to play, the moon is shining brightest day.
Leave your supper and leave your treats and join your playfellows in the streets.
Who is it? Who's there?
Don't be scared. It's only me.
Are you from the village?
Yes. I'm Araminta Kane.
Haven't you heard what they say?
What's the matter? Don't be frightened. I'm not a ghost. I'm...
Sarah! Sarah!
Please, please. I'm sorry. I'm
There.
sorry.
See what you've done, Sarah? You've frightened the moon away. It's all your
The moon had gone in, and with the new dark began a new journey in time. Minty stood perfectly still as she felt the shift, the wheeling of day and night, seasons and weathers.
Dandelion. What's the time of day?
Tom!
Ah, that fetched her right enough. No, it would. 4 o'clock.
It's 7 at least.
I've tried to get you back for days.
What do you mean? It was only this morning that we met.
Oh, lummy.
It was.
Days back. I should know. I'm the one who lives here. You're the ghost.
Don't say that.
Ouch!
Not a ghost. Say it. Go on.
Well, maybe not to me, but old Mags never saw you the other day.
That gardener, you mean?
Gave me a proper walloping.
I saw him. Horrible man. But listen, I touched him. I could feel his leather jerkin. I felt it. And then...
Then what?
He vanished. And you.
There you are then.
Why do you want to see me again?
Someone to talk to, I suppose. Told ya, Dory stopped on in London.
Have you heard any news about Dory?
Bit. Coachman gave me a message. Stopping with old Mother Barker. Know what that means?
What?
Bits of crust, that's what. And that's if she's lucky. Gut her picking night and day. She's only little. Here, grown any taller, have I?
Not really. Not so you'd notice. I think you might have grown a bit, now I look at you.
You ain't my only ghost, you know. I've got another. More a real ghost than you. Always at night when I see her. Littler than you. And dressed like a proper girl with long skirts.
What's she look like? What's her name?
Ain't seen her face, not proper. Got this long cloak and a big hood. Seems scared when she sees me, as if I was the ghost. Know what her name is, though? Sarah.
Sarah.
Time, it seemed, was a web, and all three caught in it. Herself, Tom, Sarah.
What's up?
I've seen her too. Just now. Just before I came here.
What? In broad day? Plain as I see you?
No, it was night, like you said. But not my night. Her night. Oh, I don't know.
You don't?
Nor you. You don't either.
Here! You!
Sim! Max!
Don't go! Tom! Tom, hold on!
Go wait till the coast's clear. Ain't letting the garden unless I'm sent. I won't half catch it if she finds out.
She? Who?
Mrs. Crump. Best make a dash for it. You coming? Do not see you. Not a daylight ghost. Tell you what, let's find out.
Find out what?
If they can see you. You come along with me now. To the kitchen. There you.
Right.
You're spunky, I'll say that. Remind me of our Dory a bit.
Here, you let go that dripping pan you're thieving, miss. You know whose dripping that is.
Please, Mrs. Crump, I was only...
Don't you give me any of your onlys, miss. You get on and scour them pans, you hear? Else I'll scour you.
No one's noticed me. I must be invisible.
Here, you boy. You, what's your name? What was that wink?
Please, Mum. Nothing, Mama.
Wink, wink, wink. I ain't having winking in my kitchen, do you hear?
At this rate, you soon won't hear anything. Not with that ear, anyhow.
You ain't here to wink, what's your name? You ain't paid 15 shillings a year to wink. You come along of me, and I'll put you where you can wink yourself blind. You stop there and wink, what's your name? And get some of them bottles dusted and tidied while you're about it. There.
Now what we gonna do?
Tom, oh, I want to go home. I'm back.
She welcomed the present moment now, almost stroked the warm grass in her thankfulness. She gazed at the stone sundial, Moondial. Even now she felt its pull, its power. She gazed at the two winged figures, the man and the boy. Who were they, bearing the sundial, Moondial, as seasons turned, years wheeled, centuries rolled? Their stone limbs were pitted by time and weather, and yet they seemed immutable, could stand till doomsday. Minty put out a hand and half fearfully touched the head of the winged boy.
I'm on your side. Listen, Mum, you were right. Belton is a happening kind of place. All kinds of things are happening to me. I'm going to tell you a story, and it's the story of what's happening to me. I don't even know what the end will be. It's lucky you're like this, else I wouldn't be telling you at all. First installment tomorrow. Bye for now, Mother Goose. Is the doctor here? Could I ask him something?
I think so. If you go to the desk and ask, I have to stay here.
Tapes? Absolutely marvellous idea.
You've got to swear that you will never, ever listen. Do you?
I swear. Cross my heart and hope to die.
And you've got to make the nurses swear as well. especially that one with the ginger hair. If you don't, I shan't do it.
I'll make them. If they don't, I shall kick them out. It sounds like a very special story you've got to tell, Minty.
Oh, it is. The sort you'd never tell, usually.
And your mother's a very lucky lady. And she'll hear that story, Minty, never you fear. She's a long, long way away at the moment, resting somewhere, but she's there. And the one voice in the world she wants to hear is yours.
I've never had such an exciting morning. I've had a visitor.
Oh.
Ever such an interesting person. A Miss Raven. Doing some research for a book she's writing. About ghosts of all things.
Ghosts? And are there any?
Oh, you know how these tales spring up about old places. There are stories about the Queen's bedroom, and some tale about a giant footman who worked here years ago.
Not Tom.
But bless me, I haven't told you the most exciting news of all.
What?
She's going to stop here with us. We're going to have a lodger.
Ooh, someone walking over my grave. Or theirs. Has there been a woman here, asking things?
You'll be meaning the one who calls herself Raven. I told her nothing. She was a woman I wouldn't tell the time of day to. Not with the cold eyes of her and the thin lips. I told her nothing.
But she's coming to stay. She's stopping with my Aunt Mary.
It'll be the children she's after. And it'll be for you to save them.
But how? How can I?
I would, if I knew how to. It's as I told you, there's only you as the key. Have you found them yet?
Yes. Well, one of them. And perhaps two. But I still don't really know. I'll save them. I will.
She left World and went through the courtyard and into the gardens, till she reached the Moondial. She stood looking up at it and addressed it silently. Then a thought came to her so clearly that it was as if a voice spoke.
What happens to time when the moon shines on a sundial?
With the question came a cold, distinct draught of air. She had been posed a riddle.
Thank you.
And she walked on, while her mind reeled with the enormity of the question. Moondial, measuring a different time. Moondial, free from the slow, relentless march of the sun, the trickle of sand in the glass, the minute-by-minute ticking of clocks. Moondial, freewheeling, measuring the real time of hearts and lives, and linking them across centuries.
Moontime.
She found herself at the foot of the church tower. Goose flesh rose on her bare arms. It was still there, that mysterious, icy pocket.
Tom! I know. Just as if someone's just walked over my grave.
You? But I never realised you could use the Moondial.
Ah, Miss Clever. Thought you was the only one who knew about the Moondial, didn't you?
You mean...
Queer though, ain't it, getting here? Like going through a sort of tunnel and a big strong wind blowing.
Tom, listen, I've got to warn you. There's someone after you.
They won't come looking here. Not Ma Crump, nor Mags, or nobody. All fast asleep, they are. An owl whooping up there a minute ago.
No, it's not Mags, I mean. It's a woman from my time.
Oh, look! Ladies with legs. Oh, my. Wait till I tell our Dorry this. She'll never believe me.
Tom, come back.
Dear, are you all right?
Fine, thanks.
It's so peaceful here. The church looks interesting.
Tom, come on back.
But he had gone. He had spun back through that whirlpool of wind and voices and was back in his own time.
In the dark, all on his own. Poor Tom.
She was still standing in the little icy patch by the tower. She noticed a tiny stone, a mere thumbnail of a stone. It said quite simply, E.L. 1871. It was so small that it must surely be for a child. But if so, why did it not say that it was the dearly beloved son or daughter of anybody? Or, suffer the little children to come unto me? It looked so bleak, so unloved.
Minty, is that you?
I'm back.
Come and give me a hand, will you? Help me move this chest, dear. Then I'll have room to put that little table from the top of the stairs.
What for?
Because she's writing a book, remember? You can't sit writing at a chest. You want something you can put your feet under. That's it. Do you think she'll like that picture? I fetched it out of the cupboard specially.
Lovely. The Moondial. What does she guesses? It's a bit old looking. Tatty.
Oh, that won't matter. She likes old things.
There's the old photos in my room. She could have those. And I'd have that instead. I wouldn't mind.
Oh, I've already shown her those.
She's been in my room.
She was very interested in them. Though I do wish you'd keep your bedroom a little tidier, Minty.
Sorry, I didn't realise it was open to visitors.
That, Minty, was not an overly polite thing to say. But I shall make allowances under the circumstances.
Dear Mum, this is me, Minty, and I'm going to tell you a story. It's a true story of what's happening to me here at Belton, and it's absolutely secret.
And so she began to tell her story, starting at the beginning with the strange words that World had said to her when they first met. And as she did so, the story shaped itself in her mind. She seemed to relive it, and time stood still.
And that's all for now. You'll have to wait for the next installment. Who is the mysterious hooded child? And why is she seen only at night? And who is the sinister Miss Raven, the Ghostbuster? And I've been thinking, Moontime, that's where I think you are at the moment. Somewhere in my Moontime. Bye, Mother Goose. For now. What happens to time when the moon shines on a sundial? Where did you say this Miss Raven came from?
She didn't say. I had the impression she travelled about a good deal. Here, there, and everywhere, she said.
This is delicious trifle.
Oh.
Do you lock up the house at night?
What a question. As if I wouldn't.
I thought you probably did. Just thought I'd make sure.
You've no need to worry your head about that, dear. I lock the doors back and front every night, and then I take the keys out and hide them in a safe place. You have to do that, because otherwise a burglar could come in through a window, then unlock the door from the inside and take away every stick of furniture in the house.
Good thinking.
So I put the keys every night in the tea caddy.
Brilliant. Thanks.
Minty closed the door softly behind her. The moon, almost full, hung huge and motionless in the sky. All about it lay faint stardust, light years away. The familiar walk down the path and along the road to the church gate seemed like a journey to a foreign land under that unaccustomed sky. The tall stones, crosses, praying angels lay washed in a calm and pallid light. They looked oddly self-contained and formal, less higgledy-piggledy now than under the sun. They seemed more certainly to spell death.
Ah! Puss, puss.
At night, cats come into a mysterious kingdom of their own. The proud king cat with shuttered eye walks in his own and private light. She glimpsed a large ginger, moon-bleached, then a shabby grey.
Do they come here every night? Are they real?
Could she have stumbled on the ancient mystery of the cat? Could it be that the cat exists not by the death-dealing rule of the clock, but by moontime?
What happens to time when the moon shines on a sundial?
Then, for the first time, she saw the strange, ill-matched pair of wrestling figures by moonlight. It feathered their wings and tipped the curls of the cherubic boy. He seemed despite his blind eyes, to be smiling.
Silver suits him.
Then, reluctantly, she looked up at the man and noted fearfully that his hair and beard were silvered, but that his eyes were black holes.
Who are you? Still night.
Now Minty saw the others. They moved out of the shadows from all directions. The child, oblivious, came on, singing, almost level with the yew where Minty was hidden.
Shh, she's coming. Look out. Hide.
She stood helplessly as the small figure trailed past, face hidden by the curving folds of the hood. She saw another figure, that of a child, creep across the path to cut off retreat, and her hand flew up to stifle a scream. The figure had no face. It was wearing a loose sack over its head, hanging down to the waist. There were 2 gaping eyes in it, like those in a skull. Others, one by one, stole from the shadows, all shrouded and closed in with slow menace. Now their quarry had reached the Moondial and was looking up at it, just as Minty herself had done only moments earlier.
Who are you? Secret you are, seem it to me. Perhaps because I only see you at night.
Oh, surely she hears them.
I know you're really a sundial, but not to me. I've got a clock to tell the daytime. Tick-tock, tick-tock. To me, you're not a sundial. You're a moondial.
Devil's child, devil's child. We're the devil's daughter.
She's got to the eye, the evil eye.
No, I'm not. I haven't. Oh, please, please.
My ma said so. She's seen her.
She's got the devil's mouth.
Look at her, hiding it.
Frit will see it.
Devil's child, devil's child, devil's child.
No!
No! It's all right. You're safe with me.
Who is it? What's that? A ghost?
Yes, a ghost. I am the ghost of Araminta Kane, queen of the vampires. I'll bite your necks and suck your blood.
Sarah! Sarah! Where are you?
Here!
And what was that commotion? Sarah? Do you hear me?
Yes, Miss Fall.
Wicked child! What have I told you?
Don't! Please don't!
Stop! Devil's child. That's what you are. Devil's child. Back where you belong.
Stop! Stop! It was like some really scary film. They were wearing sacks over their heads. Oh, Mum, it was horrible. And why does that little girl always play on her own? At night? Devil's child. That's what they called her. And that terrible woman. They said she had the devil's mark. She must be one of the children World told me about. Crying to be set free. And I think Tom's the other.
And so she went back in the early morning, and when she reached the Moondial, she gazed at the stone wrestlers and again thought how unequal the struggle was, how vainly the small boy fought. On impulse, she put out a hand and touched him lightly on his stone curls.
I'm on your side.
It was as if she had found a secret touchstone to make time itself dissolve. She went floating into a strange, slow dance of the seasons in which she felt, rather than saw, light wheeling in huge arcs, she herself at their center. In rapid succession, she smelt wood smoke, glimpsed snowdrops, felt rain slanting on her cheeks, heard a cuckoo call. And beyond, there were voices, whispering, pleading, crying.
Autumn. Smoke. Wood smoke. A bonfire. What are they doing?
That's it. That has got her. Now the cloak. It's the spit of her. Give us the cloak, Sam.
Now the effigy stood fully cloaked and hooded. The effect was uncanny. It could have been Sarah herself.
Pull it
right over her like she does.
Oh, no.
That's it. That's her. Gotcha! There! Stamp on her!
Oh, no.
And now burn her! Burn her! Ready, steady, hooray! Devil's child!
No!
Devil's child!
Tom, Sarah's time this is, not his.
Take a deep breath in. Let it go out.
Tom!
Oh, you again?
Tom, what are you doing here?
Thought you was never coming. Where have you been?
How's Dory?
Poorly, ain't she? Coughing like me. What do you expect, gutter picking? Why do you think I'm out here freezing? Hey, have I grown? Have I?
Definitely. A lot.
I know I had.
Tom, you're frozen. Come with me. You must get warm.
Warm? Where?
Come on, the Moondial.
Take working. I already tried.
It will work for me. Help us, please.
Oh, Logs. 'Tis warm. Hey, how'd you do it? Times I've tried and nothing happens.
I know, but I think it's him.
What? The little un?
Yeah.
But why? He ain't even winning. Look at the size of him against the big fella. Bet he'd be a footman if he stood up straight. Bet he's 7 foot.
It was the boy. I know it was.
This your time?
Yeah.
Think I'll stay. Fact, if I could fetch our Dory here, I would for sure. That's a funny thing.
What?
You know that kind of tunnel you go through? With the wind blowing? Them voices. Could have sworn I heard her. Dory! Calling my name she was. Yeah, what she's here? She could be. She'd be hiding, sure enough, little monkey. Dory! Dory! Come on, let's find her.
Wait! No, Tom! Tom, wait!
Mary, she's here.
Oh, no.
There you are, Minty. Come along, dear. I want you.
What?
Oh, what luck seeing you like that. I want you to come along back home with me, dear.
Oh, now, must I? I was just...
That nice Mr. Benson rang, and he's going to call by to pick up something to take to your mother. He said you'd know what he meant.
Yes. Oh, yes.
He said he'd be along in about an hour.
Time for me to tell Mum the second instalment. And the worst of it is, I don't know what's happened to him. Whether he's still there, or he got back to his own time. But, oh, Mum, he was freezing, and you should hear him cough. And he's so lonely, and they're so cruel, that Ma Crump and Mags. And then there's his little sister Dory, and he says she's ill now, and coughing just like him. Got to go, and I'll come in and see you tomorrow, and I want to see your eyes open. Are you listening? Lots of love.
Hello, Minty. Got something for me?
You'll make sure no one else listens, won't you?
Don't worry, I will.
Some flowers would have been nice.
Not when she's got her eyes shut.
Flowers will be fine when she's a bit better.
Is she getting better?
Of course she is. It's just that it's happening in a way you can't really see.
Invisibly. She's getting better invisibly.
That's a funny word to use.
Everything important's happening invisibly. She is getting better, isn't she? You're not just saying it.
Don't worry, Minty. She's coming back to us slowly. And this will probably start showing on those screens the minute she hears it.
Minty watched as he drove off towards the hospital and Kate. She could feel the tears trapped painfully behind her eyes, and as she went along the path by the church was already half-blinded. She passed through the stream of icy air by the tower and dropped to the ground by a large, sun-warmed headstone. There she cried, partly for Tom, who was an orphan, and Sarah, whose playground was the night, but most of all for herself, without her mother.
Oh, come on, Puss. Puss, Puss, Puss. Oh, well, you don't half stare. Wouldn't be surprised if you were a scratcher and biter. I'm off. It's all yours. Hello.
Here she is. Come along, Minty, and meet our guest. This is Miss Raven.
Ooh. Someone walking on my grave.
And now, what about the ghosts?
Oh, well, as to that, I'm afraid I can't help, as I told you.
I shall go over there myself. I have a nose for ghosts.
Well, of course, if it's your job.
And what about you, Araminta? Perhaps you have seen something.
Oh, she's not been here 5 minutes.
Children have to be watched. I often think of them as spies.
She hasn't even been in the house yet. Runs round the garden all day.
Ah, the garden. Then later, Araminta, you must show me the garden.
I know. The orangery. Shall we go there?
Along the terrace, I think. You seem a very... Powers tell me that now, at this very moment, there is some kind of presence.
Where? I can't see anything.
I didn't say see. Very strong. Ah, a sundial.
Is it? I hadn't noticed.
What do the figures represent, I wonder?
Please, please, please.
Come, let us move on. Perhaps I am mistaken. One does not really expect a sundial to be haunted. The graveyard. One can often gain very strong impressions in these places.
The cold air. Can she feel the cold air?
Oh, look! What a beauty! Puss! Puss, puss!
Witches have cats. Oh, she's horrible. She wants to catch Tom and Sarah. I know she does. Trap them in time. But I'll stop her. That's why I'm here. I have the key. World said so. I must warn Tom. I'll go tomorrow. First thing. It's me again, Moondial. Araminta Kane. I know you can't tell me your name. You're just a statue. But I know you've got one. And I'm going to find out what it is. But now, you know what I want, don't you? Dawn. Still dawn. But I wanted...
Minty, quick, here.
Tom! What's up? Mag's about?
Not him. Not even born yet, like us not.
What?
Shh. Listen.
I came to fetch you. I want us both to go to her together. Sarah.
We're already there, listen.
She's here. In your time.
No, we're there. In her time.
But it's daytime. You said yourself. She only ever comes out at night.
Well, we ain't both dreaming.
At last. We'll see her.
Over there, by the lily ponds. Come on.
Her hood's down.
Daisy. Day's eye. That's what it says in the book. You close at night and open in the day. You and me are opposites, Daisy. I curl up in the day and come out at night. When it's safe. When they can't see me.
So why she...
Shh! You're my midsummer's wish, Daisy. To see you open up in the sun.
Midsummer day?
No. I must never look. Never. But what if I shut my eyes and then wash my face in the water? What if it'd be a kind of spell for Midsummer's Day? Now let the sun dry it. Oh, please let it work. Please.
Shall we?
No. Wait.
Feels the same. Oh, but what if it isn't? But how can I tell? I daren't look down at my reflection. I daren't.
Sarah! Sarah!
The child whirled round. Her hand flew up to her face. But not before Minty had glimpsed the dark purple stain of a birthmark spreading over one cheek. Now she understood.
Sarah, stop, please.
After her.
No! No, she thinks we're like those others. She'll think we're after her.
We her, have we?
No, I mean really after her. Did you see? Her face. That mark. Quick, she can't see us now.
We'll catch her up.
Keep behind the bushes.
She's going back in.
Come on, in the house.
I ain't letting her. Scare me alive if they catch me in here.
They can't. It's her time, remember?
Oh, Miss Sarah, the saints preserve us. Saints preserve me, the devil's mark, the evil eye.
It didn't work. Who are you?
We want to help you. We're friends.
I haven't got any.
I ain't going in either, excepting her. Got a sister, but she ain't here. Dory. Ain't she is? That what you are?
Aren't you afraid of me?
Of course not.
The others are. They call me the devil's daughter.
I know what they call you, and you're not.
But I've got the devil's mark.
Sarah!
Here, Miss Bowl, I'm coming.
Little devil, how dare you? What have I told you? Wicked child, what have I told you?
Don't, please don't. I didn't. Pig, leave her alone.
Wicked girl, go on.
We're going up.
There's one. Kitchen boy I am.
We're invisible, Tom. We must. What if it was your sister in there? She's only 8. Same as Dory. As soon as the doors open, slip in after me, and I'll close it.
I don't suppose, Sarah, you ever consider what my own
Raven.
life is like. Shut up here, week in, week out, with a monstrosity. They don't pay me very much, you know. I shall never be rich waiting after you, and no one speaks to me unless they can help it. Do you know why, Sarah? Because they are afraid of me. Because they believe that something evil must rub off on me being with you day in, day out. They may be right. Perhaps it does. Who knows? I sometimes wonder whether I exist at all. I sometimes wonder whether I shall go mad, shut in here. Why do you never look at me? Look at me! Don't turn round. Wear the glass. I am still here. At least the mirror tells me that. Augusta Vole, 37 years old, penniless, a servant, but I am a beautiful woman. Such a beautiful white skin. Do you not think me beautiful, Sarah? Do you? Answer me, do you?
Yes, oh yes.
And beautiful faces need mirrors, Sarah. So today I shall spend it with my own reflection. Better bury your head, dear. The mirrors are coming out to play. There. What a difference it makes to the room. I feel better already. I wish you could see it. But you can't, of course, poor Sarah. If you ever look into a mirror, we know what will happen, don't we? What would happen first? I don't hear you. Louder, please, again. What would happen first?
The glass would crack.
That's better. Yes, the glass would crack. And then? And then, Sarah?
Oh, no, please.
Tell me!
The devil would...
The devil would get you.
Not the devil.
Tom! Oh no!
Who is it? Who's there?
Her turn to be scared. Tom, wait! Tom! Why did you run? We should have stopped. Helped her.
Desn't. You heard what she said. The devil.
But surely... Don't believe that.
Minty stared at him, aghast. Surely he did not believe that Sarah, with her sweet, marked face, was really the devil's child. As she stared, she saw a thin scarlet line running from the corner of his mouth.
Oh, Tom.
That does it. I'm finished with her. And you. I ain't playing this devil's game no more. I'm going to be 6 foot tall and a footman. I'm going to fetch our...
Tom, please. Oh, Tom, no.
He had gone, deliberately left her alone in this alien time. It was useless to call him. He could never come against his will. And so she herself fled back to the Moondial, and as she went, was pursued by spiteful, chattering voices.
Better bury your head, dear. The mirrors are coming out to play.
No! No!
If you ever look into a mirror, we know what will happen, don't we? The glass will crack. The glass will crack. The devil will get you. The devil will get you. Devil's child. Where the evil eye. Dead, dead, dead.
Oh, Moondial, I want to go home. Please.
So there you are.
Sorry, I lost count of the time.
I'm not talking about late, Minty. I don't expect to come down in the morning and find my front door open.
But I closed it. I know I did.
Unlocked. You can imagine what a shock. And then when I found you gone...
You might have been out all night. You weren't, I suppose.
Of course not. I just got up early, that's all.
And fetched your aunt's key from its hiding place. That was a sly trick.
I won't have it, Minty.
I'm sorry, Aunt Mary. I didn't think.
That, of course, is the trouble with children. They don't think.
Next time, I'll lock the door behind me.
Oh, no. Your aunt will put the key somewhere else. Somewhere safe.
I'm responsible for you, Minty. I can't have you running off on your own all hours of the day.
And night.
And night.
I may have to go out at night myself, Mrs. Bower, for my work. That, of course, is quite a different matter.
Oh, quite a different matter, Miss Raven.
Oh, Mum, it was horrible. She was so cruel. Poor little Sarah. Just think, shut up in that room all day, every day, with that horrible woman, and no one to talk to her. They think the birthmark is the devil's mark, and so does she. She believes it. And Tom, even he believes it. Well, half anyway. And oh, Mum, he spat blood. Poor Tom. And he's all on his own too, and being beaten by that ghastly cook and Mags. He's got this dream of growing 6 foot tall and being a footman and bringing Dorry up from London. But alone. We're all alone. Sarah, Tom, me. Oh, don't leave me alone, Mum. Don't leave me. Sorry about that. Now, where was I? Got to have a plan. Tom won't come to me. Not now. He's frightened. So, I must go to him.
Morning. Getting the sun into my old bones.
World? Do you mind if I call you World? It doesn't sound right, Mr. World.
You call me that, it's who I am, old world. They all call me that.
World? I wanted to ask you, do you know anything about the sundial?
In the garden?
Yes, the one on the U-path.
Interested in it, are you?
Yes, I want to find out who they are, the man and the boy.
Tell you what I have got. A book. Had it since I was a little lad. Hours I spent puzzling over it.
Oh, may I see it? Please.
You'll learn a lot from it, I did. The queerest things. They've stuck in my mind all these years.
What kind of things?
Well, for instance, clock time is mean time. Sundial time is what they call apparent time. And you know what the only real time is, exact time?
What?
Star time.
Star time? You mean moon time?
Moon time? Well, I hadn't heard of that one, but moon and stars are out together. You read it.
Oh, I will. And thank you.
And about the sundial, I'll ask one or two folk find out for you.
Thank you, World.
Those children, they're in trouble.
I know.
It's as if they're getting nearer, crying. It breaks my heart to hear them.
I know, but not for much longer. I promise.
You're a good un. I knew you was the minute I set eyes on you.
And you're a good un.
What about that mother of yours, then?
Oh, she's getting better, thank you. Invisibly.
And so Minty began to read the book World had given her, looking for clues. What he had told her was true. Star or sidereal time was the only exact time. And there was a whole chapter about the inscriptions that are found on sundials.
For the night cometh, cutting off all power of passing of time. That's true. Perhaps it becomes moontime, and nothing to do with clocks. Lux et umbra vicissim sed semper amor. Light and shadow by turns, but always love. Yes, that's it. Mum'd like that.
That was Mr. Benson. He says he'll come for you at 2.
Oh, has she woken up?
Well, he said something about seeing for yourself.
Oh, she must have. Oh, Aunt Mary.
Now, don't go getting too excited, dear. We don't know yet. You don't want to be disappointed.
Minty, say hello to her. I'll be back in a minute.
Mum? Mum, it's me, Minty. Have you been listening to my story? About Tom and Sarah and the Moondial? There's lots more to tell you. I went again this morning and...
Minty. Minty.
Oh, Mum! Mum! You've come back.
Did she have much to say?
No, only my name.
It sounds as if there's a long way to go yet.
I'll cut some roses next time you go. Oh, that looks an interesting book you've got in your room, Minty.
Didn't know my room was open to visitors. What book?
The one about sundials.
Oh, that. Not much good.
Might I borrow it, Araminta? There's a very interesting sundial in the formal gardens, Mrs. Bower, depicting 2 winged figures. Eros and Kronos, I'm told.
She knows their names. I haven't finished it yet. Might as well finish it, now I've started.
She escaped as soon as she could and went to the churchyard, because she wanted to hug to herself the joy that had been welling up in her since the moment when Kate had opened her eyes and whispered her name. Now she could even admit to herself the terrible dread that had been haunting her, that Kate might die and leave her as truly alone as Tom and Sarah.
I'll go and sit in that icy patch. It's got to have a meaning. I might find out if I just sit and wait.
And so she sat on the coarse, yellowing grass just off the path and right by the tiny thumbnail stone with its inscription EL. And she felt the usual iciness and at the same time another kind of chill that lifted the hairs at the nape of her neck. The skin on her arms broke out into goose pimples.
Someone walking over my grave.
Minty!
Minty! Tom! Tom, what is it?
Dory.
Oh, no.
She's spitting.
Spitting? Oh, blood. Oh, Tom.
Done there. Ain't no sense blabbing. Waste the water. Our Dory don't cry. Didn't run off because I was fit, you know.
I know.
Gotta get her out. Sarah, haven't we?
And we've got to get you out. And Dory.
Something to do with that old sundial, I reckon.
No mags. No crump. No beatings.
You mean never go back? Ever?
Tonight.
She had not known for certain till this moment, but now she was sure. It was something to do with things coming full circle, with Kate having opened her eyes again. The game was drawing to a close. They had all been caught up in it together, Kate, herself, Tom, Sarah, and now it would be resolved. She saw Tom, who was her friend, yet a kitchen boy from Victorian times, under the full, wide light of a 21st century sun, and knew that if this moment was real, all things were possible. She studied him, noting detail, the grime of his smudged face, the shock of unkempt hair, the missing buttons, even the holes in his clumsy boots.
Here, what are you staring at?
Sorry, just making sure you're real.
Cheek. Don't you start that up again. You ain't half rum. Rum is Skelano. Except Dory, of course.
Good. We're both real. And her. Sarah.
And pigs can fly, and the moon's made of green cheese, and I'll be 6 foot high yet. Or my name ain't Teddy Larkin.
What did you say? What did you say your name was?
Teddy Larkin, of course.
But you said it was Tom. Tom short for Edward. You said.
That's right. Same as yours is. Minty short for Penelope.
But that was a joke. I thought you were joking.
Look, I'm Teddy Larkin, right? But kitchen boys here is always called Tom, see?
What? You mean all kitchen boys?
That's right. Gotta be. Someone yells Tom and it means kitchen boys. And we all come running, see? Can't expect old Cramp and the Knobs to go learning all our names off.
But you don't mind?
You get used to it. There's 3 of us here, all Toms. Oh, what's her name? You get called that and all. What's her name?
I think I'll have to go on calling you Tom, because that's who you are now, to me. Do you mind?
Course not.
But to me, you're a proper Tom, not just a kitchen one. Tonight, we'll meet by the Moondial. Midnight. Will you do it?
Don't always work though, do it?
But it's working better all the time. Haven't you noticed? It's as if you really need it to, it will.
Like just now. I come looking for you. And to tell about Dory.
You needed me, like I needed you that first time we met.
And Sarah, she needs us both.
Midnight then, on the stroke.
Well, near enough anyway.
Aren't there any clocks where you are?
Clocks all right. Great ticking things and bing bang bong, morning, noon and night.
But you can't tell the time.
Know when it's time to get up, don't I? Know when it's time to kip, and barely tells you when it's time for dinner.
Look, see this?
An arm clock?
A watch. You put it on. There.
An arm clock? An arm clock? Hey, I've got an arm clock.
Now, I'll show you what to do. When the big finger's at the bottom, here, and the little finger, there, right at the top, it's time to set out.
There and there.
That's it.
Best put it in my pocket. If old Ma Crump sees it, she'll have it off me in my backside black and blue. We don't know it'll work, us both being there at the same time. Sarah's time. Not for sure.
No, we don't.
Horrible looking object. Take that!
Oh, you shouldn't have. Tom?
But he too had vanished, as if he had thrown the stone into time itself and set up widening rings that had drawn him into them, like a whirlpool.
You shouldn't have done that. The raven. Wild?
Huh? Oh, you, is it? I just paid my respects, tidying up a little. Look as if you've seen a ghost. I've got something for you. Got them names for you. The sundial wrote them down. Bit out of the common, see? Kronos and Eros. Greek they are.
Oh, thank you, Wild.
Them's their proper names, but they've got meaning in English.
Meanings?
Kronos, that's time.
Time.
And Eros, that's love.
Love. Of course.
Lots of things are greater than fear. Love, for a start.
Light and shade by turns, but always love.
I shall take the key with me. That'll be the safest thing.
Oh, there you are, Minty. Miss Raven's going on a ghost hunt tonight.
And I shall wear my special outfit. I'll fetch it for you to see.
She really is rather strange. Can she really see ghosts, do you think?
I shouldn't be surprised. I think she's a witch.
Oh, Minty.
That cat. It must have told her. Why else is she going out tonight?
There! What do you think?
She is a witch.
Well?
Oh, very nice.
It has a hood, too. There. The perfect disguise.
Shouldn't it be white?
White?
For a ghost, aren't they usually supposed to be white?
I'm not trying to look like a ghost, silly girl.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were.
Think. I am anonymous. I might be from any age in such a costume. Ghosts are sensitive, you see, and easily frightened. If one were to appear and see me, then it would simply assume that I am from its own time. Now, do you see?
She'll be a moving shadow. Invisible.
What a sensible idea, Miss Raven.
The steward was very helpful about my going into the house. I shall be free to go wherever I please.
Make sure you don't look in a mirror.
What? What did you say?
Just something I heard. That if you see a ghost in a mirror, then the devil gets you.
Minty.
I never heard of such a thing.
Whatever made you say such a thing?
It just came out.
Frightening her like that.
She did seem rather frightened, didn't she?
Oh, I'll be glad when she's gone.
Me too. When will she go?
Oh, at any time. She said she never stayed anywhere long. She said... No, what was it? Oh, yes. She came and went as the spirit moved her.
And it's going to be tonight, Mum. I don't know what's going to happen. The Raven, she'll be there in her long black cloak. I shall wear that ghastly long nightie and my duffel. And, Mum, I've got a secret weapon. No, not a weapon. A talisman. It was just lying there, with that old-fashioned set on the drawers. A mirror. A hand mirror.
Better bury your head, dear. The mirrors are coming out to play. The glass will crack. The glass will crack. The glass will crack.
Where's the Raven? Miss Raven, I mean.
Oh, she just popped over to the house. She wanted to hand something in to lost property.
Oh?
A watch, she said. Found it in the graveyard.
Oh, no.
An uncle. Hey, I've got an uncle.
Oh, poor Tom.
Why, Minty, you're crying. What is it, dear?
He might not come. I could be there alone. Oh, I daren't, Mum. I daren't. But it's got to be tonight, Mum. I know it in my bones.
The minute I clapped eyes on you, I knew. That's her, I thought. That's the one to turn the key, to set 'em free. Those children locked up and crying and begging to be set free.
And, Mum, I think I'm going to a dangerous place tonight. Not even sure I shall come back. I might even step out of time for good. Run forever in moontime. And never grow up. Stay a child forever and ever.
Miss Dory!
The Moondial. What if it doesn't work?
Eros. That's love.
Light and shadow by turns, but always love.
Lots of things are stronger than fear. Love, for a start.
Yes, I'm coming, Tom. I'm coming, Sarah. I'm coming, Dory. I've got the key. There she goes. Going towards the house.
Now it was her turn. Once the tall black shape had glided swiftly out of sight, she tiptoed down and climbed through the casement window she had earmarked earlier. Here and there she glimpsed a silvered eye. The cats did not turn a hair at her presence. Each was locked in a private world, intent on his own secret. She saw that the distances of the park were bathed in a curiously soft, milky light, insubstantial as a dream. And as she drew near the Moondial, she saw, standing by it, a solitary dark figure.
Oh no, she's there.
And then she saw that it was not the raven, but, incredibly and miraculously, Tom. He was there waiting for her, had kept his promise no matter what.
Minty! You came. The watch. Lost it, didn't I? But I ain't daft. It's easy. Fingers in a line on an arm clock. Fingers in a line on an ass clock. You came and all.
You didn't know I would?
Never tell, not with a girl.
Oh, you.
Now what do we do?
I don't know.
The Moondial?
Yes.
It's the little one you said.
Yes, I know who he is now.
Bit sissy, all them curls. He'll never be a footman.
But it's him that'll help us. Come on. For the last time. Light and shadow by turns, but always love.
Then she was reeling in a long green corridor of time. Her ears filled with the old whispers and voices, and that strong wind blew clean and cold. She was drinking it in, and it tasted white in her mouth. She was drinking it in like a fish. She was swimming in it like a fish. When the wind dropped and the voices faded, she knew that they were in a different season, under a different moon.
It's cold. Look!
Sarah!
Nick, where's she going?
She's going to that pond.
One more time I'll try. The magic night of all the year. Halloween.
Halloween?
So intent were they that they did not notice the first strange shapes steal from the shadows, forming a ring, closing in on that solitary little figure by the pool.
Now, let it work. The moon could be more magic than the sun.
Look.
Now the two watchers saw that host of other shapes. The figures, real or unreal, were those of children. They had no faces. Each wore a mask, grotesque and horrible, with cavernous sockets instead of eyes. Some had horns. Then, one by one, weird orange glows emerged from the folds of the cloaks, round and luminous, disembodied heads.
No, we mustn't run.
Stop! After her! Drown her! Drown her! No! Oh no!
Sarah, we're here.
Come on!
Who's that?
I alone have the key. We have met before. I am Araminta Kane, and I'm the spirit of the night.
I'm Brit.
I'm off.
Go! Who's that other one? Get them! Get them! Get them!
Do as I say, and you will not be harmed. Soon the clock will strike midnight. Midnight on Halloween. Go back to the pool and drop your lanterns in the water. As the clock strikes, shut your eyes. If you open them before the last stroke,
the devil will get you.
Quick, before it's too late. Quick, now. Hide under here. Quick, down.
Trick! They've gone. Find them. They've tricked us. Pesky devils. I'm off.
I reckon the devil's got 'em.
What if he gets us?
Come on.
Let's Scarper. Beat it. Run! Devils after us.
Come on, Sarah. They've gone. Now we're going home.
Holding Sarah's hand, Minty began to walk towards the Moondial and Journey's End. She could see it ahead, feel it pulling her like a magnet.
Sarah, you can put your hood down now.
Safe as houses, honest.
I don't want to harm you. You're my friends.
Please, Sarah. Please.
Then slowly, very slowly, a hand came up and pulled the hood away. Sarah, her stained face clear in the moonlight, looked wonderingly first at one, then the other. Then, quite deliberately, Minty leaned towards her and kissed her, full on the marked cheek. She withdrew. Sarah was staring up at her in disbelief. Now at last, Minty drew out her talisman. It shone broadly, catching the moonlight.
A mirror.
Sarah, open your eyes.
Sarah, look. Come all this way I have to fetch her. I want you to be my sweetheart. Will you?
Sarah, you must trust us. Please. I'm holding the mirror. I want you to look into it. Don't be afraid.
I daren't. I daren't.
Here, I'll hold your hand.
Trust me, Sarah. You must.
That's me.
That's you, Sarah.
The hand moved from mirror to face, then back again. She fingered her hair, pale as corn, and touched her eyes, lips, cheeks. She was alone with herself for the first time in her life, the others forgotten.
I'm beautiful.
Oh, you are. You are.
And the mirror, it didn't crack.
Of course it didn't.
Sarah! Sarah!
Oh, I must...
No, not this time.
Oh, I must go.
No, come with me, Sarah. Come along with me, won't you?
Sarah? Here, this instant. Devil's child that you are.
Minty stepped forward, shielding the others. Just as Miss Vole reached them, that wild white face barely inches away, Minty lifted the mirror and held it full in her path.
Where the devil? Where the evil eye?
Afterwards, Minty remembered only dimly what happened, as if it had been a dream. She remembered a shriveled black heap on the ground where the woman had stood, and a great black and silver wind rushing through the garden, stirring it into life. The very stone of the statue seemed to turn to flesh, to ease and breathe. At the far end of the walk, a dove was released into the air. She saw Tom and Sarah, hand in hand, running away and already in a mist. They turned their heads and smiled and waved. For an instant, she was jealous, tempted to go after them, run free forever in moontime, always a child, in a world without change. Then her eye fell on the moondial, and she felt its pull, powerfully drawing her back.
Dory! It's our Dory!
Another child was running out of the milky mists, a tiny figure. And then the three figures met and embraced and were running on again, on, and out of sight.
It's done. She didn't vanish into thin air, did she?
Of course not. She took Mr. Jones's taxi to the station.
She didn't have a big ginger cat on her shoulder.
Oh, Minty, the things you come out with. I must say you look quite different this morning. It must have been that nice long sleep. You look quite washed clean. That's what my mother used to say.
I wonder what she'll say when she finds that mirror cracked. And it is cracked. It wasn't a dream.
That was the hospital. It's your mother, oh, Minty. She's asking for you.
Set free, like Tom and Sarah.
Well then, I was right. You did have the key.
Yes, it's done. They're free.
Well done then.
And my mother, oh world, she's awake. She's asking for me.
And why wouldn't she be? Oh, I'm glad. I am glad. So the work's done.
I'm just going to the garden again.
Tie up loose ends?
Yes.
You bring that mother of yours here to see me when she's on her feet again. I've got a thing or two to tell her about you. But I expect she already knows. She's got a good one.
When Minty had first entered the garden, she had been instantly aware that it was waiting for her, expectant, thronging with secrets. Now it lay perfectly calm and rinsed. It was no longer calling to her. She lifted her eyes and saw that the stone dove that had been released to fly through the dark air only hours before was again frozen in motion on that uplifted arm. She raised her own arm to it in salute as she passed. Then to the moondial itself, whose power had worked miracles. Those two impressive winged figures stood locked in their struggle as though they would stand through eternity. She touched the head of the boy, though she expected no response, because there was no need.
Thank you.
Then on to the churchyard where it had all begun. She went to the corner by the tower and found that the tiny icy tongues were still there, and for what seemed like the 1000th time, tilted her head back to see those gilt pennants, stock still in the windless air.
It's a mystery.
There was one last leap to be made into the dark. The first mystery was the last. She wheeled about, sensing that the answer was a fingertip away. Her eye fell again on that tiny thumbnail headstone with its stark inscription, E.L., 1871.
And pigs can fly, and the moon's made of green cheese. And I'll be 6 foot high yet, or my name ain't Teddy Larkin.
Of course. Teddy. Edward. Edward Larkin. Full circle.
In Moondial by Helen Cresswell, Minty was played by Julia Hicks, Tom by Joe O'Brien, and Sarah by Laura Popplewell. Kate was played by Janice Aqua, Miss Vole and Miss Raven by Rachel Atkins, Mary by Elizabeth Kelly, and Mr. World by Trevor Peacock. Max was played by Philip Joseph, John by Kenny Blythe, Mrs. Crump by Anne Beach, the nurse by Claire Corbett, and the doctor by Jonathan Keeble. The children were played by Jessica Peacock, Liberty Pollock, Max Hope Stone Bell, and Imelda and Isadora Dooley Hunter. The narrator was John Rowe. The music for Moondial was composed and realised by Neil Brand. Technical presentation was by Peter Ringrose, Paul Arnold, Ros Mason and Rebecca Kirby. The director was David Hunter.
Get out! Oh, Shandy! Oh, little Shandy!
Patrick Barr as David Coleman in The Rabid Summer by James Follett, with Clifford Norgate, Pauline Letts, Garrard Green and John Ringham. The Rabid Summer.
Coleman?
Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Coleman. This is Inspector Swan.
Oh, hello, Tim. What's up?
Isn't Councillor Mrs. Collins a regular customer of yours?
Oh, no. Has another of her cats been run over?
Well, a fox has had a go at one. Chased it into her kitchen through her cat door, would you believe?
Oh, I believe anything of foxes these days.
Anyway, the cat's badly maimed, and I was wondering if you'd come over to her place to do the necessary.
No, I'll be there in 15 minutes.
What's the matter, David?
A cat catastrophe. Go back to sleep. I won't be long.
So that's a shrew in trap 6.
Male, 16 grams.
And according to the mark, it was the same shrew we caught in trap 3 last week.
Which means his territory ranges well over 2 hectares. Something else for the local zoological society to ponder on. Which trap's next?
Number 7, Dad, over by that hollow tree.
Right. Yeah, it's good to have you back, Tess. Muriel and I still haven't adjusted to the idea of having you for the whole summer.
Oh, except for my month in Spain.
Yes, when is that?
In 6 weeks. Last 2 weeks in June and the first 2 in July.
I wish it wasn't for so long. We hardly ever see you, know?
You'll be sick of the sight of me come September. Anyway, my thin blood will be craving that Spanish sun. So would yours after 2 years in Iran.
Well, won't you come back here when your contract expires?
Well, I've heard a whisper it'll be renewed.
Oh?
In any case, I wouldn't want to live here. Oh, it's a lovely place to have been brought up in. All those beaches. But I can't see myself ending up marrying a farmer who's forever complaining about the weather and the government.
Now, those complaining farmers and sick cattle have paid for your education, my love.
Ah, but they're not paying so well now, are they?
I knew it was a mistake letting you tackle my paperwork.
Well, I have to keep my hand in. Well, the point is, Dad, that although you're the only vet serving the town, business isn't doing so well now, is it?
Oh, things are a bit slack at the moment.
Oh, come off it, Dad. Look at the fields round those woods. Pasture land crammed with dairy herds when I was a kid. And now they're acres and acres of pick-your-own vegetables and strawberries for day trippers.
You can't blame the farmers if that's what makes money these days.
Mummy told me that Uncle Harold had asked you to take over his small animal practice.
I've no intention of spending the rest of my career in suburbia doing nothing else but nursing pampered pussies. At least there's variety in general practice. Horse in foal one day and ailing gerbills the next. Ah, looks like a visitor in number 7. Give us the spring balancer.
Oh.
190 grams. The trap weighs 110. What was the bedding weight, Tess?
50 grams.
So our client weighs...
30 grams, Dad. You really are hopeless. What have you found?
Looks like there's been a fight over there. Blood and paw marks.
Oh, between a couple of dogs?
Well, hard to tell. They're too smudged. Probably foxes. This wood's overrun with them. They're getting cheeky with it. A month before you got back, one chased one of Councillor Collins' cats into her kitchen and half killed it.
Oh.
Never seen such a mess. And last week I saw a couple in the marketplace scavenging around the refuse bins.
At least they're better at adapting to change than some humans.
Let's see what we've got in the trap.
Ah, it's a vole. Come on out, little fella. Come on, let's have a look at you. Oh, his back's marked. An old customer, Dad.
You know, I'm going to have to find another survey area soon. The furry lads in this wood are learning to recognise my traps as somewhere to go for a meal and a night's lodging, like those weird boyfriends you used to bring home.
Hey, isn't he tame? Shall I sax him?
Well, definitely male to be so docile in your hands. I should wear gloves, Tess. They can pack a hell of a bite.
Ah, you won't bite me, will you, little fella? I'm just turning you over to have a look at you. Yes, male.
He's very tame, isn't he?
Oh, look. You poor little chap. You have been in the wars. Look at that bite, Dad.
Looks like a fox has taken a nip at him.
Oh, is that why he's so tame? Because he's in a state of shock?
Oh, shouldn't think so. That wound looks at least a week old.
Will he be all right?
Well, the wound's healing and he's eaten all the bait.
Oh, poor little thing. Do a nasty old fox.
Tess, you really should wear gloves when you're...
Oh, he's got teeth like needles.
Let me see.
Little devil.
Oh, you better suck it as hard as you can. Does it hurt?
No, it stings more than anything.
Come on, we've called today.
Right.
If we walk fast enough, we should get home in time to call Dr. Phillips before his surgery closes.
It's nothing, Dad. Just a little nip.
You know I never take chances with animal
It's
bites.
nothing. A drop of disinfectant won't take care of.
Come on, home. Smells good.
Oh, yes. For once you're early. Lunch isn't for another hour. How did you get on?
Got 8 shrews, 2 weasels, and a vole got me. Where's the medicine chest, Mum?
Blessed amateur zoologists. All you seem to learn about wild animals is that they bite. Show me. Oh, yes. Is it deep?
Deep enough.
No.
Who are you calling, David?
Dr. Phillips. As if he hasn't enough to worry about. I do wish you would make a fuss, Dad.
I've got some antiseptic here somewhere.
Hello, Dr. Phillips Surgery. My name's David Coleman. My daughter's just been bitten by a vole, and I'd like her to have a shot.
Really not necessary.
Is it okay if I bring her round in, say, 10 minutes?
He doesn't change, does he?
Well, why not? Look, I'm not asking for major surgery, just an anti-tetanus shot. Well, I think it is urgent.
Come on now, the dressing.
Good grief, woman, what's the point in setting up an expensive health centre if you have to refer even simple treatment to the general hospital 12 miles away? In that case, perhaps you'd give Dr. Phillips a message. Tell him he can find another vet to call out in the middle of the night when one of his kids' ponies is sick.
There goes another client. You really must learn to control your temper.
I'm sorry, Muriel, but that sort of attitude infuriates me.
Anyway, it's done now. Look.
That's not the point. What's the use of having an expensive health... Hello, yes? Oh, good morning, Major. Yes. Oh, dear, sorry to hear it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, give me 10 minutes, I'll be right over.
Oh, can't we even have a Saturday off?
Sorry, my love, but Major Latham's one customer we can't afford to lose.
Bye.
One of his cows has just got through the fence and fallen into the creek.
Well, try and be back within the hour.
And get him to pay you in cash. Did you know Major Latham owes Dad nearly £250?
Still a faint heartbeat.
Okay, old girl. Easy, easy.
It won't be long now. I gave her a fairly hefty dose.
Damned fencing contractors. I'm going to stop their check.
She's going.
Best jersey in the herd.
That's it.
Well, thanks for coming down so quickly, Dave.
I'm only sorry there was nothing for it but to destroy it.
You get used to it, don't you?
Well, I don't know about other vets, but I never have. Whether it's a kid's hamster or a fully grown cow.
Well, anyway, shove it on the account, won't you?
That reminds me, Major, that don't take offence if you get a reminder over last month's account. We've got Tess at home on leave for the summer, and she's decided to look after my paperwork. She tends to be efficient.
Well, I don't suppose that oil company would have her if she wasn't. Yet I'm sorry about that, Bill Dave, but to be perfectly honest, things have been a bit tight lately. I might have to get shot of the yacht.
Is that why she's over there, not in the marina?
A mud berth, a tenth of the price those rogues charge for marina mooring.
She looks beautiful. Reckon you'd have trouble selling her?
I might not have to if I can hang on through the summer. I've got some parties of French and German businessmen coming over when the fox hunting season starts. You wouldn't believe what they're prepared to pay for a fortnight's sport. I suppose I'd better bring the pickup down. Damn nuisance, that jersey.
What's happened to Bess? Don't often see you without her at your side.
She's on heat. I have to keep her in.
So soon after her last letter? Have you found homes for them yet?
I drowned them, Dave. They were curs.
Well, didn't you leave Bess at least one? Look, I wish you'd let me deal with them.
Oh, I can't afford you for non-essential work.
I'd willingly have done it for nothing. Anyway, he's a sturdy cat, Mrs. Collins. Bring him along to Tuesday's surgery and I'll have a look at him. But I'm sure he'll be fine by Monday.
Well, I just can't be too careful after what happened to poor Shandy. Oh, dear, I've just remembered. There's a council meeting Tuesday evening. Will Monday morning be all right?
Oh, that'll be fine.
I dare say the school will manage without me for half an hour.
Now, if you'd excuse me...
Mr. Coleman, where's that charming daughter of yours?
Tess is in Spain on holiday.
Oh. You know, I must get you to give the children a talk on being a vet.
Next, please.
Down, boy. You've seen cats before.
Oh, dear. Mind. Oh, Mr. Harding. I understand the Forestry Commission have approved the use of warfarin hoppers in their campaign against grey squirrels.
Tree rats, we call them, Mrs. Collins.
I don't approve of this indiscriminate poisoning of wildlife, and I'll be bringing the matter up at the next council meeting.
It's not indiscriminate, and if you had 2,000 acres of conifers to look after...
I think you'd better take Martini out, Mrs. Collins. He might find an Alsatian's more than he bargained for. I'll see him on Monday morning, all right?
Yes, and Martini doesn't approve of Alsatians.
He's a German shepherd dog. Silly old battle axe.
She's all right, really. Hello, Zulu. What's the matter with you, then?
Oh, this one's Simba.
Oh?
Zulu's slightly darker.
Well, up on the table, Simba. Good boy. Ah, what's the trouble? Oh, yes, this bite.
I took him with me into 7 Acre Copse. He was scratching around in a clearing near one of those striped poles you use to mark your tracks, when this fox stepped out of the undergrowth, bold as you please, and trotted up to him.
A fox?
I tried to shoo it off, but it didn't take the slightest bit of notice. It was rather funny, really. They were nose to nose like statues, with Simba's hackles standing on end. Then the fox lunged forward, bit Simba on the shoulder, and dashed off.
Extraordinary behaviour for a fox. Look, this might hurt him a bit, so if you could hold him firmly...
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Good evening, Major Latham. Just the man I wanted.
Oh, evening, Dave. Give him his usual, Mary, and same again for me.
Yes, thanks. You own the 7-acre copse, don't you, Major?
And it's yours for the market price value of agricultural land per acre with the standing timber thrown in. And that's worth a bit. Had an offer last month, turned it down, damn crook.
Nah, I don't want to buy it.
Oh, pity.
Have you been in it recently?
Not since the last shoot. Why?
Well, this may seem silly.
Oh, try me. Cheers.
Cheers. It's just that the wildlife in that copse seems abnormally tame.
Hardly surprising. The amount of free meals you dish out in those traps of yours.
Clive Harding, the forestry warden, brought one of his Alsatians to my surgery today. It had been bitten by a fox which had walked up to it, bold as brass, taking a chunk out of its shoulder.
They'll be trotting up to the pack next in the middle of a chase and licking their faces.
Well, that's not all. A few weeks back, Tess and I caught a friendly vole. Well, friendly at first, that is. Then there was that business of, well, what must have been a 7-acre fox getting into Mrs. Collins's kitchen and killing one of her cats.
Yeah, you know, she was voted in as chairman of the council at the last meeting.
I'd heard. What I was wondering...
my turn. Just because a fellow owes a few bob here and
I
there.
was wondering if you might have any ideas.
What about? Oh, the wildlife behaviour.
Yes, yes.
I remember my father opening the Botany Bay plantation when I was a boy. He took the fences down once the trees were established. The animals in there weren't used to people. Rabbits and squirrels used to eat out of your hand. Well, surely you've heard of such cases?
Yes, but...
Well, not that many people go to 7-acre copse these days. Too far from the main road.
Oh, well, maybe you're right. But I still think there's something very odd about the wildlife in that copse.
David? David, I want to talk to you about Harold's offer.
Not now, Muriel.
All right, then. I'll put a time in your appointments book, shall I?
When we finish breakfast.
No.
Look, we've been here 26 years now, ever since Tess was born. It suits us, a small town on the coast.
You mean a dying town? Look, you've always said that it's the small animal vets who are making money these days. Harold's practice must be doing well for him to contemplate retiring at 55. It's a marvellous offer which you're crazy not to jump at.
Well, this practice keeps me busy.
Filling in all those silly record cards which aren't even necessary. You'd be better occupied chasing a few outstanding debts. Tess told me that some of the farmers round here owe you a small fortune. Oh, post. I'll get it. Maybe Major Latham has finally paid his bill. Oh, another postcard from Tess and several bills.
Well, leave them in the office.
Okay. Nearly as hot as Iran. Spaniards better behaved than Italians. Return flight arrives 1750, your time on the 10th of July. Has Major Latham paid his bill yet?
Oh, she shouldn't put things like that on a postcard.
Can you meet me, please, love, Tess? Well, that's odd. She said she'd be returning on the 18th.
Oh, maybe the tour operators made a mistake. 10th, that's the day after tomorrow. We could be at the airport by 5:30 if I shut up shop at 4:30. There she is. Tess!
Dave, she looks terrible.
Hello, Tess. Here, let me take these.
Hello, darling. Tessie, are you feeling okay?
I'll be all right. I expect it was the flight.
You don't look at all well. Oh, leave the luggage, Dave. Bring the car round to the front entrance.
Is there anything I can get her?
Just get the car. Well, did you have to come this way?
The main road will be jammed with weekend coastal traffic at this time.
I'm sorry to be such a nuisance.
It's no trouble, Tessa. Now stop worrying.
Oh, it's good to be back. I couldn't get any sleep at the hotel. There seemed to be parties and noise going on all night.
Not like you to complain about noise.
Ignore him. How long have you been feeling like this?
About 10 days. The tour people fixed up for me to come home on an earlier flight. I just feel so tired and listless all the time.
Shall I drive straight round to Dr. Phillips before going home?
No, please, don't make a fuss. I'll be fine after a good night's sleep.
Cup of tea?
Oh, thanks, love.
Oh, I'm going to do a salad for this evening. It's too hot for cooking. What are you typing?
Begging letters. Begging people to pay up, that I haven't got Tess's flair. How is she?
She's still asleep.
That's, what, over 20 hours now?
Yeah.
She must have been exhausted.
Well, can you fix up the fan in her room? It's over 90 in there.
When I finish this.
Oh, Dave, I'm worried about her. She seems to be delirious.
Are you sure?
Well, she's muttering in her sleep. That prescription's not doing much good. She's still got a temperature, and yet she hasn't touched any of our water. You should have got the doctor to see her.
His receptionist said there's nearly 20 kids off school with this summer flu. Remember how it used to knock out Tess every year?
Well, she hasn't worn any of the clothes I'd ironed for her. She was so looking forward to the holiday, too.
Oh, coming, Tess! Dad, please!
Coming, darling!
What is it, Tess?
A nightmare.
All right, my love, it's all over now. There, darling.
I was in a steel cage. I was straw scraps of food on the floor. Steel all around, like a trap, a giant trap.
All right now, my darling, Mummy's got you. Everything's going to be all right, darling. David, there's a box of tissues on my bed.
Right.
Quickly. All right, my love. All right, darling, I'm not leaving you. There.
Steel.
There, darling.
Dark
It's all right.
and cold. Something's going to happen to me.
No, nothing's going to happen to
I know.
you.
I can feel it.
She
Terrible.
looks awful.
You're going to have to get that Dr. Cut to come out.
She's so hot.
All right, my darling.
I'm sorry.
All right, there's nothing to be sorry for. Let's see if we can get some water into her. Come on, Tess. Come on, darling. Sit up. There.
Come on,
That's
Tess.
it.
Just a sip, Tess.
No.
Please, Tess, it's only water.
Oh, she's so strong, I can't hold her.
Will you look at her eyes?
Just get some water into her. Hold the glass to her lips.
Oh, what's the matter with her?
Get that doctor.
I'll
you
go
must
right
get
away.
that doctor.
That was the number. Oh, come on.
This is the Mill Lane Health Centre answering service.
Oh, my
The
God.
surgery is closed until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Urgent calls should be referred to the emergency doctor on 421.
Oh, the hell with it.
Oh, for God's sake, hurry up!
As quick as I can. Can I speak to Inspector Swan if he's on duty, please?
Speaking.
Tim, this is Dave Coleman. Dr. Phillips left a prescription out for my daughter this morning, and now she's very ill. We think he must have made a mistake. His private number isn't listed. Now, could you let me have it so I can call him direct, please? It's very urgent.
Hold on a moment. Did the doctor see your daughter this morning?
No, we called too late for him to make a house call. His receptionist thought the symptoms sounded like this flu bug and got the doctor to leave a prescription out. Please hurry, Tim.
Look, I can't give you his number, but I'll call him for you. It sounds as if you'll need an ambulance. Have you called one?
No, we didn't want to move her too far from Dr. Phillips, as he's the only one that knows what he put on that prescription.
Well, I'll call one and get the doctor round to your place right away.
Thanks, Tim. Thanks a million.
All right, Tess. Mummy and Daddy are right here. We'll be at the hospital in just a few minutes.
I'll kill that doctor, so help me.
If he said the pills were only a mild antibiotic.
That's not the point. To refuse to come out and see her because we'd called an ambulance.
Not pills. I know what it is. In Iran.
My darling. Don't try to talk.
I know. I know.
There's nothing we can do now, nurse, but wait.
5 minutes 30 since the last seizure, Doctor. Have you seen what she's done to the straitjacket?
Mr. Bickle was at home, Dr. Menon. He's coming over to open the lab immediately.
I've seen it at home, but I never thought I'd ever see it in this country.
There's no doubt.
I
could be wrong, but the symptoms are the same. Dilated pupils, excessive salivation, convulsions.
And the superhuman strength?
Yes, that too. There's an 8-year-old girl in my village. It needed 4 men to hold her down. Not for long. No, leave her.
Oh, but Doctor,
there is
must be
nothing
some-
you can do. Nothing any of us can do.
Mr. David Coleman?
Yes?
Good morning. I'm Martin Willis, the Medical Officer of Health, and this is Mr. Ian Margent.
Oh, yes, you rang an hour ago. Come in.
Thank you. We're extremely sorry to have to trouble you at such a time, but the point
Through
is...
here. I'm sorry everything's in such a mess. I've been going through my daughter's things.
Well, if we could leave it to another time, we would, Mr. Coleman, but there are some urgent questions that must be answered.
Mr. Margent is the Regional Veterinary Officer.
Yes, we've met before. The doctor at the hospital gave my wife a sedative last night, but if you'd like to see her, I expect
Oh,
she'd be
no,
awake.
please don't disturb her, Mr. Coleman.
Have the hospital
Well,
confirmed?
I'm expecting a call from them. I gave them your number. I hope you didn't mind.
No. A fluorescent antibody test on brain tissue, the same test as for animals?
Yes, that's right.
I've been reading about it.
We understand that Tess had just come back from a trip to Spain. When did she arrive in this country?
The day before yesterday, July the 10th.
And she went when?
Well, you better have this. It's her itinerary from the tour operator.
Torremolinos.
Yes. There was a case in 75. Nothing since. Anyway, it's too quick. The incubation period in humans...
Had Tess been out of the country on other trips during the past 18 months or so?
Well, yes. She was home on leave for the summer after spending 2 years in Iran with the Taranko Oil Company. I thought you knew.
No, we didn't. Where in Iran? Tehran?
I can never pronounce the name of the place. The address is on her letters. Here's one. That place.
Thanks.
When did she come home?
Beginning of April.
Yes, it's listed. 21 cases the year before last, 29 last year, and 33 confirmed so far this year.
No, excuse me. Coleman? Yes, he's here. The hospital for you, Mr. Willis.
Thank you. Willis? Yes? You're certain? I see. No, I can't talk now. We'll see you in the hospital in an hour. Fine. Thank you for calling. The interim test was positive, Mr. Coleman.
Ah.
It now seems certain that your daughter died of rabies.
And this is a photograph of her left ankle.
Mm-hmm.
You see that faint trace of scar tissue?
Oh, yes.
As far as I can see, that's the only possible infection site. Naturally, I can't be 100% certain.
It's healed well.
Yes, well, once the rabies virus enters the nervous system, it leaves no trace at the infection site. Normal healing often does take place in the case of long incubation periods. I suppose this mark could have been caused by, say, the girl injuring herself in coral when swimming. But it's the only skin lesion on her body that accords with a dog bite.
And dogs are the main vectors of the disease in Iran. How old is the bite?
If that's what it is, and I think it is, I'd say between 6 months and a year.
Is it likely that this bite occurred after her return from Iran?
April? No, most unlikely. You can see how well it's healed.
Ah, yes.
If she'd spent 2 years in Iran up until last April, then that's where she got this bite. I'd stake my reputation on that.
And there's the beach. Not as popular as it was. Too much pollution. Another hotel closed last month. Have you seen all you want to see?
As the daughter of a vet. That was worrying me.
A coincidence. Like that Royal Army Veterinary Corps officer living next door to the owners of that rabid dog in Camberley was a coincidence.
I've counted 10 stray dogs so far.
What's that got to do with it?
I was just thinking of the consequences.
Look, Margent. She died of rabies, all right? I agree it's a coincidence that her father's a vet, but he's not the supervisory vet at the quarantine kennels, and we've satisfied ourselves that a quarantined animal hasn't escaped or cross-infected an animal just released. So there's no way the girl could have come into contact with a rabid animal in this country. She'd just come back from 2 years in Iran where the disease is epizootic. Now, what more evidence do you want? Now, let's go back to my office and write our report saying that there's no danger. All right?
That amounts to all the money I've taken in deposits for next season's fox hunting guests. And you can tell your Mr. Snell that's all I've got. He can have the rest when the season starts.
I'll see if I can persuade Mr. Snell to accept this, but he's an impatient man, Major.
I wouldn't have joined that club had I known the sort of people that were running it.
Had we known the sort of person you were, we wouldn't have let you. When members win, as you have in the past, then they rightly expect to be paid immediately, just as Mr. Snell expects to be paid immediately when they lose.
He'll just have to wait, Kemp. I'm sorry.
This is a very pleasant farmhouse, and 3,000 acres? Quite a sizable estate. That's why Mr. Snell allowed you to run up such a debt.
It's worth a damn sight more than I owe that little crook, so you can think again.
You do the thinking, Major. Think about the two methods Mr. Snell can use to obtain his money. There's the legal method, which means you would be declared a bankrupt, and this estate would be sold over your head to pay what you owe. Or Mr. Snell's preferred method, which may seem a little unorthodox, but it's less harsh in the long term, although it might not seem so at the time.
I don't understand.
With a long, hot summer like this, it would be wise to make sure your fire insurance is adequate.
I see. My gun dogs disappeared. I suppose it was you who took her.
I only handle the accountancy side of the business. A beautiful view. Is that your yacht in the creek?
Would Snell accept that?
Mr. Snell already has a yacht, Major. What he doesn't have is the money you owe him. I suggest you get your German and French businessmen to pay for their hunting in advance.
But
the day the season opens, you'll have 2 visitors with instructions to collect.
the flowers were beautiful, Harold. Yes, without a hitch. No, don't worry. We know how busy you are. We're going away tomorrow for a few days. Muriel wants to get away from the place. I'll give you a decision by the end of August, only I can't think straight at the moment. Look, I must go now, Harold. Muriel's struggling with the packing. Bye.
Why didn't he come to the funeral?
Too busy with his poodles and pussies.
You didn't give him a decision?
No.
Despite my feelings? When I've told you I don't want to live here anymore? There are too many memories. Except they don't seem like memories yet.
Oh, listen.
Well, everywhere I look, I see her. The broken apple tree branch where she had a swing. The patch on the path where she spilt some paint. There's all her things that I haven't been able to touch. Don't you understand? All I want to do is to get away from this place and stay away.
And I want to stay because of the memories. She loved this place. She wouldn't want us to move on her account. You'll feel differently in time. The doctor said...
So what the hell does he care? He wouldn't even come out to see her. A prescription left on his receptionist's desk. That's his idea of looking after people. Nobody cares anymore.
Well, I've got to go into town to get the car
No,
filled.
please don't go for a minute, David. What are we going to do?
Just carry on.
Oh,
I know how you feel, love, but I wouldn't be happy running Harold's small animal practice.
He said it would be your business. Well, what have you got against small animals? People would bring their cats and dogs along during proper surgery hours and pay cash each visit. None of this performance with chasing up farmers' accounts all the time. Well, if it hadn't been for Tess chivying them with reminders, we wouldn't have had enough to pay for the funeral. And Major Lathan still hasn't paid.
I've enough to do keeping my record cards up to date. I know I'm not much good at paperwork, but we manage.
Harold can afford an assistant. I'm sorry to keep on at you, Dave.
I don't want to sound like a nagging wife, but I'm thinking of you. In 10 years, you'll want to retire, and you won't be able to if we stay in this dead-and-alive place.
We'll talk about it later.
Oh.
I'd better get the oil and water checked while I'm at it.
Well, go to the garage opposite the school. They're doing a cut price offer this week.
Perfectly still, please, children. Stop fidgeting, Angela. And you, John. Now wait for it. Nice straight lines, please, children. Thomas, the sweat, were you in town too?
Oh, no, miss, there's an
Now there's a dog in the playground. You ignore it and it will ignore you. Quiet at the back. Right. Lead on, class 1.
Get the children into the school.
Mr. Coleman, thank God.
Get the children into the school. Shut all the doors. Call an ambulance.
Yes.
I'll try and keep him in this corner.
Yes.
Is this netball thing fixed to the ground?
No, it'll lift out.
Oh, go on then, but keep them quiet.
Yes. Children, come on, follow me. Follow me into the school quietly.
Easy, Simba. Easy, boy. All right, boy. Not going to hurt you. Just going to slip this net over your head. Good boy, Simba. Keep still. There's a good dog. Steady, boy. Steady. Good dog. Good boy.
The doctor must have room to see all those children that have been bitten.
This is the last one, Doctor. Michael Thorne, aged 10. The dog knocked him down and bit him on the back of the neck.
Hello, Michael. Just turn your head a little. That's it. Ooh, that's a nasty bite, isn't it? I'm just going to give you a little jab in the tummy, then you can join your friends in the ambulance. Have you ever been in an ambulance? Hold his head, nurse.
There we are.
This might hurt a little, Michael, but I'm sure you're a brave boy.
There we are. There's a good boy.
We've finished here now, Mr. Swan. We're taking the 4 children who've been bitten back to the hospital for observation.
Good.
I've already given them the first injection in the rabies post-exposure vaccination program.
What are their chances?
Well, even if the vaccine doesn't work, they're very good.
Oh, why?
Human beings are not particularly susceptible to rabies. In my country, only 1 in 10 of those bitten by rabid animals actually contract the disease. That's the world average.
Oh, Dr. Menon, this is Mr. Margent, the regional veterinary officer. Mr. Willis is on his way.
Yes, we've met. Where's the Alsatian?
Mr. Coleman managed to shut it in the boys' toilets. He's now guarding the entrance. It's through that door.
You can just see him through the window if you climb on that pipe.
Right.
Respiratory movement stopped about 5 minutes ago after paralysis set in. See him?
Yes. Saliva all over the place. And he's damaged his teeth on something.
He was gnawing frantically at a waste pipe under one of the hand basins before he went into a comatose state. 4 kids in that ambulance.
Yes, well, he certainly looks dead, but I'm not taking any chances. Oh, George! Perhaps you go and fetch my dog catcher for me. It's strapped to the roof rack on my car. A 10-foot-long aluminium pole with a running noose on the end. Oh, and there's a large polythene sack in the boot. Okay. Got him.
No reaction. I'm certain he's dead.
Yes, well, you're probably right, but I'm damned if I'm going to bend over him with a stethoscope. There. Hold the sack open, would you? Right. what did you do to your hand?
Oh, I cut it on the netball stand. The dog didn't get near me.
Now, there's a lot of saliva about. You'll have to start a post-exposure vaccination program. Very unpleasant, I know, but better than...
Yes, I know.
Yes. I hadn't forgotten.
What do you want to do with him?
I'll send his head and neck to the Central Veterinary Laboratory for analysis as quickly as possible. They'll have an interim result in 24 hours, but for the time being, I'm going to work on the assumption that this animal died of rabies.
If you want to use my surgery...
Oh, have you got an incinerator?
Yep.
Okay, then, as this town doesn't seem to have proper facilities. Do you know who owns this Alsatian?
Simba, he belongs to Clive Harding, the local forestry warden.
Do you need any help, gentlemen?
Oh, Inspector Swan. Yes, I do. Can you get one of your men to guard these toilets until they've been disinfected?
Yes, sir. Is that the dog in that bag?
Yes.
What about the other one?
What other one?
Clive Harding owns 2 Alsatians. Zulu, the twin of this one.
Oh, hell.
I'm sorry, Mr. Margent. I should have told you earlier.
Yes, all right. Oh, we have to go and pick it up immediately. Then I've got a major detective task on my hands, finding how this animal became infected.
There's something else. I treated this dog for a fox bite about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, for crying out... Look, is there anything else I haven't been told about?
Where on earth have you been? I've been waiting
One of
here...
Clive Harding's Alsatians attacked 4 children in the school playground.
Oh, no. Are they badly hurt?
You remember that Indian doctor at the hospital who treated Tess? She started the children on a post-exposure vaccine treatment against rabies. That's what Margent thinks the dog had. It died later in the school toilets.
Oh.
Margent will be bringing it round to the surgery in a few minutes. He wants to do a post-mortem on it.
Is there any connection with Tess's...
Well, Margent and Willis are now convinced that there must be. You remember that time that Tess was bitten by a vole in 7 Acre Copse?
Oh, and you wanted her to see the doctor and we stopped you.
Well, if the infection had taken hold, it wouldn't have made any difference with rabies. Let's just hope that those poor kids don't get it.
But surely vaccination is too late if the dog had already bitten them.
Well, the incubation period can be long enough for the body to build up antibodies before the disease develops. Nothing's ever certain with rabies.
Except if you get it. You die.
Yes.
Oh, the good boy. Won't be long now.
Major Lathan?
Yes?
Good afternoon. My name is Blanchard. Some men working in the field said I would find you here.
What do you want?
We are camping in this country and would like to spend a few days with our tent by your river, just down there.
Well, yes, I don't see why not.
We will close all doors to the fields and not make litter. If you will say how much it will cost to stay 7 nights?
Well, one of my men will be along tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, Major. We will mean no problems for you. Those are fine dogs.
Hounds, actually.
Oh, hounds. They are for hunting?
Yes. Some of your fellow countrymen will be coming over when the season starts.
I see. Well, I must return to my family. It's very kind of you.
Well, as you'll be down there for a few days, perhaps you'd keep an eye open for a black and white dog I've lost, eh?
An eye open?
Yes, an eye open.
Oh, oh yes, we will keep an eye open. My daughters are very fond of dogs. We had to leave ours at home because of your quarantine laws.
And that's that. Good. Well, we'll get your incinerator going and burn this carcass. Oh, and the polythene sheeting. Then we'd better have a thorough scrub down and disinfect this surgery. Oh, as soon as the van has collected this crate, I'd be grateful if you take me to 7 Acre Copse to catch a fox.
We'll be upwind of the earth at the top of that rise. You should have a good view.
If the foxes are using that earth. God, it's hot.
I wouldn't have thought an air rifle was much use.
Oh, well, this one is. It's got an extra powerful spring so that the kinetic energy of the pellet is above the legal maximum.
Ministry idea?
No, my idea. It's quiet. If rabies is enzoic in the wildlife in this wood, then the last thing I want to do is frighten it off.
There's the earth. Near that oak, about 50 yards away.
Well, might as well make ourselves comfortable. Damned hot.
What'll you do if wildlife rabies is confirmed? Shoot everything as you did at Camberley?
Oh, no, we've learned a lot since 1969. Are you still keen on amateur zoology?
No, not now.
Oh, yeah. Still, your knowledge of the local wildlife might come in useful. Now, if rabies is confirmed, my assistants and I will have to carry out a major fox extermination program. They're the main vectors of the disease. Now, we'll use everything except free bullets. Gassing of earths, preferably when the vixen is nursing cubs. Bait, treated with poison, and even gin traps as a last resort. Wildlife rabies dies out when the fox population drops to 1 per square kilometre.
It's a lot more than that here. My survey of 2 years ago indicated in the region of 20 to the square mile.
As many as that?
Scavenging in the town and housing estates is on the increase.
Everything is in its favour. Fox furs are no longer fashionable. Hunting has become too expensive, and what hunting there is wrecked by anti-blood sports amateurs.
Oh,
the old steel dustbin is a thing of the past, and local authorities are cutting back on the frequency of refuse collections to save money. The only thing we can be thankful for is that at least a rabid fox in the furious stage doesn't travel long distances. A rabid dog will.
But they become exceptionally tame.
Yeah, they can do. And that's one of the biggest dangers. Children are naturally attracted to usually timid animals when they show signs of friendship. 20 to the square mile.
And there's one not 4 yards to your left, watching you.
So the holiday's off?
It looks like it. Muriel, I'm sorry. I know how much you wanted to get away, but I promise Martin... Look, as soon as all this is over, we'll...
I thought you and Mr. Marchant had finished with the surgery.
He's removing the head of a fox we caught about half an hour ago.
Oh, Tim Swan rang while you were out. He's at Clive Harding's cottage in Blackdown Forest. He said he went there to collect Harding's other Alsatian and was having trouble.
What sort of trouble?
Well, he wouldn't say, but he sounded worried.
I might have guessed. Clive thinks the world of those dogs. What time did Tim call?
An hour ago.
Well, why didn't you tell me earlier?
I forgot.
Oh.
Just as you always forget to give your brother a decision about taking over his practice.
I'd better get over to Blackdown. You might tell Martin when he's finished where I'll be.
Oh, but you haven't had your dinner.
I'm not hungry. I see no point in staying in the house with you spoiling for a fight.
What time will you be back? Oh, damn.
Anyway, he must have guessed what the steel crate was for. We were within 50 yards of the cottage when he appeared at an upstairs window with a rifle and loosed off a couple of shots over our heads.
The stupid idiot.
Does he live alone?
Apart from his 2 Alsatians. Well, one, no?
Yes, I suppose I'd go off my chump living out here in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by all these spooky pines.
Does he know that Simba's dead?
Yes, I told him over the loud hailer. And I told him he was in danger from his other dog. Just listen to it.
Do you want me to speak to him?
Yes, look, see if you can get him to see sense, but don't make promises concerning his treatment. He's shot at police officers, so the matter's out of my hands. Once we get him out...
How do I work this thing?
But hold it to your lips, pull the trigger, and speak normally.
Right.
Clive, this is David Coleman. Can you hear me?
Go away.
Listen, Clive, it's important that you let me see Zulu. He's sick, Clive. Have you ever heard him howling like that before? Do you hear me, Clive?
It's no good trying to talk to him like this. Let me go and see him.
No, it's too dangerous.
He knows me, Tim.
Yes, but I can't allow you
Look,
to...
it'll be dark in an hour. What do you intend to do then?
We'll stay here all night, if necessary.
If I circle round in the trees on the same side as his garage, I could get within 20 yards of the cottage and talk to him without being overheard. Look, we've got to do something. Unless you want another of those long, drawn-out sieges, Clive buys his food wholesale every 3 months. He's probably got enough food in that cottage to last him several weeks.
Yes, look, all right, but pull back into the trees if he shows any sign of getting excitable, and see if you can find out where the dog is.
Clive?
Don't come any nearer.
It's me, David Coleman. I want to talk to you.
You've come for Zulu. Well, you can't have him. Nobody can have him.
Zulu's ill, Clive. Have you ever heard him howling like that before? You must let me see him. He's in the garage, isn't he?
You killed Simba.
Simba died of rabies, just as Zulu's bound to if Simba's infected him. The best thing you can do is let me put Zulu to sleep.
No.
Believe me, Clive, if you really love that dog, that's the best thing you can do for it. Simba died in great pain. He may have passed the infection onto the 4 children he bit. Nobody's going to blame you for that, but you will be blamed if Zulu gets loose and bites someone. Do you want a kid's death on your conscience? Clive! Clive, can you hear me? Oh, blast. Clive, I'm going to stand up. Throw the rifle out of the window. Is the garage locked, Clive?
Get away! Get away! I'll kill you!
The shots went about 20 feet over my head. I was never in any danger. Nor were you earlier, Tim.
The dog's in the garage.
I'm fairly certain it is.
Definitely in the garage, sir. I can hear it scratching. And its howling is blowing my eardrums out.
That's a rifle microphone Mathis is holding. He claims he can pick up a gnat's burp at 100 yards on his headphones.
You seem to have brought in a good deal of extra equipment while I was gone.
A night sight image intensifier so we can see in the dark, CR gas grenades and a launcher, plus 3 LA-39A1 rifles.
Why rifles?
You reckon that dog's rabid?
Yes?
That's what the rifles are for, just in case he takes it into his head to let it loose. I suppose you think we're overreacting.
No, Tim, I don't.
Thanks for coming.
Can I stay? He's an old friend.
Going to be a long night.
Well, I don't suppose I'll be able to sleep at home in this heat anyway.
Wake up, Mr. Coleman.
What's the time?
3 a.m.
Oh.
The dog stopped howling, but we can still pick up a faint noise it's making on the rifle mic. Look, if you'd have a listen on these headphones, maybe you can tell us what's the matter with it.
These?
Yeah.
Do you need a bit more volume?
No.
Well?
Seems to be having difficulty with its breathing. I wish Margent was here. He'd know what's happening. Now it's scratching at something. Whimpering.
At least he had the sense to shut it in the garage.
Light gone on downstairs, Mr. Swan.
Yeah, he's going down to see why it stopped howling. Mr. Coleman, could that dog still bite?
It's still moving about, so I suppose it could.
How far is it from the ground to the centre of an Alsatian's body? About 16 inches?
Well, I suppose so. Why?
Front door's opening. He's looking round. Yeah, he's coming out.
Jenkins, Stevens, Kay,
Yep,
aim at the garage at the 6th course of bricks from the bottom. Continuous firing when I give the word.
Right.
He hasn't got the rifle. He's hesitating.
You rake the right-hand side of the brickwork, Jenkins. Kay take the middle and Stevens the left. The 6th course, understood?
Right,
I want that dog dead before he opens the garage doors.
What's the point in shooting at brickwork?
Those rifles are sent bullets clean through the modern concrete buildings in Belfast. 9 inches of brick won't stop
He's
them.
now walking towards the garage. He's stopped. He seems to be listening.
Steady, lads.
Can't make up his mind. He's moving towards the garage again.
Fire! He's firing! He's firing! What's he doing now?
Can't see. The flashes have blasted this thing up. Hang on. Oh, the picture's clearing. The old garage is leaning towards us.
What's he doing?
I can't see him. Hey, he's standing up. Must have thrown himself flat.
He hasn't stopped a ricochet.
No, he's okay. He's got a torch. Moving towards the garage.
Can you hear any movement on those headphones, Mr. Coleman?
Nothing.
If that dog comes out when he opens the door and any of you have a clear line, use it.
He's trying to open the garage doors. Yeah, he's having trouble because the frame's warped. He's got one open, shining the torch inside.
I can hear him. I can't hear the dog.
He's gone into the garage.
Can hear shuffling about. He's talking to the dog.
Is it alive? Well?
Don't think so. He's crying, saying the dog's name over and over. More shuffling noises.
He's coming out. Looking this way.
You rotten, filthy, stinking swine!
Yeah, now he's running to the cottage.
Light gone on upstairs. Coleman, aim the rifle mic at the cottage.
I have, but I can't hear anything.
I'd better get down there.
Ah, my ears!
Odd. There was no flash, and the shot sounded muffled. So what was he shooting at?
Yes. Stupid idiot. All for a dog that was going to die anyway.
Man's best friend.
Yes, and we all know who his worst enemy is.
Summer madness.
I might laugh at that one day.
Excuse me, sir. There's a Mr. Margent outside who'd like to see you, sir. He says he's the regional veterinary officer.
OK, Mathis, I'll see him outside.
I met him once over the sighting of some warfarin hoppers. He was having a major battle with tree rats.
You look how I feel.
Well, I've just got back from the Central Veterinary Lab, been driving all night. They were very good. They did an on-the-spot fluorescent test and have confirmed the presence of the rabies virus.
In the dog?
In the dog and the fox. Oh. It looks like we've got a major outbreak on our hands.
Mr. Punch killed my dog.
This is a police announcement. There has been an outbreak of rabies in this area. All dogs must be kept on a lead and muzzled. Please take your dogs to your cars and shut them in. Muzzles are available from Jacob's Pet Shop in the High Street. No animal can be moved in or out of this area. This is a police announcement.
What's the matter, officer?
Did you see the signs as you left the town?
Yes.
Then what's that dog doing in the back of the car?
Well, those signs don't apply to us, do they? I mean, we're only down here for the day.
They say all animals, sir, so if you'd kindly turn this car round and take the dog back to town, you'll find a temporary quarantine centre's been set up in the marketplace. Follow the signpost.
Oh, Lord, honestly.
My porter cabin should be here in an hour, Mr. Willis. I'd like them set up on this side of the marketplace near the main entrance, please.
All right. I'll tell the post office engineers. They've said you can have 6 lines.
Look, I'm sorry about having to include the beaches in the infected area, but David Coleman's seen foxes scavenging down by the creek.
Oh, hell. Looks like more dogs arriving.
Hello, darling.
Oh, Veronica Fairchild.
Oh, yes?
Secretary of the Market Traders Association. Good evening, Mrs. Fairchild.
Hello, Willie. What's with the dog show?
How did you get in? This is now a restricted area.
Oh, rubbish. It's my marketplace. Now, who's your little friend, and what's all this nonsense I've been hearing on police loudspeakers about rabies?
It's not nonsense, Mrs. Fairchild.
Willie, my sweet, tell me how we'll be able to run the cattle market on Tuesday with all these wretched dog pens all over the place.
There won't be a cattle market on Tuesday until the temporary ban has been lifted. You can have one of these. It's an advanced copy of the rabies control order for this area which came into force...
Market, Willie? Oh, now you're talking rubbish. When you go back to the town hall, take a look at the copy of the Royal Charter in the glass case.
I'm afraid it's true, Mrs. Fairchild. There'll be no market on Tuesday.
Oh.
If you want to hear why in detail, I suggest you come along to this evening's public meeting at the Assembly Rooms.
Why did you bring me?
Because it concerns us.
I don't want to hear anything more about rabies. David, people are staring at us.
No, they're not. I had to come, and I wanted you to be with me.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sarah Collins, headmistress of St. Peter's and chairman of the council. Before we start, I'd like to thank you for turning out in such numbers on this very hot evening, and to apologise to those members of the council present who've not had a chance to study the rabies control order, which now affects this town and its beaches, and much of the surrounding countryside. Copies are now available and will be distributed during this meeting. The people with me on the desk are, on my left, Mr. Ian Marchant, the Regional Veterinary Officer. At least let Mr. Marchant finish what he has to say.
As I was saying... The infected place has been defined as this area of woodland on the map to the north of the town, known as 7 Acre Copse, and includes this area of forestry land here.
Where poor Clive Harding was killed last night.
My assistants have already started a program of gassing and trapping foxes in the infected area, and will continue to do so until the fox population has been wiped out.
Is the place closed to the public then?
Yes, it is. The police are putting up warning notices, but the area's too large to fence off at short notice.
Why pick on the poor fox? Hasn't there been enough indiscriminate destruction of wildlife as it is without...
There'll be plenty of chances for you to ask questions at the end of the briefing.
The fox is the main vector of wildlife rabies. Destroy foxes and rabies dies out.
Rubbish!
Rabies has spread across Europe to the French coast at an average speed of a mile a fortnight. A speed which tallies with the known territorial movements of the common red fox. Also, by pursuing a policy of strict fox control, the Danes have eliminated rabies from Denmark. There is a huge weight of evidence pointing to the fox as the principal spreader of the disease.
You said gassing and trapping. Now, what sort of traps? Gin traps?
If necessary.
You do that, Mr. Margent. And as chairman of the local Wildlife Protection League, I'd have a summons slapped on you so far.
The order empowers the minister to allow methods which would otherwise be unlawful, madam. The infected place is shaded in red. Now, this line on the map, starting at the Coast Guard station and sweeping in a horseshoe around the town to 4 miles west of the river mouth, defines the infected area. An area of about 40 square miles. In addition to the restrictions on the exercising of cats and dogs in the area, animals not under control will be seized and destroyed if not claimed within 3 days. There will be a ban on markets, and the movement of all animals in or out of the zone will be prohibited without a special license.
Wait a minute. What about the holidaymakers on the caravan and campsite who brought their dogs with them? Surely they'll be allowed to take them home.
No, they will not. In fact, the first checkpoints were set up an hour ago by the police.
Oh, but this is stupid! What about our visitors when the schools break up next week for the summer holidays?
They're welcome to come, but they'll have to leave their pets at home. I've got men now manning checkpoints on all the roads into the area to make certain that no animals are brought in.
By checkpoint, you mean roadblock?
Call them what you like. They're only a temporary measure until all the signs are up and the matter has been given maximum publicity on radio and television. We think we can rely on public cooperation.
Well, listen, mate. We seafront traders have to rely on their money in order to live. I can't see the public even bothering to come down if there's signs and all sort of restrictions. It was bad enough, that publicity over that girl dying. But at least that was before the season had started properly.
The measures are for everyone's protection. But the last thing we want is to try...
Maybe, Inspector Swan. But who's going to protect us from the protectors, eh? And who's going to have to pay for all this protection? All the police and the council workers overtime, the ratepayers as usual.
The council will be applying to central government for a discretionary grant.
I see on this order there's now a ban on race meetings and hunting. Will the government pay our losses through the cancellation of the August point-to-point?
What ban on hunting?
It's on page 11, Major Latham.
Well, not fox hunting.
Yes.
But the ban will be lifted before the hunting season starts, won't it?
The Waterhouse report recommended an 18-month programme.
But fox hunting is part of our heritage. You can't...
What about the market? There's been one in the town every week for the past 700 years.
I can understand how you feel, Major Latham. But I cannot think of a worse way of spreading rabies than have a pack of hounds tearing a rabid fox to pieces. And as for hunting being part of our heritage, well, I think it's better to give it up for a couple of seasons than have to give it up for good, as they've had to do in parts of Germany and France. Now, with your cooperation, we can stamp this out perhaps in as little as 9 months.
It seems to me that we're being asked to cooperate in the financial ruin of this town.
High time something was done about the dogs in this town. Or the way people allow them to wander about, chasing cats and making messes everywhere.
If you ask me, I think the Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries are overreacting. I've worked on farms in Canada where there's always been rabies in the wildlife. I've never heard of anyone dying. You just have to take a few precautions.
Listen, Mrs. Fairchild.
France, no one has died of wildlife rabies there for over 20 years. All these petty restrictions in the hope it'll go away. Well, they amount to the same sort of thinking we had in this country that insisted that motor cars should be preceded by someone carrying a red flag. But the only difference is the motor car kills more people in 1 month than rabies has in the whole of recorded history.
Quiet, please.
Sit down, David.
Listen, all of you.
Sit down.
A few weeks ago, my daughter died of rabies. I was with her when she died. It was the most horrifyingly agonizing death it is possible to imagine. Yesterday, as Mrs. Collins will tell you, a rabid dog got into her school playground and bit 4 children. They're now having to undergo an extremely unpleasant 14-day course of injections in the hope that their bodies will build up a resistance to the disease. If the measures Mr. Margit and the police put into force save even one person such a death, no matter how slight the danger, then I say it will be well worth it. My wife and I have been sitting here in disgust listening to
Listen, mate! Don't you go trying to vex them for their remarks. It was your daughter who brought rabies into this town in the first place.
Please, take me home, David. Oh, no, David, what are you doing?
He's going to apologize.
Mr. Coleman, please return to your seat.
Here, let go.
Miserable
Go
little
right
rat.
off me.
All right, Mr. Coleman, that's enough.
I'll kill him, so help me.
I said that's enough. I'll go back to your seat.
He blamed Tess.
I could have you charged, I could.
All right. Now let's forget it, shall we?
Come on, David, we're going home.
Not until this little runt's apologized.
Why the hell should I?
Are you all right, David?
Yes, I'm sorry to be such a nuisance. Oh, you better go back on the platform.
Look, that gentleman's accusation is unfounded. There is no record of a human passing rabies to another human.
Oh, what about the bloke who died in Manchester last June? The hospital staff who treated him had to be vaccinated, didn't they?
These record cards are superb, David.
The blue ones are a cross-reference by breed to owners' names and addresses.
Scruff, Mickle, Bunty. Even the animals' names listed. Good.
Morning, gentlemen.
Oh, good morning.
Another half dozen stray dogs rounded up. And 4 cats. The dogs all look as if they've been wearing collars until quite recently.
That makes over 30 dogs now. It's the one thing we were dreading. As soon as there's a panic like this, people whip the collars off their dogs and push them out onto the street. Is that them?
Yeah.
Okay, let's have the Cocker Spaniel bitch in here.
Right.
I want to try a little experiment. Oh, make sure its muzzle secure.
Begin. Let's have that spaniel. Check its muzzle first.
I want all your cards on Cocker Spaniels, David.
Right. One spaniel, Mr. Martin.
Well, girl. Hey, you're looking sorry for yourself, aren't you? Owners turfed you out, have they?
6 cards.
Thanks. Now then, old girl, what's your name, eh? Is it Kit? No. What about Sally? What? Ah, Sally it is, then. Mr. and Mrs. Blake, 42 Forest Drive. This dog can be returned to them with a summons.
Right.
Aren't you just going to warn them?
Until I'm told to do otherwise, no. I've no intention of using kid gloves on this operation.
I want to run the advert for a 4th week. Yes. Exactly the same as the previous ad, but for 1,000 less on the price. That's the one, yes. Luxury 6-berth motor sailor, 40-foot length overall. You'll bill it to me? Fine. Bye.
Good evening, Major.
Kemp, how the devil did you get in?
The back door was unlocked.
And who's that?
Surely you remember Tiny, our doorman at the club. I would have thought someone his size was unforgettable. Smile at the nice gentleman, Tiny.
What do you want?
Mr. Snell wants reassuring.
I've told you he'll get his money.
Mr. Snell is very disturbed about this ban on fox hunting. He fears that it might cause him to review his credit arrangements with you.
Well, tell him that he's got nothing to worry about.
Tiny.
Right. What's that big oaf doing?
I don't think Tiny's ever seen a grandfather clock before. A deprived background.
What did you...
And he doesn't know his own strength.
Now, look here. Just what the hell do you think you're playing at? That clock's a valuable antique. He's wrecking it. Can't you stop him?
Probably trying to find out what made it tick. Let's be thankful he's not playing with matches. That's his speciality.
That clock belonged to my father.
Don't worry, Major. Mr. Snell's quite prepared to give you time in exchange. 1 week, to be exact. Next Sunday. The day before August bank holiday, so you'd better make sure you have the right amount for Mr. Snell, because he'll have an extra day to count it.
Oh, you finished early?
There wasn't much point in keeping the surgery open. No customers.
Oh, for the third day running.
It'll pick up.
Will it, David? How many unclaimed cats and dogs did Margent's men destroy yesterday? Well?
Oh, I don't know, 4 or 5 maybe?
And how many will it be tomorrow? And the day after that? Another month and your practice will be ruined. And Margent has made it clear that this whole business could drag on for a year.
We'll manage. We've got a bit on deposit.
We
That's
won't
my life.
Manage, David. It's not as if it's a bad patch we can weather through. People don't trust you anymore.
Don't be silly.
No, it's true, Dave. I've overheard gossip. Those customers you've always complained about who seem to think more of their cats and dogs than their children, they're the ones who've kept us going in the past. And they see the help you're giving Margent as some sort of collaboration with the enemy.
Then they're more stupid than I thought.
And what that horrible man said about Tess at the public meeting...
We agreed not to talk about it.
You were the one who agreed. That's your answer for every problem. Don't let's talk about it. Tess dies and you say, don't let's talk about it. This practice is virtually finished and you won't talk about it. I want to get away from here and you won't talk about it. Someone says terrible lies about Tess and you won't talk about it. Please, David, don't you understand? I need to talk. And if I can't talk to you, then there's no one. You bottle everything up so that I feel I'm living with a stranger.
I'm sorry, Muriel. I should have realized. I've been so busy these past few days while you... Look, let's get the August bank holiday behind us and then we'll have a serious chat about what we're going to do.
Well, what about now?
I've got to go and see Margent.
Oh. Well, I suppose that's better than nothing. All right, then. Do whatever you think best.
50 quid less than this time last year. And look at the beach, deserted.
Will you join?
You tell me how you reckon this action group you're thinking of can succeed. If you're my counsellor, how is it you can't manage to do something by yourself?
Well, I want to present a petition to the government, asking them to pay compensation to all those whose livelihood has been damaged by this rabies control order, or who've suffered financial hardship.
And what's in it for you, Major?
Well, as you're all constituents in my ward, I'm naturally anxious that you're not driven away. I mean, seafront traders such as yourself are the lifeblood of this town.
I don't believe a word of it. We never see you between one election and the next. How much do you stand to lose? Come on, mate, there's nothing to be ashamed of. What's upsetting you? And then let me guess. The ban on fox hunting. I thought so.
Will you and your fellow traders join me?
Sure, we'll join you. What have we got to lose? You look pretty well set up. Maybe you could help some of the lads out until we've got this compensation. You do pretty well out of the campers on your land, don't you?
There's one French family by the river, that's all.
Frogs?
And nobody makes much money out of campers.
How long have they been there?
Over a week. Why?
Do you reckon they're the ones that brought rabies into the country?
I wouldn't know. I doubt it.
One of the lads in that government vets team was saying in the pub last night that the frogs have long summer holidays. Over a month. So they have more reason to smuggle their pets into the country, because it'd cost too much having looked after at home.
I don't think the length of time they've been in the country tallies with the incubation period.
How do you know how long they've been in the country? Some of my mates working the lobster bus don't have much love for the French. If it turned out that some frogs were responsible for bringing this rabies into the country, they'd be hell to pay.
Good morning, David. Come along in.
How's it going?
Better than I expected. We've now guessed 41 foxes in 7-acre copse and 12 in the forestry land around Blackdown. I've just had the results from the Central Veterinary Lab on the head and necks from the first day's gassing. Only the 7-acre copse foxes were rabid.
So it looks as if you might be able to contain it.
Well, I think there are grounds for cautious optimism. That will be the keynote of this morning's press conference. Cautious optimism.
53 foxes. That should have made a dent in the population.
Ooh, a hell of a dent. But with an infected place of that acreage, I won't be happy until we've gassed at least 300 of the blighters by the end of September. Yeah, so then our problems really start.
Why?
Well, autumn is when the young dog foxes seek out their own territory. It won't take them long to twig that there's hardly any competition in the infected place, and they'll start moving in droves. Yes, to defeat them, you have to understand them. Oh, excuse me. Margent. When's this? I see. Yes. Thank you for telling me. Oh, hell.
What's the matter?
Michael Thorne, the boy who was bitten on the neck by that Alsatian.
What about him?
He died an hour ago.
Am I late for the morning briefing?
You heard about Michael Thorne, Tim?
Yes. Yes, I picked it up in my car just now. We've got a problem.
Oh?
Yes, a young PC has just confessed that he saw his aunt carrying one of her cats out of 7-acre copse. She told him that it was the cat's favourite haunt and it had escaped when she was cleaning a window. She told him to keep his mouth shut.
When was this?
2 evenings ago. The constable will be disciplined, of course, but divided loyalty is
Divided loyalty? Nothing. It was criminally irresponsible of him to keep quiet for so long.
Yes, I agree, but you don't know the full story. The constable's aunt is Mrs. Sarah Collins, head mistress of St. Peter's and chairman of the town council.
Oh, no, of all the people in this town. How many cats has she got?
I'm just looking. I think it's 5.
Oh, it's at least that.
Got it. Yes, 5. It was 6, but one was maimed by a fox and had to be destroyed. Remember, Tim, you called me out in the middle of the night.
Yes.
A fox killed one of her cats. This is the first I've heard about it.
Well, it was some months ago. February the 5th.
What wasn't I told?
To be perfectly honest, I've forgotten about it. I can't see what that's got to do with this outbreak.
But it's got everything to do with this outbreak. I've got to find out how it started. February makes sense. Now, come on. We've got to go and see her about that cat. Frank, I want a crate loaded into the transit.
I didn't think it mattered. He couldn't have been in the copse for more than 3 hours. I've been so careful to keep them in. I even nailed a piece of plywood over their cat door. They hated it, especially Whiskey. I examined him from head to tail when I got him back. There wasn't a mark on him, so I didn't think it mattered.
He could have eaten part of the corpse of a rabid fox. We've already found 2. There could be more.
Oh, Whiskey wouldn't do that. He's so fussy with his food.
I'm afraid we've got to take him, Mrs. Collins.
No, he's all right, I tell you.
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Collins, but we can't take chances. Where is he?
In the back room. You come and see him. Come see him. You'll see he's fine. His coat's glossy, his eyes are bright.
Don't touch him, Mrs. Collins. Don't touch him, whatever you do.
Here he is. He hates being shut in during this hot weather, don't you, darling? You see how well he looks.
Mrs. Collins.
He's beautiful. Aren't you my puppet?
Mrs. Collins.
These silly gentlemen thought they'd have to take you away.
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Collins, but we've no choice. No, if there was another way...
No, but
he
look
won't
at him.
feel a thing, I promise you.
Oh, no, it's
Please,
not the
Mrs.
point,
Collins,
really.
it's the best way, really.
Inspector, come out here a minute.
No, please, you don't understand.
What's the matter?
We've got to take all her cats.
What? For God's sake, why?
Because they've been together in this house.
But you said cats are not so susceptible as dogs.
All animals are susceptible.
But we can't take all of them, man. Be reasonable. It would kill her.
Look, when I write my report saying that this outbreak has been beaten, I'll want to be absolutely certain in my own mind that it has been. Now, if I turn a blind eye now, I might be tempted to do the same again with another case, and so will you, and so will my team. And before we know where we are, rabies has become established in this country and things will never be the same again.
Yeah.
The social and economic consequences could be unthinkable. Now, even picnics would become a thing of the past. Future generations would grow up with an inbred fear of the countryside. It's already happening in Germany and France, and I'm damned if it's going to happen here. And we owe it to the memory of Tess Coleman and Michael Thorne.
I'll go and get the crate.
Okay, you call the doctor.
Right.
Mrs. Collins, you have 5 cats. Where's the other one? Now, please, Mrs. Collins, you must tell me.
No, only
saw.
Martini, whiskey, sherry, champagne, and Cinzano. Where's Cinzano?
No,
Mrs. Collins, where is Cinzano?
All right, Marchant, I've found it.
No. Oh, how do you know their names? Oh, that's one of David Coleman's record cards, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, I don't think I could ever bring myself to speak to him again.
This is the trap where Tess was bitten. It's empty.
Well, it doesn't matter. I've got enough rodents now for the lab. Oh, it is hot. It's kind of you to help like this, David.
I said I would.
I mean to come back into this copse. Can't be very
It's
easy,
probably a good job the council have got it fenced. A cigarette end could set the whole thing off.
Yes. Hello. Something seems to be interesting in those rocks. Let's take a look. Might be a fox corpse my lads have missed.
How many have you gassed now?
Oh, virtually everyone in this wood, we think. Forest is the real headache. Ah, whatever it is down in that ditch. Hold my sack a minute. I'm going down to take a look.
Well, be careful. They can be boggy.
Yeah, everything's bone dry. Oh.
What is it?
Oh. It's the half-decomposed remains of a dog. Looks like it's been here several months.
Hang on, I'll come down. I might recognize it.
No, not a chance. Stay there. Ah. There's an engraved identity disc on its collar. Bit dirty. Yeah, that's better. Does the name Bess mean anything to you?
Major Lathan's gun dog.
Ah. Figures. His name and telephone number's on the back. This might be the break I was looking for.
He can answer a few questions now, Inspector. You'll find he speaks good English.
Poor devil, what a lousy start to the bank holiday.
It's mostly bruising. He'll be okay tomorrow. Not his wife. They broke her jaw.
Okay, thanks, Doctor.
That's all right.
Monsieur Blanchard? I'm a policeman, and I'd like to ask you some questions about the men who attacked you and your family tonight.
I did not see them. It was dark. You understand?
Yes. Did they have a car?
I do not know. I was asleep with my wife in our tent. My daughters were in a small tent. Perhaps they saw something. How is my wife, please?
Well, either.
Sorry to disturb you, Inspector. A somewhat cryptic telephone message from your headquarters. Would I tell you that the results of the forensic test was positive?
Thank you, Doctor. He'll still be here in the morning.
I can arrange it.
Good. His case can wait. Come on, Mathis.
I'm going as fast as I can, sir.
So there's no doubt?
No, none at all. The hairs on the dog you found match the hairs on the bedding in the chain locker on his boat.
I see.
He bunkered with 200 gallons of diesel from the marina on the 13th of December and notified the Coast Guard that he was sailing for Havre on that day, and he returned 2 weeks later.
And?
What clinched it was his hired hand at the time, being told to look after his hounds, but not his gun dog. The hand also said that Latham was cock-a-hoop upon his return over some fox hunting he'd fixed up with a party of French and German businessmen.
And I thought you checked every boat in that marina.
Well, seems he moved out in the spring, couldn't afford their mooring fees.
He's got a hell of a lot to answer for. We've always been worried about the irresponsible weekend yachtsman smuggling pets, but it turned out to be one all along.
And he could never bear to be without that dog at his side.
Well, he's without it now. 3 people dead and countless animals destroyed.
Headlights approaching. We'll be out on this lane at this time of night.
He's shifting too. You better pull in.
Can't. Lane's too narrow.
He's not going to stop. Flash your lights at him. You okay, Marshal?
Yeah, I think so.
Flaming idiot. Feels like we're in a ditch.
Sorry, sir. But I thought it more prudent to take to the country.
Yeah, did you get a look at him?
I was blinded by his lights. Didn't see a thing.
Nor did I.
Oh, that's all we wanted. The RT handset's busted.
Well, we're going to need a tractor to haul it out. A 3-mile walk to Latham's farmhouse.
At least it's downhill.
Look! That glow! Latham's farmhouse is on fire! Major Latham! Major Latham!
Major Latham! I think there's a phone extension in the stable tech room, but I couldn't reach it. Heat too intense. Fire spreading to the Dutch barns. No sign of the Major?
No, nothing. His car's on fire. Get down!
There's someone by those outbuildings.
Come on! Titus, over here!
Coming, sir!
It's him. Major Latham, come away!
Got to release the hounds! They're locked in!
You're going to have to get him. Give me your jacket, quickly.
He's coming out.
Well, grab him!
I can't hold him, sir.
Okay, I've got him.
Oh, my fault!
There's nothing you can do about the hounds, Major.
Oh, my fault!
Is there a telephone in any of these outhouses?
Must release the hounds!
Stop him! Oh, hell! Come back, Major. It's too late to save them.
Sorry, sir, but he put a knee in.
He's gone right in. That roof won't hold much longer.
Stupid idiot.
All for a few dogs.
Well, that's then.
No, it isn't. We've got to stop the fire reaching those pines. If it does, the whole forest will go up. How the hell are we going to get help?
Won't the forestry warden raise the alarm?
What forestry warden?
I'd forgotten.
Someone's bound to see it. Good God, man, look at it.
There go the Dutch bones.
What will it mean to your fox extermination program if the forest does go up?
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking about. We'll have to stop all the foxes from escaping somehow.
Surround the whole area and shoot everyone that shows its snout out of the trees.
Yeah, I suppose so. It's the last thing we wanted to do.
Starting to get light.
Sounds like a job for the army. Charlie 2. How's everything looking from the helicopter, over?
The fire pumps are holding the blaze to the west. Everyone's confident that it won't reach the housing estate, but it'll be best if the evacuation's carried out. B Company's commanding officer reckons they've shot at least 100 foxes and half as many badgers and deer. The soldiers are playing safe. Any animal that comes out of the trees is shot at. 7-acre copse is blazing from end to end. Quite a sight from up here. Over.
Thank you, Charlie 2. Report in 15 minutes. Well, it looks as if the fire's being got under control.
It's a shambles, the whole damned thing.
Yes, I thought the fire was a blessing in disguise. After all, the Great Fire of London ended the plague.
It only needs one rabid fox to escape. One.
Nothing's getting past those soldiers. Look at them. They're actually enjoying it. It'll be an August bank holiday Monday they'll remember for the rest of their lives.
No, let's hope so. I was confident that I would eventually stamp out this outbreak by controlled measures. It would have taken time, but I was certain that I could do it. Every contingency was foreseen except one.
Oh, what was that?
People's criminal stupidity and selfishness.
Oh, try being a copper. You get philosophical about people's criminal stupidity.
I can never become philosophical about rabies. It killed my wife 15 years ago in Aden when I was in the veterinary corps.
Muriel, you're home.
Oh, damn.
Muriel. Oh, there you are. Sorry I've been so long. Brought my record cards back. Margent and his assistants are leaving tomorrow. With any luck, everything should be back to normal in a couple of weeks.
No, David. Things never will be back to normal, will they?
If you're thinking of Tess, of course not.
I wasn't thinking of Tess, though. God knows it's hard enough not to. It's just that the people of this town will never forgive you for cooperating as you did.
Muriel, you've been crying.
Oh, it's finally noticed.
What's the matter? How on earth did that window get broken?
A letter for you.
A letter?
It was wrapped round a stone.
If you and that wife of yours don't... But this is obscene. You call the police?
No.
Right.
Oh, what good will that do? Won't change anything. Won't bring Tess back. It won't stop people refusing to speak to me when I go shopping. And it won't stop me hating this town and everything it stands for, and you for keeping me here.
Hello, Harold. It's David. Listen, Harold, is the offer to take over your practice still standing? It is? Good.
David!
Hey, steady on. No, not you, Harold. It's Muriel.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
As soon as possible. Oh. We're putting our house on the market today. Oh.
In The Rabid Summer by James Follett, David Coleman was played by Patrick Barr, Muriel Coleman by Pauline Letts, and Mrs. Collins by Betty Bascom. Margent was John Ringham, Swan, Clifford Norgate, Dr. Menon, Valerie Murray, and Harding, Michael Tudor Barnes. Blanchard was played by Leslie Heritage, Willis, Keith Smith, Major Latham, Garrard Green, Tess Coleman, Joe Manning Wilson, and Mathis, Malcolm Reed. Mrs. Fairchild was Diana Payan, Kemp, Peter Woodthorpe, the nurse and the townswoman, Anne Rosenfeld. Animal effects were by Percy Edwards, and we're grateful to the Animal Health Division of the Ministry of Agriculture for their advice. The play was produced and directed by Kay Patrick.
Well, there's a gathering of rather unusual dinner party guests in next week's drama, amongst them Pope Joan, the Victorian traveller Isabella Bird, and the patient wife from the Clerk's Tale in Geoffrey Chaucer's Canterbury Tales. Marlene, the MD of an employment agency, celebrates her promotion with this formidable gathering of famous women in Carol Churchill's famous play, which premiered to great acclaim in the early 1980s. Top Girls is our drama next weekend.
Two of the most... Now on BBC Radio 4, our new classic serial. The novelist and artist Mervyn Peake was born 100 years ago. To mark his centenary and the publication this month of Maeve Gilmore's conclusion to his epic saga, we present a new account of the life and times of the 77th Earl of Gormenghast, Titus Groan.
The boat approaches the island. A feeling of isolation from the world. Yet somehow I am overwhelmed by a sense that my arrival is expected. The jetty dotted with figures. My eyes focus on a man. Tall, dark, compelling. The realization I am no longer alone. The island house of the man from the jetty. A clutter of pictures, large canvases, scraps of paper, oils, watercolours, sketches in chalk and charcoal, doodles in pencil and ink. You are an artist.
They're ideas, expressed through making marks on paper or canvas, a way of holding back some fleeting line, rhythm, mood, or shape from the brink of oblivion. You are interested in art?
This castle. Ivy-clad towers and turrets. This portrait of a raven-haired girl. And this youth, with eyes the colour of violets. The colour of my eyes.
Yes. Yes, I noticed.
I have been on a long journey, but now I have arrived. It's as if my past, my future, my whole being and reason
are here, in this place. Your coming may make sense of all these lines and marks and daubs of paint. Will you tell me your story?
It would have to begin with this painting.
That miniature? A cluttered bedroom, filled with flickering light and dancing shadows, guttering candles and fluttering birds.
Well,
Your ladyship?
the doctor's verdict.
The child, you mean?
Yes, Drumscaller, what is it?
Oh, a boy, your ladyship. Unquestionably, a boy. An heir to the house of Groan.
A boy?
Oh, yes, Lady Gertrude. Most decidedly.
Then call him Titus.
The History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake, dramatised by Brian Sibley. with Luke Treadaway as Titus and David Warner as the artist. Titus arrives.
The moment of my birth. It is as if, deep in Gormenghast's fist of ancient stone, a doll's hand wriggles, warm, rebellious on a frozen palm.
In the painting, a series of feathery daubs.
In the room, a row of birds along a bed rail.
A raven and a magpie, a stone chat, a missel thrush, 2 starlings, and a small owl.
And?
What have I omitted?
Suddenly, at the ivy-filled window, a rook.
Yes, a white rook.
Where have you been, Master Chalk? You wicked bunch of feathered whiteness.
My mother, Lady Gertrude, 76th Countess of Groan.
What trees has he been sitting in?
This is how I painted her. Vast and remote, propped up in her bed with thick, lustrous coils of dark red hair, clustered upon the pillows like burning snakes.
Very well, my whitest one. Come here with your old beak and rub it on my arm. Come along. What?
Forgive me, your ladyship. 1,000 pardons. Indeed, 100,000. At the very least.
Dr. Prune Squalor. Dear Dr. Prune. Physician to the House of Groan.
Well, what are you waiting for?
A quick sketch. Hair, a grey hayrick, teeth, a graveyard of tombstones, glasses magnifying his eyes like a pair of jellyfish seen through a fathom of water.
His young lordship, my lady, your child. Do you not wish to
Let Nanny Slag take care of him. I would like to see the boy when he is 6.
6? Most unusual. Most unique.
Here, take this gold ring of mine. Fix a chain to it. Let him wear it round his wry little neck. Now leave me.
Having arrived, my arrival must be announced.
Yes, Flay, my good man.
Mr. Flay, first servant to my father, Lord Groan of Gormenghast.
What news, Doctor? The child is born. A boy? Yes, a boy. Titus the 77th. Good.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Flay. Tell his lordship and have the news proclaimed.
An authentic male Groan.
Flay. Clad in faded, threadbare black, sharp, angular, parched and brittle like a shard of fallen masonry, knee joints cracking like splintering stones.
Titus the 77th. Good. Challenge to change? No change.
A Groan is born. Countess Gertrude's given birth.
A new Groan! A child of the stone. Titus, they've called him.
Titus, the future of Gormenghast.
Titus the 77th.
Heir to Sepulchrave the 76th.
So the news spreads throughout Gormenghast.
Immemorial stones, piled up into great walls, lofty battlements, time-eaten buttresses, mile upon rambling mile of courtyards, corridors, stairwells.
Oh. What day is it?
My father, Sepulchrave the 76th, the iron crown of the Groans upon his head, sits in the stone hall.
I asked what day it is, Sawdust.
It is the 6th day of the month, your lordship.
Ah, the 6th. Always a heavy day. The 6th. Proceed.
I, Sawdust, Lord of the Library, nonagenarian and student of the Groan lore.
Sawdust, ancient lord of ritual.
Ragged crimson sacking hanging on his fragile limbs, his face a mass of lines, his black and white beard a tangle of knots.
737th such half-moon to be thus scored into the
Have you heard, Sawdust?
Lordship?
Have you heard about my son?
Now I am alone.
My sister, Fuchsia,
Quite alone.
in her secret attic kingdom.
When I am Countess and the rest are dead, I shall burn down Gormenghast and live on my own. Till then, this is where I can do just what I like.
Fuchsia is a study in red and black. Her flame red dress, her jet black hair flapping down her back like a pirate's flag. Her eyes smolder.
Only I know. Only I know the way here. Up the stairs and into the lumber room. Up the ladder and into my secret attic through the door and out onto the veranda. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of them. 7 fat little clouds. Why 7? 1 for a glorious golden grave, 2 for a terrible torch of tin, 3 for 100 hollow horses, 4 for a knight with a spare of speargrass, 5 for a fish with fortunate fins, 6 for... What are they doing down there? Kitchen servants? Swarming around like a lot of ants. Something's happened. Something no one's told me. Well, I'll make them tell me. I'll make them!
Mr. Flay follows the news of my birth down to the subterranean depths of the great kitchen of Gormenghast.
A steaming, airless concentration of ghastly heat. Everything confusion. Tables overturned, floor littered with stock pots, basting pans, broken dishes and oddments of food.
Disgusting vulgarity. But only right and fitting to celebrate the birth of a new Groan.
Silence! Yeah, tell me this, my stenching cherubs. Who am I?
Swelter.
I'll be after Swelter, chief chef of Gormenghast.
A great expanse of warm, vague whiteness is balancing with difficulty upon a cask of wine. His tall chef's hat rises coldly like the topsail of a ghostly galley. Before him, a sea of pale faces, the kitchen apprentices, in their striped and sodden jackets and small white caps.
Now, my ghastly little ineffectual fillets, listen most attentive, Here, pass me another bottle. Come closer, with your creamy little faces. Who's this in our midst? Grill my giblets, if it isn't Mr. Flea. To what do we owe this dubious honour?
First servant of Gormenghast has freedom of castle.
Oh, then, my ducklings, we must all be very respectful in front of the very important and excruciatingly cadaverous Mr. Flea. Come closer in, my belching angels.
Where is he? He's not amongst the apprentices where he should be. But he must be somewhere in this scene.
Over there? In the shadow of the pillar? That high-shouldered boy with dark, half-closed eyes, hot with hatred? Could it be?
Where is Steerpike?
Yes.
That's him. Where is
Steerpike! He's here somewhere, sir!
Steerpike.
Yes, sir.
I shall sing to you, my core of curdled cat bile.
Why him?
Why to you, eh? My ray of addled sunshine. Why to you alone?
I cannot imagine, sir.
Because, my dear little Steerpike, you creature of less consequence than stoat's blood, move here and there on your measly little legs.
We all have to walk, sir.
I've seen you look at me. You're looking at me now!
Sing the song, sir.
The song, sir. Oh, yes, the song. A freckled and frivolous kid there was that sailed on a pointless sea. Or any lugubrious lake there was in a manner emphatic and free.
Eyes, bloodshot bubbles. Face, glistening like jelly. The chef lurches in his anchorage. The great ship's canvas sags and crumples. The enormousness founders and sinks in a cataleptic mass of wine-drenched blubber.
Oh, steer pike.
Swelter. Enough.
He moves like an insect. Where's he going? Nowhere out of the kitchen through there. A secret panel. At last, my chance. A way out. Escape. Go, quick. A maze of passageways, twisting, turning in the dark. I must keep up. I mustn't let him out of my sight.
The dusty, draughty passageway in the west wing, high above the great kitchen. An unexpected encounter.
Well. If it isn't dear Mrs. Slag.
Oh, my poor weak heart, what a start you gave me.
My dear old Nanny. In the absence of my mother, all I ever knew of motherly affection.
How very, very dramatic. But fortuitous, too. The one person I have been seeking.
Me, sir? Why, sir, what have I done?
Nothing, my dear lady. In fact, I was wondering what you have been doing. Why have I not seen you? Why have my ears not heard your footfall on the stairs, your voice at nightfall calling?
Oh, Lady Gertrude don't want me no more, sir. Haven't seen her for months and months.
Then you will have no idea why I'm looking for you now.
None, sir.
Tell me, Mrs. Slag, what are you?
I'm an old woman, sir.
Do you like babies?
Babies, sir?
Yes. Are you fond of the little creatures taken by and large?
Whoa, I could eat the darlings, sir. I could eat them up.
Quite so, my good woman. But that would be unnecessary. In fact, it would be positively injurious in the circumstances about which I must enlighten you. A child will be placed in your keeping.
A child?
Do not devour him, Nanny Slag. It is for you to bring him up, that is true, but there will be no need for you to swallow him first. You would be swallowing a groan.
No. Oh, no, sir.
So, yes, sir. I have today delivered the Countess of a child.
Oh, sir. After all this time.
You must fetch a wet nurse for the child from the outer dwelling.
Oh, will, sir. Oh, another baby. I could smack him already.
Him? You are very sure of the sex?
Oh, yes, sir. It's an him, sir. Oh, what a blessing that is.
What of the newborn's sister, Mrs. Slag? You think Fuchsia is also unaware of this news?
Oh, yes, sir. If she'd known, she'd have told her old Nanny, bless her. She don't know nothing. This darkness. I can't see ahead. I can't keep up with him. I'll get locked in. I'll never find my way out. Wait!
What's that?
Please! Wait!
Who's this? One of Swelter's little kitchen rats, eh? What you doing here? Don't want Swelter's boys here, curse them!
I don't want to be here. Give me daylight and I'll go away.
Where?
Far away. Anywhere. Anywhere from that dreadful Mr. Swelter.
He sang to you. What's your name? Queer Pike.
Steer Pike, sir.
How old?
17, sir. I want to leave that vile Swelter. Did you see him? He fell like a log.
Quite right. Doing honours. What have you done?
Done, sir.
What happiness?
I haven't any happiness.
What? Rebellion, is it?
No. No. Except against Mr. Swelter.
Swelter? Swelter. Always Swelter. Don't talk of that name. Leave it in its fat and grease. Here. Take this candle. Lead the way.
Which way?
Straight on. Now left. Keep to the left. I'll teach you to be unhappy. Right. When a groan is born.
A groan is born?
Born, yes. Straight on. Show you what it means. A male groan. Keep on.
Yes.
Turn right. Then left. A new body under the old stones. And through the arch. One of Swelter's, too. Don't like him, eh, Steerpike?
No, sir, I don't.
Wait here. Come, our way through here. Cat room.
Cat room?
Inside.
Cats. Hundreds of white cats.
Come on.
A blizzard of snow-white fur on a cobalt carpet, like a field of blue pasture. They sit in 100 decorative attitudes, or stand immobile like carvings, or walk across the sapphire setting, interweaving with one another in a living arabesque.
Through here and up the stairs.
Whose cats were those, sir?
Cats?
The white cats. Who do they belong to?
My lady's white cats, they are. All hers.
Are we close to where she lives?
Silence! Hold your tongue, you greasy fork. Talk too much. In here.
Another room. Octagonal, hung with full-length portraits of forgotten groans in huge, dusty gold frames.
Pushing a painting a little to one side, Flay reveals a spy hole to which he applies his eye and sees what he expected to see. A corridor with 3 doors. The central one, the door to my mother's room.
Stained black and decorated with an enormous painted white cat.
Yeah. Look. Cat door's hers.
Steerpike, already master of the seized opportunity, spies on the corridor, seeing and hearing what he ought not to see and hear.
What's this?
Doctor, I've been waiting for you.
The new father.
The birth, Prune Squalor.
I see.
Satisfactory?
I am exceptionally gratified, Lord Sipplegrave. Exceptionally. Indeed I am.
Did you notice anything strange? Anything unusual about him?
Unusual? Not
anything wrong with him?
Structurally, a sound child. Sound as a bell. Tinkle, tinkle, structurally.
His face. Didn't you see his face?
I noticed his face, sir. Oh, yes, I definitely noticed it.
And did you or did you not think it was strange?
I should say the face was irregular.
You mean ugly?
It's unnatural.
What's the difference, man? Why must you hedge? Is the boy hideous?
Huh?
Have you ever delivered a more hideous child? Be honest.
Never. 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 And then, never a boy with such extraordinary eyes.
Eyes? And what is the matter with my son's eyes?
I was referring to the colour, my lord. They're violet.
Who's she?
It's not true. It's not true. I won't believe it.
Fuchsia, come here.
Oh.
Yes, Father.
And what has upset you, daughter?
Oh, I just heard silly rumours. They say I've got a brother. Idiots. I hate them. I haven't, have I? Have I?
Little brother, yes. A minute, infinitesimal, microscopic addition to the famous line of Groan. Oh, yes, indeed. Very much so.
It's not true. It's not.
Fuchsia.
Oh, how I hate people.
Back. That's enough, Swelter's boy. You've seen her door.
Back. Not back to that loathsome chevron, no, please. I couldn't.
Too busy to have you here. Too busy. Can't
He's
wait.
ugly.
Who?
He's hideous.
Who's hideous, you kitchen thing?
Oh, the baby, the new baby.
What are these lies all about?
Lord Groan said so. The doctor said so. They both said so. Most terrible he is.
I'll tear your little ears off, you snippet thing. Come here.
If I go back to Swelter, I'll tell him and all of them what I heard his lordship say.
Come here, or I'll break your bones. Been a gaping, have you? I'll fix you.
Let me go, or I'll tell everyone what I know.
You'll not tell anyone anything.
Oh, my poor old heart. Such a long way.
The outer dwellings on the evening of my birth.
Mud hovels, swarming like an epidemic around the outer walls of Gormenghast, clamping themselves to it like limpets to a rock.
Find the little mite a wet nurse.
The homes of the bright carvers, who labour for a year making wild and exotic carvings.
Emerald horses, gilded dryads, piebald sharks.
One of which will be chosen by the Lord of Gormenghast and added to the Hall of Bright Carvings, while the rest are burned to ashes.
One from the castle comes amongst us.
Oh, but I must remember the correct words.
Nanny Slag.
The bright carvers.
14 inches taller on account of a black hat, topped off with a brittle bunch of glass grapes that flare in the moonlight.
I have come to you, the bright carvers, to tell you a wonderful thing. A new little Groan has been born. A little boy of the blood. Titus the 77th. I am Mrs. Slag, the child's nanny, and I'm in charge. I want a wet nurse for him. I must have one at once to come back with me.
I will come with you.
Oh, you will?
I had a child. He died only hours after being born. They buried him yesterday.
Were you strong enough?
I am. And I am ready.
Well, if you are sure, my dear.
Yes. Shall we go?
Your name?
Kida.
And how old are you, Kida, dear?
20.
You said you lost a baby of your own. But what about your family?
This is for the best.
Well, I do hope so. Come and see his little lordship. Shh. There he is.
There I am, my infant self.
Oh, there's my little sugar. And I've brought someone to see you, haven't I? Yes. Oh, look at his little pippin of a face.
The puckered-up face, old as the world, wise as the roots of trees.
Look at him, Kida. Oh.
What does she see in my ugly little face? Earth's passions, Earth's griefs, Earth's incongruous, ridiculous humours.
Hush now. Do you think I shouldn't have left him? He's hungry.
Give him to me.
So many years ago. I cannot picture her face, yet I can still taste the milk of her frustrated love. Morning. Steerpike is pacing the octagonal room of portraits, a prisoner. He has, with the ruthless tenacity of the born survivor, a single obsession: escape.
Hello? Hello?
A sketch of Steerpike. A face as pale as clay. If it were not for his eyes, it could be a mask.
No one. I must escape. Somehow.
Those eyes, set close together, are small, dark red, and of a startling concentration.
Only other way out. The window. precipitous drop. Oh, it's too far to jump. Now up. No, there's no way up. Unless... old creeper hanging from the gutter. But how to reach it? 15. It's more like 20 feet of unscalable stone. It's impossible! Except a few jutting stones. Maybe a crevice, a toe hold, perhaps. Right. The choices. Wait for the Thin Man to return, as he will, sooner or later. Then he'll try and make me go back to Swelter's kitchen. But I won't. I won't. No, never! So... have to climb.
Today is the 7th day of the 7th month, and the christening of Titus the 77th, heir to Gormenghast.
What are you along with those flowers? Where have they got to go? The christening room, of course.
I've got the linen. Who's bringing the christening bowl?
I am.
Well, don't slop it and hurry up.
I'm coming. Mustn't keep them waiting.
The room, cool, clear and unperturbed, waits with space and dignity, filled with flowers, gold, white and lavender, and overlooking cedar-dotted lawns like emerald glass. Enter a scarecrow, gaunt Mr. Flay, in his long black moth-eaten suit wearing a heavy chain of brass.
Oh, this room never feels like part of Gormenghast. Too much light, too much colour, flowers. Bah!
Ooh, back there. Watch your feet, my little rat's eyes. Stand still or I'll fill it yet.
Sorry, Mrs. Swelter's,
Well, well, well. May I be boiled to a frazzle if it isn't Mr. Flea. Yeah, before me. Dive through the keyhole, I do believe. Oh, my adorable lights and liver. Here, advance me, little fairy boys, be recognised. Allow me to introduce you. My dear little creatures, this extraordinarily thin gentleman is Mr. Flea. Mr. Flea, Master Springers, Master Springers, Mr. Flea. Mr. Flea, Master Rattle.
How dare you! How dare you introduce me, first servant of Gormenghast, to your tenner-penny kitchen boys? Out of my way!
Oh, best me, but I've offended Mr. Flea.
You insult the first servant of the House of Groan, and this, my ancient chain of office. You monstrous mountain of lies!
On Swelter's great ocean of soft cheek, a hectic line of red, pulpy marks. First blood.
You'll discover, Mr. Flea, that was a gross miscalculation.
Don't look down. Up. Must look up. Now, reach. Find it. Find that crevice. Right. Now the other hand. Where is it? Where? Feels like the wall's swaying. I feel sick. There. Now, up.
The hour of my christening is now at hand.
Ah, am I the first? With the exception, of course, of the ever-loyal, ever-present Mr. Flay. Ah, Lady Clarice and Lady Cora. Here to see your nephew christened?
Why shouldn't we be? We're Sepulchre's sisters. His twin sisters. We've a right.
A caricature. Dressed alike in purple with gold buckles at their throats, their faces identical to the point of indecency, but quite expressionless. Preliminary layouts for faces.
What are you doing here?
Your ladyships, can it be that you are ignorant of the part I play in the social life of Gormenghast?
Yes. Yes.
This ceremony today, my very dear ladyships, is a result of my professional adroitness on the occasion of a brand new Groan.
What did you say?
Your ladyships, you must listen. You will never get on in life unless you listen.
Get on in life? I like that. What chance have we when Gertrude has what we ought to have?
Yes, we ought to have what she has.
And what is that?
Power. Power. Power!
Finger's dead. No! Go on. Up. Reach. Grip. Hold. Ah! What's that? Oh, the creeper. Oh, right here. Within my grasp. Will it hold me? Yes. Now, cling, climb, climb. Must reach the gutter.
Draw near to greet the one who must soon draw nigh to receive his name.
Why is it all taking so long?
Now, be quiet, Mrs. Slag. It will be over soon.
Be quiet indeed. I've never heard of such ignorance. If only you knew what it means to be in such a position of honour. When the precious thing's so quiet and good and ready to cry at any minute. Oh, my poor heart, why doesn't his lordship call for me?
Now, up onto the slate. There. At last. I'm free.
All are gathered, save only him for whom this gathering is gathered.
The child's father, in his crown and robes, the mother, with a grey bird perched upon her shoulder, the purple-clad aunts, the sister in a white dress, her eyes red from crying.
All are here, save only he for whom we are all here.
The doctor, his perfect hands a-fluttering, Flay, a statue of chiselled wood, Swelter, ruined face disguised with flour and white honey, and sour dust.
These have their voices that he shall hear when his ear is tuned to Gormenghast, whose voice is endlessness of endlessness.
How much more is there?
The word is complete, your ladyship.
What happens now? Do you remember, Cora, from when Fuchsia was christened?
We were there. I remember that.
Where have you been since then?
We've been in the south wing all the time, Gertrude.
Yes, that's where we've been.
Doing what?
Thinking. That's what we've been doing.
Thinking a lot.
Lord Sepulcrave, as the 76th Earl of Groan, will now call for his son.
Oh, my son.
A vista. A small figure, clad in kitchen rags, sitting astride the spine of one of the roofs of Gormenghast, surveys the mist of masonry, parapet, turret and cornice, spreading to the right and left and away from him, as far as the eye can see.
A heron. Alone. Up here. Like me. A swarm of crows. A wall covered with something emerald green and moving. Lizards. A tower with a stone basin of rainwater and something swimming. A white horse. But no way back into the castle. Oh, so many windows and so many walls and towers, but no way up or in. Unless that attic window high up on that ivy-covered wall. Yes, it might be done, if my luck and strength hold out.
My son?
Louder, Sepulchre. Call louder.
My son.
Oh, my poor weak heart.
The welcome, my lord.
Inheritor of the powers I hold. Continuer of the bloodstock of stones, approach me now.
Now see what's happened. We're late.
I, a mere link in the dynastic chain, adjure you to advance. As a white bird on iron skies through walls of solemn cloud, approach now, that named and fated you shall be consecrate in Gormenghast. Child, welcome.
Here we are. This is the great book of baptism. It is written between these pages where the flax is grey with wisdom. The firstborn male child of the house of Groan shall be lowered and laid lengthways. Oh, lengthways, woman. And that the pages that are heavy with words shall be bent in and over him, so that he is engulfed in the seer text, encircled with the profound. 70 pound squalor. Yes, 70 pound. And is as one with the inviolable law. The iron sacrament being fixed with the steel pen. Thus, we will approach the baptismal bowl.
Look, Silas, he's slipping.
Baby!
My son!
My precious!
My book!
They're not... They resemble rubber. Just a core of India rubber with an elastic centre. Oh, yes, very much so.
What?
Resilience is not the word for it, my lady. Oh, dearie, no. Every ounce a bounce.
What are you talking about, Squalor?
I was referring to a child who has just fallen to earth. Earth, that is, with a veneer or two of stone, wood and carpet in between its barbaric self and his minute lordship. Whom you can no doubt hear screaming.
So that's what it is.
Oh, my poor little puppy. Really? Nanny's...
My first recorded act of blasphemy.
He has violated the book of baptism.
Meanwhile, Steer Pike the climber scrambles and clambers ever higher
through the dusty, matted mass of ivy,
ever nearer to my world.
No end to this terror.
He is now weary beyond weariness.
I can't see for sweat. Hammers in my head. Hammers in my chest.
How does he find the strength to go on?
The pain! I must be nearly there. The stone ledge. At last.
A windowsill.
Yes!
Fuchsia's attic. Steer Pike has arrived.
I hate all things. Every single tiniest thing. I hate the world. I shall live alone. Always alone. Then someone will come. Someone from another kind of world. A new world. Not from this world. But someone who is different. And he will fall in love with me at once because I live alone and aren't like the other beastly things in this world. And he'll enjoy having me because of my pride.
Where am I? What's happened? Someone's coming.
He will be tall. Taller than Mr. Flay. And strong like a lion. And with yellow hair like a lion's. Only more curly.
Trapped. Use your brains.
Think.
Play dead.
He'll be cleverer than Dr. Prune, and he'll wear a long black cape so that my clothes will look brighter still. And he will say, Lady Fuchsia? And I shall say, what is it?
It's her. Lady Fuchsia.
You must remember, I am Fuchsia. I must always be. I am me. I am... a body. A boy.
Where am I?
What do you want?
Where? Oh, your ladyship.
Go away. This is my room. My room. I hate you for coming here.
Lady Fuchsia Groan, I beg your forgiveness.
Who are you?
My name is Steerpike, my lady.
What do you want?
I come for sanctuary. I'm here because I've escaped, and there was nowhere else to go.
You've got kitchen clothes on.
Yes. It's the kitchen I escaped from. I detested it. I want to be free. I shall never go back.
So you're an adventurer?
That is just what I am. I am a rebel. I'm at your service as a dreamer and as a man of action. But just now, I beg you, give me a little time to rest, and then I will go far away and I will never come again. Unless...
What?
You could introduce me to someone who may employ me. All I want is one interview. My brains will do the rest.
How did you get here?
I climbed.
You must be a good climber.
I am. And I've seen so many wonderful things on my journey from the kitchen to your room.
What things?
A great pavement of grey stones among the clouds. Bigger than a meadow where no one goes, only a heron. And I saw a wall of basking lizards. And a horse swimming in the top of a tower. I saw 1,000,000 towers today, and now I'm here where you hate me being. An adventurer with nowhere else to go.
No one is allowed to come here. So hurry up and go away.
But you promised to introduce me to someone who might employ me.
I didn't. How dare you tell such lies?
But you could. Couldn't you?
I don't know. Oh, very well then. I'll take you to Dr. Prune. He'll know what to do.
Well. So, who is this friend of yours with the fiery eyes, my dear little ladyship?
His name is Steerpike.
At your service, sir.
He's come because he wants to work, because he's clever, so I brought him.
Indeed. I have always been fascinated by those who want to work. Most absorbing and uncanny. Now, Fuchsia, my dear, a little refreshment, a little stimulant, perhaps? What do you think?
I don't know.
But I do, my dear child. Glass of elderberry wine is precisely what the doctor ordered. And, what will you have, Master Steerpike? And what in the name of hosiery are you wearing?
I'm wearing what I'm forced to wear, until clothes can be found which are more appropriate. Sir, you asked me what I would take. Brandy. I thank you, sir. Brandy.
Ha! Brandy it shall be. Am I mistaken, or are those kitchen clothes?
These rags, although an official uniform, are as absurd upon me as they are insulting. Everything is kitchen about me, sir, except myself.
I must say they look amazingly unhygienic, even for Swelter's kitchen. So what are you? Are you a problem case, my dear boy, or are you a clear-cut young gentleman with no ideas at all?
With your permission, Doctor, I am neither. I have plenty of ideas, though at the moment plenty of problems, too.
Is that so? How very unique. Have your brandy, and perhaps some of them will fade gently away upon the fumes of that very excellent narcotic.
Thank you, sir. My problems are varied. The most immediate is to impress you with my potentialities. To be able to make such an unorthodox remark is in itself a sign of some originality. I am not indispensable to you at the moment, sir, because you never made use of my services. But after a week's employment under your roof, sir, I could become so. I would be invaluable. I'm purposely precipitous in my remarks. Either you reject me here and now, or...
Or what, Master Steerpike of the many problems?
Or You already have at the back of your mind a desire to know me further. I am 17, sir. Do I sound like 17? Do I act like 17? I am clever enough to know that I am clever.
He is clever, Dr. Prune.
Is he now? I merely wish to impress you with my talent, which I am ready and able to put at your service in any and every form. And if you will allow my presumption, I will raise my glass to you, sir.
Well. By all that's intriguing, this is really the quintessential. What madness. By all that's impudent. What a very rare frenzy indeed. Well, Prodigy, my dear boy, you have done me a lot of good. My lungs have needed something like that for a long time.
Then I've done something for you already, sir.
Possibly, Master Steerpike. You do certainly interest me. Or rather, you tantalise me in a pleasant sort of way.
Thank you, sir.
But whether I want you hanging around my house is, as you with your enormous brain will readily admit, quite a different kettle of fish.
I don't hang about, sir. It's one of the things I never do.
I have to go now, Dr. Prune. I'm very tired.
Of course. Let me see you to the door. Then I will return to further cogitate the fate of Master Steerpike. Come, my dear. My dear Fuchsia, you are angry and sad and unhappy. Your baby brother has hurt you. I understand how difficult...
I sometimes want to go far away from here, to another kind of land where people who didn't know that I was the Lady Fuchsia would be surprised when I told them that I was. And they would treat me better and be more polite and do some homage sometimes.
I know, my child. I know.
Good night, Dr. Prune.
Yes, good night. Good night, my dear, and take care. Now, what are we to do with you, my diabolically clever little monster?
That is what I hoped you had realised, Doctor. But haven't all ambitious people something of the monstrous about them? You, sir, for instance, if you'll forgive me, are a little bit monstrous.
My poor youth, there is not the minutest molecule of ambition in my anatomy. Monstrous, though it may appear to you.
I do not mean ambition for success. No, success is a meaningless word. The successful, so I hear, are very often failures in their own eyes. No, I refer to an ambition to cultivate and perfect taste, which, as I can see from the contents of this room, your calf-bound books, your glassware, your violin, you've already clearly done.
You interest me.
Who is this?
A lady whose striking similarity to Dr. Prune Squalor is unmistakable.
Who is this, Alfred? I said, who is this?
Long-necked and rigid, her angular body tightly swathed in a black dress, she wears a pair of darkly tinted glasses perched on her sharp nose.
Alfred, I'm speaking to you. Can you hear me? Can you?
Very distinctly, Irma, my dear. Your voice is ringing in my middle ear. In fact, it's ringing in both of them. This bone of my bone is Master Steerpike, who was brought to see me on account of his talents. He is very anxious for me to make use of his brain. Not, as you might suppose, as a floating specimen in one of my jam jars, but in its capacity as a vortex of dazzling thought.
Steerpike.
This, Master Steerpike, is my sister, Miss Irma Prune Squalor.
I'm at your service, madam.
What are you wearing, boy?
It's with regret that at my introduction to you I should be in clothes that so belie my fastidious nature. Standing beside you, madam, in your exquisite gown of darkness.
Gown of darkness is good. Gown of darkness, a phrase. It's definitely a phrase.
You have broken into our conversation, Alfred, haven't you? Haven't you? I'll have a suit cut for you tomorrow, Steerpike. You will be here, I suppose. Where are you sleeping? Is he sleeping here? Where do you live? Where does he live, Alfred? What have you arranged? Well, nothing, I expect. Have you done anything? Have you?
What sort of thing, Irma, my dear? I've done all sorts of things. Removed a gallstone the size of a potato. Played upon my violin while a rainbow shone through the dispensary window.
As usual, you are drunk with your own flippancy. You have a brain, Alfred. I have never denied it, never. But it is undermined by your insufferable levity. Steerpike, you wish to be employed. Is that it? Is that it?
It is my ardent desire to be in your service.
Why? Tell me. Why?
I can only say that I feel a desire to fulfill myself by finding employment under your roof.
And to, no doubt, snatch the first opportunity of getting away from swelter and the unpleasant duties you had to perform. Is that not so?
It is.
Eloquent and forthright, a rare combination.
Mr. Steerpike will join our household. Don't you think so, Alfred? Yes, yes, indeed.
I am, Irma, my dear, far beyond thinking. I hand over the reins to you. Mount and be gone. The world awaits you.
I'm confident I shall give satisfaction, dear lady. My reward will be to see you perhaps once more, perhaps twice more, if you'll allow me, in this dark gown that so becomes you.
Come. Master Steerpike, I will show you to your room. There is a very fine view of the castle from this room. I hope you will enjoy it, Master Steerpike.
How could I not, Miss Prunesquire, since it's through your kindness that I'm able to do so?
I will have you called in the morning and instruct you in your duties. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
With the greatest of pleasure, madam.
Steerpike looks out from his window at the mountainous outline of Gormenghast Castle rising darkly into the night.
Somewhere on that silent, silhouetted mass of masonry is the tortuous route by which he clawed and climbed to freedom across Gormenghast's time-worn body. Now he has found a toehold within the very arteries of stone through which flows her ritual lifeblood.
Time to start climbing again.
Deep down in his stomach, Steerpike grins.
In Titus Arrives, Episode 1 of the History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake, Sepulchrave was played by Paul Rees, Gertrude by Miranda Richardson, Fuchsia by Olivia Hallinan, and Cora and Clarice by Claudie Blakely and Fenella Woolgar. Steerpike was played by Carl Prekop, Dr. Prunesquire by James Fleet, Irma Prunesquire by Tamsin Gregg, Sawdust by James Lely, Flay by Adrian Scarborough, Swelter by Mark Benton, Nanny Slag by Jane Whittenshaw, and Kida by Susie Riddell. Titus was played by Luke Treadaway, and the artist by David Warner. Other parts were played by Jonathan Forbes, Peter Policarpou, Alan Raglan, and Alex Tregear. The music is by Roger Goala. The History of Titus Groan is dramatised by Brian Sibley, directed by Gemma Jenkins, and produced by Jeremy Mortimer.
To understand my story, it is necessary to understand Gormenghast. But to describe the ancestral citadel requires a gift that I do not possess.
What is that?
An artist's eye. This landscape, this could be Gormenghast.
A vast, undulating terrain of immemorial masonry, rotting, crumbling buttresses, battlements, and balustrades, endlessly gnawed at by the passing seasons. And within a turret room,
a child, just 3 months old, is lying on a rug in front of a glowing fire, watched over by his wizened nurse, Nanny Slag.
My little treasure. He's my sweetest, most precious little drop of sugar.
And his sister, Fuchsia,
The most perfect puppet in
who cannot bring herself to love her baby brother because, although she yearns for love, she does not believe she will ever feel it.
Why do you love him?
Oh, my poor weak heart. How could you say such a thing? How could I help it? Innocent notion that he is.
the very next of Gormenghast, aren't you, my only? Titus, the 77th.
Do I remember what this child saw, felt and thought? Are they memories or speculations? Merely dreams or really part of his and my history?
The History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake. Dramatised by Brian Sibley. With Luke Treadaway as Titus and David Warner as the artist. Titus inherits.
Did you talk to me like that when I was a baby?
Oh, of course I did. Don't be so silly. Keda! Now it's time for him to go to his cot to dream his golden dreams. Keda! Where is she? Where is that girl?
You called, Nanny?
Oh, why must you...
My wet nurse. More than that. My foster mother, Keda. From the outer dwellings of the Bright Carvers.
I'm here now, Nanny. Is Titus ready for bed?
It's Lord Titus, you naughty thing. How many times do I have to tell you?
Come along, my little lordship.
But I do wish I knew one thing.
What's that, Nanny?
Why won't he smile, Fuchsia? Why won't he ever smile?
As days give way to weeks, I crawl towards my as yet unrecognized inheritance of broken stone and cobwebbed shadows. And, as weeks give way to months, Steerpike, the former kitchen boy, relentlessly wedges himself into the household of Gormenghast's physician and the fabric of the castle.
Dr. Prunesqualler, Miss Irma Prunesqualler, Lady Clarice and Lady Cora Groan.
It was only for a moment.
My father's twin sisters, like curious aunts.
A rapid caricature. 2 9-pins identically swathed in purple and as alike and as unimposing as 2 peas in a pod.
We are honoured. We're more than honoured. We're doubly honoured.
Very charmed, your ladyships. I said very, very charmed.
You know my sister, of course.
Your ladyships, I am your very humble servant.
What's his name?
His name is Steerpike.
Master Steerpike, your ladyships, is my assistant. He runs my dispensary and has an amusing fascination with toxicology.
Master Steerpike's primary function within our household, your ladyships, is as my companion and conversationalist.
I try to serve wheresoever I can, your ladyships. Perhaps I may even win your favour. Your gracious patronage.
Well, we'll give it you. Not yet. It's too soon for that. Yes, much too soon.
Then I shall be content until that day on which I shall earn it. Suffice it to say, I'm delighted to have the honour of being under the same roof.
Oh, expressed with exquisite elegance, my dear boy.
Such are all our evening conversations, are they not, Master Steerpike?
The boy says he's glad he's under the same roof as us. We like roofs because they're on top of houses, and Cora and I like being over the top of things because we love power.
There was a time when we were of great consequence.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. That we were.
Not anymore. No one is interested in us.
Not even our brother, Sepulcrave.
He thinks he's so wise, but he's no cleverer than we are.
He's not as clever.
Nor is Gertrude.
And it's Gertrude who's got all the power.
While Sepulcrave spends all his time in his library.
Come, oh come, my one, my only, through the Gormenghast of Groan. Lingering has become so lonely. As I linger, all alone.
A mezzo tint. The long, shadowy galleries of the library absorb Sepulcrave's dejection and melancholia, brooding with slow anguish.
Flay, where are you?
Lordship.
Mr. Flay, first servant to the House of Groan.
Tall, spindly, bone-cracking Flay, emerging from the cross-hatched shadows.
What hour is it?
8, Lordship.
I wish to have my son brought to me by his nurse. I shall expect them at 9.
Lordship.
We are going now.
We've been here too long.
Much too long.
With your permission, your ladyships, and if the doctor and Miss Prunesqualler will excuse me, I will escort you to your apartment.
Oh.
How could we deny such a chivalrous proposal?
Oh, gallantry.
Tell me, your ladyships, how is it possible that you are not attended by servants?
We used to have servants when we were younger. Our father gave us hundreds of servants.
Well then, it's time you had new ones.
How?
Yes, how?
Your ladyships, should not such things be discussed in private?
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, of course.
Clarice and Cora's room of roots. 1,000 branching, diverging, converging, interlacing limbs, ending in a great tree thrusting itself out through a window into mid-air.
Now, how will we get our servants back? Yes, how?
I shall arrange it, your ladyships. Permit me to become your personal administrator and protector, and, dear ladies, I will restore you to your place of eminence in Gormenghast.
And then we'll get our power back.
You will be supreme once more. Is it agreed?
Shall we? Yes.
Good. Now, listen. This is vitally important. You must not tell anyone about our plans. Do you both understand?
Oh, yes. Yes, yes.
A nice beginning. Those two half-witted women are a gift. An advance on the prune squallers. Not intellectually, but socially. Hello? What's this?
Come along. Lordship waiting. Late.
Interesting.
Oh, my poor heart. Why must it be at night?
I'll wait outside the library to take you home.
Won't be long.
Hurry.
Lordship, Flay and Slag. All heading for the library. Too intriguing not to be investigated.
Lordship, the nurse and child are here.
Ah. Sir, we have come.
Let me see, my son. We'll hold him up to the light. Nurse? Oh, yeah. That's better.
Let's see what this late-night meeting is all about.
And how old is he?
Nearly 3 months, sir.
3 months? Well, I have decided upon a family gathering in honor of my son to be held here in the library tomorrow week at 6 o'clock in the evening.
Oh.
I want you to inform those concerned. You will tell his mother, the Countess Gertrude, and his sister Fuchsia. You will also tell their ladyships Cora and Clarice. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. I will tell them.
Good.
The entire clan in one place. An opportunity presents itself.
And the prune squallers had better come as well. And the master of ritual, of course, but I will inform Sawdust myself.
And am I to bring his little lordship?
Titus? Well, yes, of course my son must be here.
Of course, sir.
One thing's for certain. A role must be found for the idiot aunts.
You see, without Titus, the castle will have no future when I am gone. As his nurse, you must instill into his veins a love for his birthplace and his heritage, and a respect for all of the written and unwritten laws of the place of his fathers.
But he is only 3 months old, the little thing.
It is never too soon to begin.
Sir.
You may go. Flay will see you safely home.
Sir.
Then I must devise some entertainment for this gathering of groans.
Look at the poor little mite, Kida. He can hardly keep his eyes open.
Nanny, I have something to tell you.
What's that, Kida, dear?
Nanny, I have to return to my home. I have to go back to the outer dwelling.
No! No, you mustn't go.
Titus is strong and well and will be able to do without me.
Oh, Kida, but what about me? You know how old I am. You can't go, you can't.
There are reasons.
Well, what reasons? Tell me.
The night you came to the outer dwellings looking for a wet nurse for Lord Titus.
What about it?
I told you I had just buried a child of my own.
What I didn't tell you was that there were two men, Rantel and Bragan, who loved me and were filled with jealousy and hatred for one another. I came with you, Nanny, because I needed refuge and to prevent the shedding of blood.
Then why ever must you think about going back?
Because I dream about them, Nanny. I must have love. That is why I have to go.
Flay, on his way back to his quarters, crosses the kitchen quadrangle when he hears a strangely disquieting sound.
What?
Coming from a small window.
What does it mean?
Raising himself to look through the window, he sees what, by some prophetic qualm, he had known all along it would be his destiny to see.
Swelter.
Abiathar Swelter, chief chef of Gormenghast. The pasty dome of his head, the swollen clothes turned gangrenous in the green lamplight. He is hunched over a grindstone, honing a two-handed cleaver to the sharpness of a scream.
Come along, my pretty. We must make sure your steel tongue is biting sharp.
Why now? This time of night? Eh? Floor covered with chalk lines, leading to two upended boxes and a long, curled-up sack. What's it all mean? Plan of a building? Castle corridors, perhaps? Yes, writing. To the 9th. Stairs. Stairs to Lordship's bedroom.
Time to rehearse, my hungry one. Now, off comes one shoe. Now the other. Step by step, on tippy-toe. Must be heard. Mustn't make even the teeniest, weeniest sound.
Making his way along the chalk lines.
Here we come from the 9th staircase.
No.
Almost at the room.
Lordship's room. Upended boxes. Doorpost to Lordship's door.
Mustn't disturb the sleeping sack.
Sack curled up in front of where door would be. Curled up like Flay. Sleeping outside Lordship's room at night.
Ready, my sweetest one.
Sack is Flay.
This is your moment. Farewell, Mr. Flea.
The following afternoon, poor Nanny Slag, with so many worries rattling around in her tired little brain.
Tell them about the gathering, Lordship says. But it's not fair on such an old body.
My dear Mrs. Slag.
Oh, Master Steerpiker, you made me jump.
You're obviously intent upon some urgent business.
Oh, not that it's anything to do with you, young man. But I am on an errand for Lord Sepulcrave, carrying a very important message to their ladyships Cora and Clarice.
Their ladyship's apartments are a long way away.
Oh, a terrible long way, and a great many stairs to climb, and I'll get there. Sometimes wonder how long my poor weak heart will be able to keep going.
Then it's very fortunate that we have met, for it so happens I am, even now, on my way there. On business for Dr. Prunesqualler, and so I can deliver the message for you.
His lordship personally entrusted it to me.
As Dr. Prunesqualler's personal assistant, I'm sure you cannot doubt my trustworthiness.
I don't know.
And it is such a long way.
Well...
With a great many stairs.
Oh, all right, then. Tell their ladyships that they are to attend a gathering in the library a week from today at 6 o'clock. Do you understand?
Perfectly. Your gracious ladyships, I have a question for you, and I beg your undivided concentration. Who has the undisputed control over Gormenghast, yet allows the great traditions of the castle to drift?
Sepulcrave?
Who forgets that even his own sisters are of his blood and lineage, and entitled to homage, and, shall I say it, yes, to adulation?
Sepulcrave.
I only dare to speak in this way because it is my duty to be honest. In my efforts to re-establish you, it must be remembered that it is your selfish brother who must be reckoned with.
What shall we do? Yes, what? Tell us.
In all battles, one must take the initiative. choose where to strike, and strike hard.
Yes!
Tell me, dear ladies, what is your brother's main interest? Is he not a great lover of literature?
He's very clever.
But he reads it all in books.
Exactly! And without his books, he would be powerless. It is at his library that our first thrust must be directed. But how are we to destroy 100,000 books?
I'd burn them.
What could we burn them with?
Fire!
I love fires.
But ought we to burn Sepulchre's library?
Sometimes one has to do things that are unpalatable. Lord Sepulchrave is planning a great gathering in honour of your nephew, Titus. It is my painful duty to tell you that everyone of importance is going, even the prune squalors. Everyone except your ladyships. Can any news be more shocking to you?
No.
So, what shall we do? Shall we take the step towards justice? Yes or no, ladies, my dear ladies, yes or no?
Yes. Burn, 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 burn!
Lady Fuchsia, may I join you?
What for?
So you can tell me about nature?
I don't know anything about nature. Don't understand it. I only look at it.
Then your knowledge is intuitive. You only have to gaze at a thing to know it. But forgive me if I'm trespassing where I have no right. You're of the blood. I'm merely a former kitchen boy trying, by his humble abilities, to better myself.
Why?
Because I believe in equality. There should be no rich, no poor, no strong, no weak. Equality's everything, do you not agree?
You were too clever for me.
Don't you think it's wrong that some people work all their lives for a little money to exist on, while others never do any work and live in luxury?
Things ought to be fair, I suppose. But I don't know anything about it.
Yes, you do. When you say things ought to be fair, that is exactly what I mean. Things ought to be fair, so why aren't they? Because of greed, cruelty, and lust for power. That sort of thing must be stopped.
Well, why don't you stop it, then?
I'm going to. 4 lengths of oil-soaked cloth laid behind the books from one end of the library to the other. Their ends fed through a chiselled hole in the unused main door to make a fuse. So much for the conflagration. Now, all that remains is to make sure that their ladyships have learnt their role.
Thrones! Golden thrones. That is what we want.
And that is what you shall have. And who will give you the thrones, the glory, and the power? Who?
You! Sci-Fi will give them to us!
And what do you have to do?
We go to the big door, and there we find 2 pieces of cloth sticking through from the inside. And then we...
Then you... I will remind you for one last time.
We set them on fire!
Good night, ladies.
The outer dwellings of the bright carvers.
A desolate landscape of drab, grey-coloured dust dotted with cactus trees. The clay huts of the dwellers huddled together in a grey swarm, spreading to the foot of the castle wall.
In one of those huts, Kida, my foster mother, lies in the arms of one of her 2 lovers.
Why did you come to me, Kida, and not to Bregan?
Oh, Randall, you are still as unhappy.
I cannot change, Kida. I will not live until I can take you. You are crying.
With joy. I am happy for the first time.
Carved by firelight, Kida and Rantle, defenseless before each other's love.
Regan! How long have you been out here?
Not long. A little after dawn. Are you happy, Kida?
Oh, I am in pain because of you and Rantle. But my pain makes me happy.
You love him?
I do not know. If I love Rantle, then I love you also.
Kida, will you meet me tonight? Grass Hollow, near the Twisted Woods.
Yes, I will meet you there.
No, Bregan. I will meet you there. I will have my carver's knife, and it will be sharp.
No!
Rantle's right, Kida. I shall meet him at sunset. One of us will come back to you.
The library. Mile upon mile of books laden with millions of words, commas, semicolons, full stops and hyphens.
We are gathered together in this ancient library to give ear to his lordship, Sepulchrave the 76th.
Sourdust, aged master of Gormangast's ritual. He of the crimson rags, knotted beard, crumpled parchment face.
Get on with it.
When the moon is in the ascendant, the river is full of fish, and the owls in the Tower of Flints seek their prey as heretofore.
Lady Gertrude.
What's the matter, man?
A case of thickening atmosphere, as far as I can judge, at such very, very short notice. Or to put it more succinctly, smoke.
Haven't you ever smelled smoke before?
Many times, Your Ladyship, but never in the library.
Why would there be smoke in here? Flay?
Lordship.
Open the door, Flay.
I will now turn my back and...
Fisher, quickly. Help me get Stardust to the door.
What is happening, Alfred? I said, what is happening?
Nothing to concern you, my dear sister.
Oh, there, my little sugar drops.
My very good Nanny Slag, please convey his minute lordship to the door that, for some reason that is too subtle for me to appreciate, remains shut. Why, in the name of ventilation, is that door not open?
Prune Squalor, the door has been locked. From the outside.
Locked? Your lordship? Oh, that's perfidious. This is becoming too intriguing.
The moon, cold and deadly. The hollow near the Twisted Woods, a cup of light. Rantle and Bregan, their naked bodies, mosaics of black and ghastly silver, begin to circle and close. A sudden onslaught. Locked in combat, they are beginning to carve one another's deaths.
Can the door be smashed in? Can we breach it?
It's too thick. 4-inch oak.
Fuchsia, dear, are you all right?
Yes, Dr. Prue.
Slag, keep Titus near the keyhole so as to give his lordship's little lungs something to get on with. See that she does, Fuchsia.
Yes.
Where is the smoke thickest?
By all the pits of darkness, your lordship, it's so thick it's difficult to say.
Dr. Prune, quick! It's Nanny! She's ill! Very ill! She's down here! Oh.
There. Her heart's a bit flutter. Something must be done.
Tongues of flame lick their way across gilded and studded spines, gripping the leather with myriad flickering tentacles.
My humiliating and unfortunate old string of whitewash. Sit where you are and be quiet.
My books.
Doctor, quick. It's Sourdust.
What now?
He's not breathing. Dead, I think.
Rantle and Bregan fight on, bodies raddled with blood, a haze of ghostly weakness filling their nakedness.
Forgive me. Forgive me! Bregan!
Yeah!
Sudden strength in his tired arms, Bregan whirls his opponent's staggered hand away and plunges his own knife deep into Rantle's shadowy breast. Rantle, life pouring from his wounds, raises himself upon one arm, summons the last of his strength, and sends a dagger flying through the air. It finds its mark. Bregan, the bone hilt at his gullet, totters, sways, and falls, lifeless, across the body of his destroyer.
I am the cause. It is I who should die. And I will die before very long.
Squalor! Is that squalor? It's prune squalor, your ladyship, to be more strictly correct. Even in the dark.
Smash your windows, squalor!
Flay, can you hear me? Flay! Where's the largest window?
Yours, wall, high up.
Go and shatter it once.
No balcony there. Can't reach.
About a missile, something, anything.
Wait! Look! At the window! A face!
Hold your horses! Don't panic!
What?
Who is that?
It's Steerpike!
Steerpike? By all that's combustible.
Hello, Doctor! Sarah found you now! Get everyone to stand clear inside! I'm going to smash the glass!
Stand clear, everyone!
I told you he was clever, Dr. Prim.
So he did, my dear Fuchsia. And so he is. He's fiendishly clever.
Now, I'm going to let down a ladder. Stand clear.
Right.
Here it comes! Right. The first things first. Where's the heir of Gormenghast? Where's the child?
Here is his lordship. I have him. Now, get the others organised.
And we must work fast.
Nanny Slag next. You'll have to carry her, Flay, then help me with the others.
So, my lord Titus, you owe me your life, along with the entire house of Groan. How will they ever repay me? Nice work. Very nice work.
With Sourdust, master of ritual, reduced to seared bone, what of the time-enduring rituals? It is suddenly remembered that the late lord of the library has a son.
Pit. Barkentine! Barkentine! You! Barkentine? What if I am?
A grotesquerie. A one-legged, unkempt, unshaven bag of rags and bones. His face a corrugated sandy terrain in which two eyes burn and run with water like infected wellheads.
What do you want? Dead. Who? Father. Yesterday. Burned in the library. Only bones left. Details? Details? Give me my crutch. Out of my way. The law must be maintained.
These are the immutable rights laid down in the law of the Groan.
My books.
To be observed by your
My
lords
books.
upon this day.
Gone.
At the hour of noon,
Wisdom.
the Lord
Poetry.
ascend and descend
All
the
gone.
staircase 3 times, leaving on each
My
So rests what little remains of Sourdust, learned master of the lore of the Groans. Nail the lid on.
The cemetery of the esteemed on a day of leaden skies and biting wind.
That's it. Fill in the grave. You can all go home.
Not much in my line, these affairs. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, and all that sort of excitement.
Not much in anyone's line, I shouldn't think.
Anyone observing Steerpike and my sister would note a growing familiarity between them.
I don't like the idea of dying.
Not when one's young, anyway. It's all right for our late friend, old Rattlribs. There wasn't much life left in him, after all.
I like you being disrespectful, sometimes. Why must one try and be respectful to old people when they aren't considerate?
They like to keep this reverence business going. Without it, where would they be? Over the side. Sunk. Forgotten. They've nothing except their age. And they're jealous of our youth.
Do you really think it's that?
Undoubtedly.
When do we get our power?
Yes, when?
I've ordered your thrones. The goldsmith, a craftsman without peer, is obviously working in secret. But I feel confident that what he is creating will have no rival among all the thrones in the world.
I want mine soon.
So do I.
The thrones of hammer gold are not something that can be wrought overnight. Do you want your glory ruined and to be the laughingstock of the castle because you're too impatient?
No.
Or do you want Gertrude and the rest of them to stare at you, open-mouthed with jealousy, as you sit aloft, like the two queens that you undoubtedly are?
Yes.
Then you must leave it to me and stop questioning my judgments. Is that clear? Do you understand?
Yes.
Very well, then.
He made us do it, didn't he? Yes, it was Steerpike made us do it. Steerpike made us burn dear Sepulchre's books.
Dear Sepulchre's books burned.
What did you say?
Sepulchrave sits, his back to a pine tree, outside the blackened shell of the library. He gazes at Fuchsia, his knees drawn up to his chin. Between father and daughter are a pile of pine cones and 7 lines scored in the needled earth.
Have you built the shelves for me?
Yes, Father.
Then we will begin to put the volumes back. Are the books ready, little daughter?
I have them here, Father.
And let us begin with the Sonian poets, Fuchsia.
Yes. There.
Well, that is Andrima, the lyricist, the lover. His verses open out like flowers of glass, and at their center, between the brittle petals, lies a pool of indigo, translucent and huge as doom.
Oh, Father, what is it?
I am not your father.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Have you no knowledge of me?
Father, what is happening?
I live in the Tower of Flints. I am the Death Owl.
Another day, and the first of 2 cartoons. Nanny Slag, tottering on a stool, brushing Lady Gertrude's rust-coloured hair and piling it above her heavy head as if building a castle.
Slag. Yes, Lady Gertrude. That Steerpike, where did you meet him? Oh, long ago.
Where, I said. Where, not when.
I think it was my Fuchsia who found him. Where does it come from? I've never been told, your ladyship. No, not never. Where could the boy come from? Where indeed?
Another month, another cartoon. Flay and Swelter. One, a jagged splinter of grey stone. The other, a vast white silk balloon, come face to face outside Lord Sepulchre's room.
Out of my way, Swelter.
Why should I, Chief Chef of Gormenghast, defer to a scarecrow?
Lordship's first servant. Rung for me.
Oh, well, Mr. Flea, Lord Sepulchre has also summoned me.
My father! My father!
Lordship?
Sepulchre,
What has happened?
dressed in black, huddled in the centre of the broad carved mantelpiece, fingers curled like claws, mouth expressionless, aquiline nose as sharp as a beak, eyes two saucer-like circles, each containing a vacant moon.
Is the chef there?
Yes, your lordship.
How many mousetraps do you have in the great kitchen?
There must be 40, your gracious lordship.
How many mice were found in the traps this morning?
I'm sure they were all full, your lordship.
Then bring me one. A plump one. Immediately.
A plump one? Yes. Yes, your lordship. At once.
Mr. Flay?
Lordship?
Twigs?
Twigs? Lordship?
Yes, some twigs. At once. Twigs of all shapes and sizes. Flay, do you see?
As you wish, Lordship.
I shall study each in turn and understand the twigs I build with, for I must be as clever as the others.
Dr. Groan! Dr. Groan! In all modesty and all, slumber, go easy with that knocker. Fuchsia, my dear child, what in the world is wrong?
It's father, in his room on the mantelpiece, like an owl.
No.
You must do something, Dr. Prue.
Come inside and stay here. And tell Steerpike to meet me at your father's room. He's quick-witted and maybe of help.
Extraordinary symptoms. Hydrophondora mischromatica of ash may hold this bizarre malady at bay, though for how long?
You sent for me, Doctor. What on earth?
Listen, my boy. I will seize him. You must hold him so I can administer the injection. Understand?
Yes, Doctor.
Very well. Now!
Hold him! Good. There. There. The fingers are uncurling.
That was quick work, Doctor. What happens next?
Well, his lordship must continue with his duties.
Can he?
In half an hour, he will have returned to normal. Now, fetch me Flay and some hot water. He must be washed and dressed. Quickly now.
Yes, sir.
A room blanched white by 100 cats in a gently undulating sea of fur.
How's Flay?
What you want?
The Earl wants you. I say the Earl, but maybe that should be the Owl. Ooh!
What? Make fun of his lordship?
What happens now might be depicted as a triptych. In the left-hand panel, the outraged Flay seizes one of the white cats and hurls it at Steerpike. The right-hand panel, the living missile arrives, reaching out with its claws and ripping a crimson wedge from Steerpike's cheek. The central panel, a typhoon of cats swarms the walls and furniture, leaping and circling with the speed of light, and in the midst of this white maelstrom, the Lady Gertrude.
How dare you! You crude fool!
Ladyship.
Your young bones sicken me. Out! Out! Gormenghast is finished with you. You are over! Do you understand? Over!
Few know of Flay's banishment, and he returns night after night to haunt the castle corridors.
One thing left to do. Wait for Swelter. Flay's ready. Long sword, deadly sharp. Knees bandaged, no sound. Flay can wait. Lifetime of waiting. Oh, not long now. He comes at last. Not long, my pretty. With his horrid little cleaver. Soon I'll make you red and wet, my pretty thing. Heading for the 9th stairs. Then I'll wipe you dry with a nice clean handkerchief. Follow him. Know what Papa's saying, don't you? Of course you do, because you're such a quick, sharp baby. Oh, you're so very sharp. Almost at Lordship's door. Oh, it's too dark to see. Prod forward very gently till my pretty little baby reaches the door. Mustn't wake Mr. Flea. Oh, there. Lifting axe high above his head. Now! Farewell, Mr. What? Eh? What? No Flea? No. But Flay is here. You? Yes. Where's my sharp little baby? Oh, stuck in the floorboards. Too late, Swelter.
Mr. Flay.
Lordship?
The owls in the Tower of Flints.
The owls, Lordship?
Do you think they would enjoy him, the chef? Well, we will see. With your help, I can but proffer him. That is the least we can do.
A fantastic nightmare. Long hours of toil end at the time-eaten entrance at the base of the Tower of Flints. In the moonlight, what was once Swelter listens.
This is my hour, Mr. Flay. You must go away. That you killed him is your glory, that I can take him to them is mine. Goodbye.
Don't, Lordship.
Their home is cold, but they will take me in. Their tower is filled with a great weight of feathers, of beaks and talons. It may be that it is also lined with love. This, Flay, is the hour of my reincarnation. My life is beginning. Goodbye.
Lordship.
Goodbye, Flay. Goodbye.
The disappearance of both the Earl and Swelter is inexplicable. A search is organised. Another perfect opportunity for the ever-resourceful Steerpike. And for 9 days, day and night, Gormenghast is scoured top to bottom, end to end.
You! Search the ruins of the library! This party, every room on every floor from the Hall of Bright Carvings down to the Great Kitchen, do you understand? Yes, sir! Go!
Enough!
Sir?
Search over. No more nonsense by the stones. Do you hear me, Stoatslug? Call off the dogs.
Very well, sir.
Where do you think you're going? Stand still, you rat-damned misery. There's work to do. The child has inherited. Titus the 77th. Hell slice me up, but the hurling has to be arranged. I have more useful work for you than looking for lost lords.
Flay, banished, exiled, excommunicated, is sitting outside a cave on a steep cliff in the wilds, far beyond the walls of Gormenghast.
Sunset. Old rose, translucent as alabaster, yet sumptuous as flesh. The moon climbs suddenly into the sky.
Someone coming. Girl. With a baby.
Mr. Flay? You are Mr. Flay, aren't you?
Flay? Yes. Know you. Wet nurse to Lord Titus.
Kida,
Why have you come here?
an exile. Like you. My lovers have died. I've borne a child. That is all I was waiting for. My life is finished.
No. Wrong.
Take care of her. She is foster sister to Titus Groan. All is over. I am ready.
Wait.
Goodbye, Mr. Flay.
Careful. Too near the edge. Steep. Long drop.
A tiny figure in the pastoral landscape, Kida, detached from the world, exalted and magnificently alone in the rose-red haze of the upper air, she steps out into the dim atmosphere, and falling, is most fabulously lit by sun and moon.
I think his little lordship will be glad of my love.
A stiflingly hot summer's day by Gormenghast Lake. My infant self, my sister in a reverie, and Nanny Slag chattering on.
What did you say? Oh, never listens. Too wise now to listen to an old woman who hasn't long to live.
I didn't hear you.
You never try.
Top of the morning to you, my dears.
Hello, Dr. Prune. Miss Prune Squalor.
And Mrs. Slag, how are you?
I ebbs and I flow, sir.
Well, you have the responsibility for young Titus, with the great day of his hurling drawing near.
Do we speak? If they acknowledge us, then we may unbend to them.
Lady Clarice and Lady Cora, a pleasure.
A pleasure, Our Ladyship's a great pleasure.
We may now unbend. Will it hurt?
Why are you so ignorant of phrases? She doesn't understand figures of 8.
You don't mean figures of 8, Lady Cora. You mean figures of speech.
Servant.
Yes, my lady.
Servant.
There's no need for you to say anything.
Why not? Because it wasn't you she was disobedient with, stupid.
But I want to give her some punishment too.
Why?
Because I haven't given any for such a long time.
You've never given any at all.
Oh, yes, I have.
Do you mean like our brothers?
But we mustn't burn her, must we?
Leave her alone.
Good afternoon, Lady Clarice and Lady Cora. I've come to escort you back to the castle.
Already? Why? Why?
Your duties await you. Come, ladies.
Oh.
Now listen to me and listen well, or you will forever forfeit your golden thrones. Do you want your crime to be discovered?
But you told us to burn.
Silence! If you ever speak again of burning, there will be trouble. Now, back to the castle, and remember what I've told you, or I shall not be responsible for the consequences.
Why is everyone so cruel to me? I'm just a poor old thing.
There, Nanny. They've gone now.
But we mustn't burn her, must we?
What are you talking about, Alfred? I said, what are you talking about?
Nothing, my dear sister. Nothing. Fuchsia, a word, if I may.
What is it, Dr. Prune?
My dear child, steer pike.
What about him?
Be careful of him, Fuchsia. Will you remember that? Be careful of him.
My mother watches from her high window.
Behind her, the shadowy room full of birds, their 100 eyes twinkling in the candlelight.
Things are bad. Things are going wrong. There's evil afoot. I know it. Within 4 days, the Erling, Titus the 77th. In Titus, it's all centered. Stone and mountain, the blood and the observance. God, shrive my soul when I find the evil thing. Let them touch him. For every hair that's hurt, I'll stop a heart. So, it has come to this. The tiniest thing in the world to be an earl today. Who's there?
Mrs. Slag?
We're too busy for visitors. What do you want?
Barquentine sent me with a ceremonial necklace of snail shells his lordship is to wear at the ceremony.
I will put it on him. Oh, my weak heart. How cruel they are to make such a tiny thing to have such responsibility. And why did it have to rain?
Drenched by the perpetual melancholy rain, those who live within and without the castle gather around Gormenghast Lake.
Titus Groan, the day has come. The castle awaits your sovereignty. You will observe...
I am on a raft of chestnut boughs in the middle of the lake with a stone and an ivy branch.
The unending chain of Groan. So be it! So be it! Gormenghast will now watch and listen. It is the moment. In the sights of
I am crawling towards the edge of the raft, the stone in one hand, the ivy branch in the other.
I, Barquentine, proclaim you, on this day of Erling, to be the Earl, Titus the 77th, Lord of Gormenghast.
At this very moment, I drop the sacrosanct symbols into the depths of the lake.
Blood and gallstones! Oh.
An unexpected image. On the furthest shore, amongst those from the outer dwellings, a ragged scarecrow of a man holds in his arms a strange child who reaches out towards Titus.
He is your foster brother, child. Titus the 77th.
Tugging at the snail shell necklace around my neck, it comes loose in my hand and I send it swinging across the sparkling water. Then a tiny voice that calls back to me. The ritual ended. I am being carried back to my inheritance in a basket borne on a white mare.
Oh, whatever will become of his little naughtiness?
Don't fuss so, Nanny.
Mrs. Slag, Lady Fuchsia.
Master Steerpike.
Now they'll take him away from me, and then I'll be alone.
I'll be with you. They haven't taken me away, have they?
Oh, you're only a girl. You don't matter. You're not going to be anything.
Fuchsia will be difficult to win. I know her temperament. Simple, passionate over ridiculous things, headstrong. But as the old woman says, a girl, easy to frighten or to flatter. You mustn't hurry it. Step by step.
Well, horse and whelp.
Sir.
Who's your master?
I have no immediate master. I attempt to make myself useful here and there.
Oh, you do you, Musprague? I can see right through you, suckling. Bones and brain. You can't fool me. By the stones you can't. You're a neat little rat. But there'll be no more here and there for you. It'll only be here, you understand? Here, beside me. You may be useful. Are you ready?
I have never been more so.
In the eyes of all Gormenghast, I too seem as ready. Ready to take up the burden of the ancient, time-honoured duties of the Earls of Groan.
In Titus Inherits, Episode 2 of The History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake, Sepulchrave was played by Paul Rees, Gertrude by Miranda Richardson, Fuchsia by Olivia Hallinan, and Cora and Clarice by Claudie Blakely and Fenella Woolgar. Steerpike was played by Carl Prekop, Dr. Prunesqualler by James Fleet, Irma Prunesqualler by Tamsin Gregg, Sourdust by James Lely, Flay by Adrian Scarborough, Swelter by Mark Benton, Nanny Slag by Jane Whittenshaw, and Barquentine by Gerard McDermott. Rantle and Bragan were played by Simon Bubb and Alan Raglan, and Kida by Susie Riddell. Titus was played by Luke Treadaway, and the artist by David Warner. Other parts were played by Jonathan Forbes and Alex Tregear. The music is by Roger Goerler. The history of Titus Groan is dramatised by Brian Sibley and directed and produced by Jeremy Mortimer.
Everything that I am, everything that I have ever been or ever will be is centred in Gormenghast.
Yes, I know that.
I believe you do. Perhaps that is why I'm here now, with you, on this island. I feel as if I am just beginning to find answers to a great many questions.
I am simply an artist, Titus. I paint what I see.
But your pictures paint my memories. This one.
A great castle, withdrawn and ruinous, rising in prodigious acres of ruthless granite and stretching away to the horizon in archipelagos of time, and weather-beaten stonework hunched and solitary like stranded monsters.
On, boy! Faster! Faster!
Who is this child galloping through the early morning sunlight?
I am Titus, 77th Earl of Gormenghast.
Suckled on shadows, inheritor of a crumbling citadel and a sea of metals.
I am Titus Groan.
Heir to an empire of red rust, to rituals' footprints ankle-deep in stone.
I am Titus, and I am 10 years old today.
And I am Titus. The child and I are one. He is my past, and this is our history.
The History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake, dramatised by Brian Sibley, with Luke Treadaway as Titus and David Warner as the artist. Titus discovers.
Whoa, boy! Whoa!
In a moment of devilment, I turn my horse through a moss-black arch and gallop into the very heart of the castle.
Down desolate corridors, through empty halls and across vacant vestibules, shattering the silence and scattering the ghosts of Gormenghast.
Ghosts who are but names to the boy Titus.
I live in the Tower of Flints. I am the Death Owl.
Sepulchrave the 76th. My father. His beloved library burned to ashes, his mind gone mad.
This is the hour of my reincarnation. My life is beginning.
Sepulchrave, stifled by feathers, ripped by claws, shredded by beaks, devoured by owls.
Draw near to greet the one who must soon draw nigh.
Sourdust, master of ritual, keeper of the laws.
He who will learn to listen for their voices that grind at night from lungs of granite.
Sourdust,
Lungs of blue air.
suffocated by smoke, seared to the bone, and burnt to ashes in the inferno that was once the library.
Silence! Tell me this, my stenching cherubs. Who am I?
Swelter, chief chef of Gormenghast.
Man and boy, 40 years. Fair and foul, rain or shine, sand and sawdust, hags and stags done to a turn, with a dash of prickling pepper.
Driven by revenge, consumed by hatred, obsessed with murder, and killed like a pig on a spit.
And Kida, from the outer dwellings of the Bright Carvers, my foster mother, who cradled me in her arms and fed me with her milk.
He is hungry. Give him to me.
Kida, dark as a topaz, who watched the men who loved her carve one another's deaths.
My lovers have died. I have borne a child. That was all I was waiting for. My life is finished.
Who leapt from a high precipice into a great well of twilight air.
These are the ghosts awakened in the shadowy labyrinths of stone.
An open courtyard filled with sunlight too violent for ghosts.
Whoa! What's that? Boy? Girl?
No time to tell. For one short moment it stands on the top of a turret, then...
gone.
Zephyr, a mere breath, runs over the gaunt, harsh spine of Gormenghast's body, dodging through arches, spiralling up hollow towers, finally clasping Titus in a noose of air.
On, boy. On!
With a child's resilience against disappointment, I gallop away towards the future.
And across the courtyard outside the home of Dr. Alfred Prunesqualler and his sister Irma, a curious three-storied house of red sandstone attached to the main bulk of the castle by a flying buttress.
What is that, Alfred? I said, what is that?
Just his young lordship taking his morning ride.
Oh, why does he have to do it outside our window?
Because he's 10 years old, Irma. Have you forgotten what it's like to be 10?
You've been ridiculous, Alfred.
So I am. Will you pass the sugar of my purest unction?
I, want to ask you something, Alfred. What is it, Alfred, that has prevented me from meeting a man who might appreciate and admire me? You might answer that my bosom is somewhat flat, but my neck is long and unblemished, which I would have thought would have been an appealing feature. So why is it I am never approached? What have others got that I haven't?
Or, conversely, what haven't they got that you already have?
But my deportment, Alfred, my carriage...
Far too powerful, sweet white of egg. Your carriage scares them off. You terrify them, Irma.
Oh! You've never believed in me. But I can tell you that I am a lady. What do you think I want with men? The beasts. I hate them, blind, stupid, clumsy, horrible, heavy, vulgar things they are. And you are one of them. Do you hear me, Alfred? One of them. What have ladies to do with men?
Oh, Lord. Lord, why out of all the globe's creatures should I, innocent of murder, be punished in this way?
What's more, Steerpike never comes to see me anymore. Never!
Steerpike has much to answer for. Targeting a vulnerable heart with his flattering arrows and awakening long-forgotten passions and desires.
Whoa! No, not him. Not today.
Your lordship.
What do you want?
Discourtesy is very unbecoming in your lordship.
You're always telling me what to do.
In my capacity as aide to Barquintine, master of ritual, I'm charged with ensuring that the immemorial rites are observed, and that your lordship discharges those duties demanded of you by tradition and decree.
I'm tired of all these stupid duties. I hate ritual.
We are both servants to the ritual, my lord, because the ritual is the law. If you or I or anyone else were to start taking the law into our own hands, what would become of Gormenghast?
I don't care. I didn't ask to be Titus the 77th. Besides, today is my birthday.
So it is, and I proffer my congratulations to your lordship. Now, you will return your horse to the stables and go at once to the schoolroom where your professors will doubtlessly be awaiting you.
I hate him. Hate him.
The professor's common room. Air fuscous with a mixture of smells. Stale tobacco, dry chalk, rotten wood, ink, and alcohol. A desk littered with lists, notices, instructions, blue pencils, and a dozen ragged pagodas of buff-coloured copybooks.
Professor Belgrove, recently elected headmaster of Gormenghast's school, is using a shaving mirror to examine his teeth.
A fine-looking man, apart from the teeth. Big of head, long-jawed, a nose of undeniable nobility, and a leonine shock of snow-white hair.
Must I what? Explain yourself, Professor Birch-Prism. You talk like a fall of crockery.
You're a damned old pedant, Belgrove, and much overdue for burial.
Oh.
For pity's sake, stop playing with your teeth.
Birch-Prism, you are an insufferable upstart. What the hell have my teeth got to do with you? Be good enough to leave them to me, sir.
Gladly.
What's occurring?
Morning fluke. Belgrove's having trouble with his teeth again.
I happen to be in pain, my dear fellow.
You're such a hoarder. You will cling to bygone things. They don't suit you anyway. Get them extracted.
Oh!
Great excitement, novelty and amusements, don't you know?
What are you on about, Cutflower?
We have received an edict to the headmaster and professor.
Damn that filthy, one-legged, grotesque Barquentine and his notices.
Not anyone would think, Mulefire, that you didn't respect the revered master of ritual.
Satan thrash me purple if you're not right.
Well, read it out, Belgrove, old man.
Edict 1597577 to Belgrove, Headmaster, and to the gentlemen of the professorial staff. In respect of Lord Titus, the 77th Earl of Gormenghast, notice and warning is given in regard to their attitude, treatment and methods of behaviour, and approach in respect of the aforementioned Earl.
I spend my birthday in an empty schoolroom, waiting for a lesson to end that never begins.
A picture of tediousness. The monotonous chant of an ancient clock. The ceaseless buzzing of a blue bottle on a window pane. Buzz, buzz. Tick, clock, tick.
This child that I once was, even aged 10, I was burdened with questions.
Buzz, buzz, tick, clock, tick.
How many seconds in an hour? 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour, 60 times 60... Multiply the sixes and add how many noughts? 2, I suppose. 3,600 seconds in an hour.
I stare at the blackboard.
A grey smear, a fog of past lessons. Forgotten figures, forgotten maps, forgotten languages. Buzz, buzz, tick, clock, tick.
Quarter of an hour left. How many seconds? 4 into 36 goes 9, plus 2 noughts. 900 seconds. Marvellous. Seconds are so small. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seconds are so huge. How many in 10 years?
As they would treat any other minor in their hands, that a sense of the duties attached to every branch of the castle's life be instilled, and an indelible sense of the responsibilities which will become his when he attains his majority. Signed, as for Barquentine, Master of Ritual, Keeper of the Observances, and Hereditary Overlord of the Manuscripts, by his amanuensis, Steerpike.
What a long time life takes.
Sometimes I think it's hardly worth encroaching on.
My aunts, Lady Clarice and Lady Cora, as identical and as abstracted as ever, although no longer in their royal apartments.
Incarcerated in an ugly little room in an obscure precinct of the castle, a remote dead end, an unhealthy promontory of dank stone, the very breath of which is double pneumonia.
Since you've spoken, Clarice, I might as well tell you that you've forgotten something, as usual.
What?
You've forgotten that I did it yesterday, and it's your turn today.
My turn to what?
To comfort me.
Oh.
You can go on doing it to 7:30, and then it will be your turn to be depressed.
It is very depressing to be queens of Gormenghast and yet not be able to enjoy the power for which we have waited so long. And to know that so many of our subjects are dead and dying from that hideous disease. That terrible weasel plague that Steerpike has told us about, and from which we, alone, among all the inhabitants of Gormenghast, are safe. But he still hasn't given us our golden thrones. No! No! We must demand them. They are our right! Our right, yes! Yes! Yes!
Curse me by the sores on my withered leg, if this staying isn't...
Barquentine, the master of ritual, a grotesque with one withered leg and a crutch, his beard tangled, dirty and knotted.
A bundle of hideousness with something of the gnome, something of the wasp, something of the scraggy bird of prey, something of the gale-twisted thorn tree.
What do you want, you skin candle?
Their ladyships Cora and Clarice.
Cat's teeth, what about them? Have they been found?
Sadly not, sir. But I think there is nothing to be gained from a further search.
Why, damn your eyes, why?
Because I found a letter in their apartments, written in their hand, which puts an end to any doubt as to what has become of their ladyships.
Letter, boy, what kind of letter?
To whomsoever may find this missive, know that Clarice and Cora Groan, driven by grief at the untimely disappearance of their brother Sepulchre, the 76th...
Give me that! Sepulchre, the 76th. Are determined to leave their forlorn existence within the castle and to put an end to their unhappy lives amongst the ravines of Gormenghast Mountain. Signed by them on this 22nd day. God's pizzle. Another bloody funeral without bodies. What is to become of the ancient ritual? Well, that is our day's work, my snake-oiled lackey.
Indeed, sir. I will draw up an order of service.
Well, make sure it's in accordance with the statutes. The law is everything.
There is nothing else, sir.
I cannot give the reasons. I only sing the tunes, the sadness of the seasons, the madness of the moon.
My sister Fuchsia, high up in her attic room.
Framed by the window, she is like a miniature masterpiece. The inky black of her hair throwing a shadow across the face, throat and arms that are warm and tawny, yet pale against her crimson dress.
Good afternoon, madam.
You!
May I present my card?
What is this? His infernal slyness, the archfluke Steerpike. How did you get to?
I climbed, hence the rope. The other end is attached to a turret 7 stories above us, all ready for my return. Nothing like a rope, madam. Better than a horse. Climbs down a wall whenever you ask it and never needs feeding.
You can leave off madaming me. You know my name.
I will never forget to always call you by your proper name and in a very proper tone of voice, Lady Fuchsia.
You were certainly one for climbing. You climbed here before, remember?
I'll never forget. Or the fact that you gave me sanctuary, helped me escape my servitude in the Great Kitchen, and introduced me to Dr. Prune Squalor.
Yes, Steerpike, you are quite the climber.
Lady Fuchsia.
I was thinking of that other time, when you climbed up the library wall when it was burning and helped us all to safety. How long ago it all seems.
One day, Lady Fuchsia, I will invite you to explore with me the roofs of this great house of yours. Should we do that?
Yes. Yes. Sometimes, Steerpike, I think you actually care about Gormenghast.
We're all what Gormenghast makes of us, Fuchsia. But, for now, I must be going, or old Barquentine will be setting the hounds on me.
Fuchsia, is everything all right? I thought I heard voices. Someone here?
Someone was, Nanny.
Well, where are they now?
Gone.
Who was it, child? You mustn't keep secrets from your old Nanny slag.
Steerpike.
Him? Why you would want to have anything to do with him, I don't know.
He repels me with his pale skin, sharp features and blood-red eyes. But he attracts me with his vitality and his air of secrecy and mystery.
What's that, Precious?
Nothing, Nanny.
Oh, it's not right, Fuchsia. He's nothing more than... Where did this come from?
What?
On your dressing table. A rose, if you please. A single red rose.
Alfred, I have decided upon a course of action.
You have?
Yes, I have decided that I wish to throw a party.
A party? But, are you sure? You're not, if I may say so, the type to give a party. You're not even the type to go to a party. You have nothing of the flippancy about you that makes a party go.
I get so tired of the way you say things, Alfred, and I don't really like the things you say.
Nor do I. No, they always sound so stale by the time I hear them. The brain and the tongue are so far apart.
But that's the sort of nonsense I loathe. Are we going to talk about the party, or are we going to listen to your silly soufflés?
Then you are determined to have a party?
Unutterably.
And when, pray, is this party to be held?
My gown of 1,000 frills with its corsage of hand-painted parrots will be ready within 10
Parrots?
days. They are brightly coloured birds.
Indeed. But will they chime with the frills, my sweet one?
When it comes to parrots, Alfred, they are my province, I think.
Unquestionably. But consider, what ladies present will have dresses as resplendent as yours?
There will be no women.
No women?
Our guests will all be men. I am thinking of getting married.
You aren't.
I am. I am being wasted, Alfred, wasted.
My revelation, tell me this. Who are these males, these stags, these rams, these tomcats, these cocks, stoats and ganders that you have in mind?
The professors.
How are my purple lovebirds?
You haven't been here for a long while.
A very long time.
What happened?
Had you forgotten us?
Had you?
You'll sit down and listen to me.
Had you?
No! Do you think that it's easy for me to keep the plague from your door and to be at your beck and call all at the same time? No, then do not interrogate me. How dare you snap at the hand that feeds you? How dare you? I shall leave you to contemplate your thoughtlessness and your selfishness.
Clarice.
Yes, Cora?
There is something I should very much like to do.
What is that?
I should very much like to kill Steerpike.
So would
I. We could do it together, couldn't we?
Yes, we could. We could do it together.
Yes. Yes!
Prune Squalor, I have come to speak with you.
My mother, Gertrude,
Come in, your lady.
Countess of Groan. So rarely anywhere but in her castle rooms.
A towering figure, large of head. Her fiery hair, for the most part, built up into a series of red nests while the rest smoulders as it falls in snake-like coils to her powerful shoulders, where it all but hisses.
Prune Squalor, I am not easy in my heart.
Your heart, my lady?
My heart and mind.
In what way are you uneasy?
There is mischief in the castle.
Mischief? Some bad influence, do you mean?
I do not know for sure, but something has changed. My bones know it. There is someone.
Someone?
An enemy. Whether ghost or human, I do not know, but an enemy. Do you understand?
I understand, but it is not a ghost. Ghosts have no itch for rebellion.
Rebellion?
What else can it be that you sense, as you say, in your bones?
Who would dare to rebel? Tell me, Doctor, who would dare? Well? Have you your suspicions?
I have no proof. I have only riddles, not answers.
Name them, man. May we not speak openly with one another.
I ask myself, where are the remains of your late husband, the Lord Sepulchrave?
More than that, man, more than that. What of the library fire that warped his brilliant brain?
And what of the disappearance of the chef on the same night as his lordship? And since then, 100 irregularities and strange affairs. And now, the suicide of their ladyships, Clarice and Cora. What lies at the back of all this? By all that's visionary, your heart has reason to be uneasy.
And there is Titus. How old is he now?
He has turned 10. Have you not seen him?
From my window, when he rides along the south wall.
You should be with him, your ladyship, now and then. By all that's maternal, you really should see more of your son.
Prune Squalor, I will not ask where your suspicions lie. No, not yet, but I expect you to watch everything, as I do. You must be all aware, every moment of the day. I expect to be informed of any and every irregularity, wherever it may be found.
Morning, black and murky.
Who's there?
It's me, Fuchsia.
What do you want?
I'm going for a ride.
Beastly weather.
I don't care.
Don't leave the castle.
Goodbye.
Good morning to you, sir.
To hellfire with your good morning, you pale switch. You shine like a bloody land eel. What do you do to yourself, eh? Every poxy sunrise of the year, eh? That you bust out of the decent darkness in that portway.
I suppose it's this habit of washing I seem to have got into, sir.
Washing? Washing? You wireworm. What do you think you are, Mr. Steerpike? A lily?
I'd hardly say that, sir.
Nor would I. Just skin and bone and hair. That's all you bloody are and nothing more. Dull yourself down. Get the shine off you. And no more of this oil paper nonsense every dawn.
Quite so, sir. I'm too visible.
Not when you're wanted. You can be invisible enough when you want to be, eh? Hag's hell, boy, you can be nowhere when it suits you, eh? By the guts of the great orc, I see through you, my pretty whelp. I see through you.
What, when I'm invisible, sir?
By the piss of Satan, pug, your sauce is dangerous.
Dangerous? I suppose so. If I were to decide that it was time for that filthy heart of ritual to be plucked out of Gormenghast's mouldering body.
Don't leave the castle before breakfast, Titus. Don't ever go beyond the outer walls, Titus. Don't do this, Titus. Don't do that, Titus.
I am breaking the rules. In my 10-year-old mind, I can only see a future of ritual and pedantry. Something is beating in my chest, yelling in my throat, shouting for rebellion.
I'll show them. On, boy. On. On.
Before me, beckoning me on, a new world.
A landscape alive. White forest lands of high, leafy walls and inner shadows, fold after green fold of foliage undulating to the notched skyline.
I am free. Free. Free.
The party, Alfred, I have been thinking.
You have, my own?
Yes. Do you think we were right to call it a soirée?
There is no law against it that I know of, although the professors of Gormenghast are hardly the types I would associate with the term. Have you considered the question of entertainment for your guests?
I will be there.
No doubt. You will prove ravishing and you...
I am going to have lanterns hanging in the garden so that I can lure those whom I think fit out into the apple orchard.
Good heavens. Well, I hope it won't be raining.
It won't. I defy it to. Alfred, I am a woman. I'll show them I am. The professors should be receiving their invitations today.
Irma and Alfred Pruneswaller hope to have the pleasure of Professor Belgrove's company at an intimate soirée.
Well, here's a bloody turn-up.
Oh, really, Mulefire, what a way to receive an invitation from a lady.
Oh, come, everyone. Let us all be terribly gay.
Well said, Cutflower. And what does our headmaster think about it all?
My dear Perch Prism, why on earth should you be interested in my reaction? It is possible, when I was a younger man, that I received more invitations to various functions than you have ever received, or can ever hope to receive, during the course of your life.
No, but we will all accept, of course.
When is it?
Next Friday evening at 7 o'clock. RSVP.
If dear old bloody Belgrove goes, I couldn't stay away, not if I was paid. It would be as good as a play.
No respect.
Agreed. It'll be just the thing for our headmaster, so it will.
Yeah.
A wild party at the doctor.
It is ready for his next visit. He will never see it. We've arranged it so neatly. All the ropes and cords carefully strung together and out of sight. He'll never look up there above the door. He'll not see what's hanging there. Not until it's too late. He'll never know what's hit him. Are we sure we want to do this, Clarice? I think so, Cora. So do I. Yes. Yes. Yes.
The Lord Titus is missing. He has important duties to carry out. You've been grouped into search parties and you each have your designated areas. The entire castle will be scoured from top to bottom. All other work will cease until the Earl has been found. Is that clear? Then go to it!
Now, boy, go home. Go. At last, I am really free.
I enter a strange new realm, a canvas of green and gold. Above, high winding branches with gilded fingertips. Ahead, a sea of golden moss.
Suddenly, something high up amongst the trees.
Something slender, exquisite. A distillation of beauty, floating like a feather through the golden air.
The same creature I saw on one of the castle towers.
Wait! Gone again. What was it?
Have you seen his lordship?
Oh! Oh, my poor weak heart. You are forever making a body jump. What do you want?
I'm looking for Titus. Where is he?
How should I know? Nobody tells me anything. And he's the Lord Titus to you.
Be quiet and listen. His presence is imminently required at the ceremony in honour of the poet of Gormenghast. I need to find him.
You have no right to speak rudely to me. I am Mrs. Slag, nurse to the Groans. And I might as well be dead, and that's a fact.
You're a foolish old bat who should have died a century ago.
How dare you? How dare you? I know just what you're up to, Master Steerpike.
Yes! I'm looking for a boy who forgets he's an earl.
Oh, I'm not talking about Titus. I'm talking about you trying to worm your way into Lady Fuchsia's affections.
Nellie, what's the matter?
How dare he speak to me like that?
What have you said?
Lady Fuchsia, Mrs. Slag has totally misunderstood me.
Oh!
I merely came to ask both of you whether you'd seen Lord Titus, who's late for his ceremonial duties.
Oh, it's not true, Fuchsia. He's lying.
Mrs. Slag is obviously distressed that Lord Titus is missing.
There, Nanny, it's all right. Titus has gone riding.
Where? Lady Fuchsia.
I don't know. He didn't say. He never does. Someone coming.
Then I see him, stepping out of the forest shadows.
Hello?
A gaunt creature, tall and thin, scrawny shoulders twisted forward, cadaverous head lowered, thinly bearded jaw protruding.
Those eyes. My lord, you are the Lord Titus.
Yes. Who are you?
Flay.
Flay? I've heard of you.
Aye, likely enough.
They told me you were dead.
No doubt of it.
Alone?
Yes. Why are you out here, Mr. Flay?
Banished. Sent away when you were only... When your father... your sister, Fuchsia.
She's all right.
Ah. What brought your lordship...
I escaped.
Escaped? Escaped from castle? Wrong. Mustn't do that. You must go back.
Why?
It's your place, lordship. Responsibility.
I don't want it, Mr. Flay.
Too young to understand. Have you eaten, boy? Are you hungry?
I'm very hungry, Mr. Flay, and very tired.
Take you to my cave. Food, rabbit and pigeon, and a long sleep.
You live in a cave?
Well? Have you found him?
The Lord Titus is nowhere in the castle. I'm told he's gone riding.
Oh, black blood! This is the fourth time that brat has...
No! What?
My lady, this is the fourth time in 6 months that the 77th Earl has absented himself from the...
By the least hair of the child's head, if he should absent himself 100 times an hour, I will not have his misdemeanors banded about in public. My son, Barquentine, is no chattel that you can discuss with your pale lieutenant. Find a substitute for the boy from his schoolfellows. The occasion will proceed.
What are you smirking at, you scabrous little rats?
Nothing, sir.
Well, you heard the ladyship. The ceremony will go ahead. Find another boy to act the Earl.
Another master of ritual is what is really required.
Night. Cave walls leaping to and fro in the red firelight. Outcrops and shelves of stone flinging their shadows back and forth.
I am in the middle of an adventure.
It's like a dream, Mr. Flay. You, this cave. I like it.
Not proper, lordship. You're being here.
This is my first night away from the castle. I suppose they're all looking for me.
Ah, most likely.
Do you ever get frightened? Out here, all on your own?
Not frightened, boy. Exiled.
What does it mean? Exiled?
Exiled? Forbidden sacred service. It means to have your heart dug out with its long roots. That's exile.
But you are free, Mr. Flay. I want to be free. I don't want any duties.
You are a groan of the blood and last of the line.
What does that mean?
You are Gormenghast. Gormenghast is you. Can't fail the stones.
I don't care about the stones.
A wicked thing to say, my lord. Mustn't say such things. Now, settle down and sleep.
Mr. Flay, I need to ask you something.
Lordship?
I saw something.
Saw what, lordship? Lie quiet now.
A thing in the forest.
What kind of thing?
I don't know. A flying thing. Sort of a delicate. But I couldn't see its face. It floated across the trees. Was it real? Have you seen it, Mr. Flay? Tell me. Please, because...
Yes, lordship. It is real.
Morning comes, and I return to the castle.
Fuchsia! Oh,
to tell you secrets.
Secrets?
Yes, and an adventure. Oh, just look at you. Oh, my weak heart. Look at the crime and the cuts and the bruises and... Oh, I could smack you, you cruel, dirty lordship thing.
That won't be necessary, Mrs. Slag.
What do you want now? If it's not Fuchsia you're chasing after, it's Titus you're making trouble for.
I'm afraid Mrs. Slag has a very poor opinion of me.
Well, it's true. I know what games you're playing and I'm watching you.
Nanny, please.
Thank you, Lady Fuchsia. I'm afraid his lordship is to appear before Barquentine to explain his behaviour.
Why?
He's committed a serious misdemeanour and must be punished.
Punished? Oh, my poor little lordship.
I very much doubt he'll be too severe.
He winks at me conspiratorially, but I recoil like flesh from the touch of a toad.
I'm not afraid of Barquentine. Or you.
Get washed, my lord. And don't be too long.
The lichen fort. A round, squat edifice, the rough stones obliterated by an unbroken blanket of parasitic lichen like a pelt of pale green fur.
6 days. Only one more to go.
My punishment for rebellion. A week's incarceration in this gloomy cell, erected on a distant outcrop of the castle for some purpose long forgotten.
Ah, there you are. How are you, my friend?
All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, give your old headmaster your chair. You can sit on the table, can't you? Yes, of course you can.
Yes, sir.
Now, what am I to do with you? You're being punished, so I'm glad to say there's no need for us to trouble ourselves about that. But what am I to say to you in loco parentis?
I don't know, sir.
I propose to talk to you as man to man. Or even as boy to boy. For I was a young boy myself once, though you mayn't believe it.
No, sir.
Well,
I mean, yes, sir.
Do you know what I remember most about being a boy?
No, sir.
Well, I'll tell you. Playing marbles.
Oh?
Yeah, the sound of those silly little marbles as they skidded across the ground, striking one another, spinning round and round.
I've got some marbles, sir.
Oh, well, this is an extraordinary coincidence, my boy, because so have I.
Oh, sir, I never thought you'd have marbles.
Oh, let that be a lesson to you, my boy.
Shall we play a game now?
Oh, yeah, most certainly. Yes, now. Oh.
Good evening, your ladyships.
A portrait of stillness. Clarice and Cora, hand in hand, faces as white as lard, staring.
Did you not hear me? You're not even looking at me. What are you staring at? What's so fascinating? There's something, I think. Ladies, something above my head. Stop! An axe. How dare you? How dare you think of raising your hand against me? This is how you would repay my efforts to protect you and raise you up to grandeur, is it? If you suppose such an action will go unpunished, you are mistaken. Well, that was unexpected. I thought there were clay in my hands. Not any longer, it seems. No, the clay is no longer malleable. It's hardened into stone.
Help me, sister. We must put the axe back up over the door.
Won't he be expecting it next time?
No, Clarice, he isn't clever enough to think of that.
He will come back. Won't he, Cora?
Of course he will. He has to.
He must.
Yes, he must.
Oh, good shot, Professor.
Well. Ow, what a dreadful place to jail an earl in, by all that's merciless. God bless my spherical soul, but there are two of them.
Oh, hello, Dr. Prune. We are playing marbles.
Marbles, eh? By all that's erudite, and a very fine invention, too. And if your accomplice isn't your headmaster, Professor Belgrove.
Oh, my dear Doctor, it is indeed. I felt it my duty to bring what wisdom I have at my command to bear upon his predicament.
Let's have a look at you, Titus. How are you, my little bantam?
All right, thank you, sir. Why didn't you play two, Dr. Prune?
Yeah.
Then we could have three corners.
And how do you play three corners?
Oh.
Do you know, Headmaster?
Indeed. It is a noble game.
You shall both teach it me.
Right.
There you are.
By the way, Belgrove, you are coming to our party, aren't you? You'll be our chief guest, you know, sir.
So I am, sir. And my staff with me. We are deeply honoured.
Excellent. Now to the game of marbles.
Beginner's luck, huh?
Alfred, is that you? I have been considering necklaces, but have decided that none of them do justice to the length and whiteness of my neck. Only 4 more days to go, Alfred. I said only 4 more days to go.
Now then, the entire contents of the doctor's dispensary at my disposal. Now, here it is. The very thing. Oh, what a beautiful green it is. The essence of emeralds. Perfection. Beautiful and perfect things. The only joy in a world burdened with ugliness and imperfection. Oh, how it catches the light. The subtle difference as you turn it this way or that. As vital as sap in spring. As deadly as the ocean depths.
Nanny was very old, and as she was always reminding us, her heart was weak.
I don't feel anything.
Fuchsia, my dear...
Am I wicked? I don't understand.
No, of course not, Gypsy. It's quite natural.
Nothing's natural. Nothing.
What's worrying you, Fuchsia?
Several things. Important things.
Tell me.
Dr. Prune, what happened to my father?
I only know that he was very ill. You remember that as well as I do. And his disappearance... if anyone alive knows what happened to him, I don't know who that man would be. Unless it would be Flay.
Mr. Flay is alive, Dr. Prune.
No. Why do you say that?
Titus has seen him.
Titus?
Yes, in the woods. He lives in a cave and hunts for his food.
Huh.
He asked after me. He's very loyal.
Poor old faithful Flay.
I must see him, Doctor. He loved me.
No, it would do nothing but harm. And the same is true for Titus.
There's more, Doctor.
More?
Titus says he has seen something else.
What sort of thing?
A flying thing, he says. A creature. I don't know what he means. But it reminded me of something Nanny told me once. You remember Kida, who came from the outer dwellings to nurse Titus when he was born?
Yes, of course.
Well, Nanny said when Kida left the castle, she went back to her home and had a baby of her own. And how it wasn't like other babies, and that Kida killed herself.
But what has this to do with Titus?
According to Nanny, the dwellers told stories about Keda's baby growing up and living in the wild, and how they sometimes hear her laughing at night and are afraid of her and call her the Thing. Nanny said the Thing was Titus's foster sister.
Well, I suppose in a way she is.
When I heard Titus talking about a flying thing in the woods, I wondered. Only I'm frightened for Titus. Oh, Dr. Prune, what are we to do?
A picture of grief. The humble setting of the servant's burial ground. A sorrowing figure kneeling on one knee beside the newly dug grave of Nanny Slag. A hand upon a wreath of dark red roses.
The mourner, or the one play-acting the mourner, Steerpike.
What are you doing here? You never loved her.
I did not know her as you did, your ladyship. But it struck me as so mean a grave for an old lady to be buried in. I was able to get these roses, so I simply thought. But those wildflowers of yours, they're the ones that will please her spirit the most, wherever she is.
I don't know anything about that. It's all nonsense anyway. But you... I didn't think you were sentimental.
Well, there. I'll throw my roses away. You see, like you, Fuchsia, I have my moods.
Why
too.
do you say and do these things? How dare you!
Ah!
Oh, your poor face.
Oh, it's nothing. A scratch or two.
I am sorry. Forgive me. Here.
A tableau. Quick as an adder, he is in her arms. She, taut as a bowstring. Heart pounding against his ribs, cheek against his lips. Tripping, they fall. A tangle of limbs on the earthen bed that is the old nurse's last resting place.
No, not here. Oh, horrible. Horrible. Wrong. Everything's wrong.
Oh. A step closer. Or a step further away. No time to dwell on it. Too much else to occupy my mind today. My next move, and no room for faltering. It will be simple and absorbing.
The salon is finally ready, Alfred. Do you approve? You will observe the new decoration, Alfred.
Locked up
no
and
hint of
unused for many years, the salon, after days of dusting, polishing and repainting, shines with a terrible newness.
Alfred, are you listening?
My dear? Yes. Forgive me, I have things on my mind.
What could you possibly have on your mind more important than our soiree?
Nothing, my dear, nothing.
As I was saying, the trellises...
Merely the endless, fascinating riddle of life and death.
Sucking fire, but it gripes my heart.
A study in candlelight. Barquentine, hair and beard dirty as a fly-blown web. The silted, cheese-like fissures of his filthy face cracking in a scowl, gilded gold by the flickering flame.
By the blood of hell, no earl but a brat. And for me no tyro but the substat of a steerpipe bastard. He must go. He is finished. Dead. Over. Done with. Who's there? Well, to black hell with you. Come out of the shadows and show yourself.
Dear me, Barquentine. But you can be most uncivil at times.
You, traitor.
You really should be more careful what you say, old man.
I said traitor, and bloody traitor you are. Why else would you be coming in here with a drawn sword? By the cock of the great ape, how many others have you helped to the grave's pissworm?
What was it you said? He must go. He is finished. Dead. Over.
Done with? It's true. But not me, Barkentine. You. First blood.
Even a cripple's crutch can be a weapon. How you'd have the keys off me with your bloody efficiency, saucy bull prong. It's the truth, and yet by the blood of hags, I don't believe you give a fig for the ritual.
You couldn't be more wrong. You view the law of the Groans as the one true way. I, on the other hand, view it as the way to somewhere I have not yet reached.
Well, my poxy little fiend, before you get there, you'll have to remove me from your path.
Oh, I intend to. And how convenient that you have a candle to hand.
What?
Because I really think your filthy beard is in need of a singe. Don't you?
For me, would you?
Let go!
Maybe all, but I still have a grip on me.
Get off my back, you vile monster!
Oh, if I burn, you'll burn.
Let go!
Never.
The window!
I'll ride you down to the very fires of hell.
I'll take that chance!
Night is a square of darkness. For a moment, they are there, lit like demons with their own conflagration.
The nemesis of my childhood, the symbols of all that I hate about Gormenghast.
Suddenly, they are gone, falling down, down, down into the black waters of the moat.
And the walls of the castle, of my imprisoning home, soar like cliffs into the upper darkness of the listening night.
In Titus Discovers, Episode 3 of The History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake, Gertrude was played by Miranda Richardson, Fuchsia by Olivia Hallinan, and Cora and Clarice by Claudie Blakely and Fenella Woolgar. Steerpike was played by Carl Prekop, Dr. Prunesqualler by James Fleet, Irma Prunesqualler by Tamsin Gregg, Belgrove by William Gaunt, and Flay by Adrian Scarborough. Nanny Slag was Jane Whittenshaw, and Barquentine, Gerard McDermott. The young Titus was played by Hugo Docking, the older Titus by Luke Treadaway, and the artist by David Warner, with the voices of Paul Rees, Susie Riddell, and Mark Benton. Other parts were played by Simon Bubb, Jonathan Forbes, James Lely, and Alex Tregear. The music is by Roger Goerler. The History of Titus Groan is dramatised by Brian Sibley, directed by David Hunter, and produced by Jeremy Mortimer.
Why did Gormenghast's sacrosanct ceremonies, observed for centuries, suddenly lurch towards disintegration and chaos? Who was to blame? Was it him?
Steerpike.
Or was I the worm in the bud? This painting of yours.
Yes?
This must have been how it was that night.
A blaze of ruddy light. A blistering illumination of gold and vermilion flaring in the velvet blackness. Two figures, Steerpike and Barquentine, the young man and the antediluvian dwarf, clothes, hair and skin on fire, locked together in a death grip, falling. Falling. To the black waters of the moat.
Still not dead. Oh, damn you, Barquentine.
Steerpike, former kitchen boy, assistant master of ritual, a nondescript nobody who scrambled to freedom up the walls of Gormenghast.
How long does it take to drown? For God's sake, die, will you?
Maybe it was the coming together of our lives, his and mine, like two planets aligning. The turning point in my history.
The History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake, dramatised by Brian Sibley, with Luke Treadaway as Titus and David Warner as the artist. Titus departs.
Whatever the truth, that night everything changed. Forever. Where does he go, the scalded rat? Who does he turn to? His former employer, physician to Gormenghast, Dr. Alfred Prunesqualler.
Merciful heavens! Scifi, what in the name of...
The fire burnt.
My dear boy. Oh, that's flammable. What does this mean? Come in. Here.
What is going on, Alfred?
An accident. Steerpike.
Alfred, what happened? I said, what happened?
My old room.
I don't know. He hasn't told
The Prunesquallers.
I'm doing all that I can. But you must not go in, my dear sister. He does not look himself. I will tell you more later.
Must give an account of myself. My version. Make him believe.
Come now. Steerpike.
Shut up. Doctor, I couldn't hold him.
You'll tell me more tomorrow.
No, now. I must tell you now. I know where Barquentine is.
Barquentine?
Dead. Huh? Somewhere in the mud. Bottom of the moat.
How did he get there?
I'll tell you everything. I went to Barquentine's room, like every evening, to be given my duties for the next day. He was lighting a candle. I don't know why, but he started as if I'd surprised him. When he turned his head, his beard caught the flame. A moment later, he was alight. He panicked, caught hold of me. Doctor, I began to burn.
You rest now.
I couldn't escape. The only thing I could do, I ran to the window, Barquentine still clutching me. I jumped. I couldn't hold him up. I tried. The moat must be dragged. He must be found, given burial. I must carry on his work. I cannot talk anymore.
A second conflagration disrupts the life of Gormenghast. And once again, Master Steerpike is at the scene.
Heedless of tragedy, Irma Prunesqualler's party, or, as she prefers to call it, her soiree, looms ever nearer.
He's coming. Everyone know their parts. What laughs?
The professor's common room. 4 figures float through the shifting, brown billows of tobacco smoke. Professors Fluke, Mulefire, Perch Prism, and Cut Flower.
Well, Grove and bloody thank us for interfering.
Interfering in what, Professor?
Nothing, Headmaster.
Something, I think.
Yeah, nothing, really. Just a rumour. Overheard by Fluke, don't you know?
Yeah. Mr. Fluke?
Oh, below-stairs gossip, nothing more.
All because apparently she has a habit of talking to herself aloud.
She? Who?
Well, Miss Irma Prunesqualler, of course.
Oh.
Yes, but come, as Fluke says, silly servants chat and nothing more. Possibly.
Well, saying what, precisely?
Well, if you must know, old man, that Irma has got the devil of a passion for you. And what's more, Chief, this party of hers is but a means for Irma to be near you.
Obviously, she couldn't ask you alone, could she?
Far too blatant. Too indelicate, don't you know?
Beauty calls.
My mother, Countess Gertrude, in her room of birds.
Barquentine dead?
A bullfinch nests in her red hair.
Yes, your ladyship. And curiously, like his father Sawdust, burned to death.
What of the ritual? The laws must be maintained.
There is only one who can pick up the threads of custom and convention. Only one who has some learning in the law.
Tell me, where can he be found?
Well, at this precise moment, he is swathed in bandages and drifting in and out of fever.
Some rituals continue, others falter and lapse. But for me, the tedious daily classroom routine runs on, unchecked.
Master Groan?
Sir?
Were you thinking of doing any work this afternoon, dear boy? Or were you planning to spend it chewing the end of your pen?
Yes, sir.
Do you mean, yes, sir, I'm going to work, or yes, sir, I'm going to chew my pen?
Oh, work, sir.
I am so pleased. Now, what to make of this other situation? The whole thing is poppycock, fabricated so that unknowingly I might provide an added zest to the party. Anyway, what's wrong with said lady? Well set up, vivacious, fine, upright woman, with a long, sharp nose. Yeah, what of that? Noses have to be some shape or other. True, she has no bosom to speak of, but then an old man can't expect all the qualities, and, I am really rather too old for bosoms anyway. But I've seen through the little game, and I shall turn the tables on my staff. I shall pursue Miss Prunesqualler.
The books of law.
What about them?
Must have them.
No, you're not well enough. No, you're still feverish. Drink this.
Doctor, the books must be brought to me from Barquentine's room.
First, you will do as I ask, Master Steerpike, and take your medicine.
Yeah.
Now, you must rest. I will leave you the candle.
No, please. No candle. Oh, flames. Burning. Pain.
Yes. Yes, of course, pyrophobia. Perfectly understandable. I should have thought. Yeah, there. No candle.
The rituals. They must go on. Proper rites observed. Hey, it's my duty. Owe it to Barquentine. To Gormenghast.
You never cease to intrigue me, Master Steerpike.
But the twins. The twins.
The twins?
The twins will make it 5.
The twins? Their late ladyships, Clarice and Cora. What and how do they make 5?
My sister, Fuchsia, as sullen as our mother, as sensitive as our father.
Fuchsia! Fuchsia!
Tossing her black flag of hair, her red dress inflaming the grey courtyard.
Where have you been?
I've been to see Steerpike.
You haven't.
I certainly have, Titus. And I shall go again.
Why?
He is very ill. His burns are terrible.
I don't care. I don't want you to see him.
Why not?
Because he's...
Because he's what? What do you know about him? Is it a crime for him to be more brilliant than we could ever be? Is it his fault that he is so disfigured? Or that he is so brave? I'm sorry, Titus. Don't let's talk about him.
Reasonably satisfactory, yes, indeed.
The day of the Prunesqualler's long-anticipated soiree finally arrives. In the recently redecorated salon, Irma, minus her dark-lensed glasses in the interests of vanity, blindly scans the spotless room for blemishes.
Irma, by whisper of whimsy.
Alfred, how do I seem to you? How do I seem?
I'll tell you what, Emma. Mm-hmm. You've made something out of yourself, and if it ain't a work of art, it's as near it makes no matter. And if you don't manage to find yourself a prospective husband from among your guests, then there is no justice in the world. By all that emanates, I hardly know you. Turn around. What is it that has altered you? Great grief. I've got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear. Oh, quite so. By all that's pneumatic. Silly of me. You've got a bosom. What happened to you?
I'm told that busts are, well, important to the male of the species.
Busts, blossoming sister, are what you make them.
Exactly. And I've made one, Alfred, and it gives me pride of bearing. It's a hot water bottle, Alfred. An expensive one.
Good heavens.
Which brings me, Alfred, to request a small favour.
Name it, my sweet incongruity.
I wondered, dear, if you would take my bust to the kitchen and fill it with hot water for me. The bottle has got very cold. I don't want to catch a chill.
Emma, have you no modesty? Oh, if you catch a chill, I will dose you. In the meantime, the magic hour approaches. Come, my tiger lily. You are radiant.
Am I, Alfred? Oh, am I?
Every light is blazing in the homestead of the prunes. Lord, what a hideous lot you are. You're no bloody silk purse yourself.
Gentlemen, decorum, if you please.
Welcome to our soiree.
Terribly gay now, everyone. We must all be terribly gay.
Poor old bloody Belgrove.
Just remember, watch your steps, Chief. Watch them carefully.
Have no fear. I will watch my steps.
Great spearheads, Emma. How determined, how martial you look. Relax a little. Melt within yourself. Think of milk and honey. Think of jellyfish.
Be quiet, Alfred. Something is approaching. Something in white is coming this way.
Well, Belgrove, old man. This is one of those moments in a man's life when valour is tested. It is not merely the doctor's sister that awaits you, but a daughter of Eve.
Even without my glasses, I can tell that it is something old, but something undeniably noble. A mane of white hair that has about it the wisdom of a prophet, the grandeur of a lion.
She is there, by God, from head to foot, and matchless, a living focus, a cosmos, a pulse of the great abstraction, woman.
I shall offer my hand to him.
I will bow before her milky limpness, and then take and kiss her hand.
Oh, sweetest mercy. Oh, the wild thorn throbs of it. Oh, the great, gentle, brilliant lion.
Miss Prune Squatter?
Headmaster.
How long do they remain thus? How many times does the earth move around the sun? How many times do the great blue whales of the northern waters rise to spurt their fountains? How many antelope fall to the claws of how many leopards while these two figures remain motionless? It is fruitless to ask. The clocks of the world stand still. Or ought to.
Alfred!
Mama?
My bosom!
In the complex arrangement of strings, safety pins and tapes, time has found a weakness.
Alfred, it is slipping. You must engage the headmaster in conversation until my return. Dear Mr. Belgrove, you must excuse me, but momentarily.
So, Belgrove, man, tell me, how is young Titus progressing?
A page has turned in my life. This is chapter 1. He has awakened me. I am in his power. I shall return the kind of woman that the headmaster may admire. A dame, composed and glorious in all the high sensuousness of her sex.
Where are we going?
The cloisters.
We shouldn't be out at night.
There is someone you have to see.
Who?
Come along.
In the dusk-filled cloisters, with knee joints cracking, a long, ragged scarecrow shadow paces to and fro. Flay, former first servant of Gormenghast, now exiled, as worn and weathered as the stones he treads.
Here he is, Fuchsia.
Mr. Flay!
Ladyship.
Oh, Mr. Flay, I am so happy to see you again. You were always so kind to me. Are you all right?
Well, of course he's all right. He's a sort of savage, aren't you, Mr. Flay?
Like enough, Lordship. It's a ragged life, no doubt about it. More days than dinners.
How did you get here, Mr. Flay?
Secret tunnel, underground.
I found it, Fuchsia.
Didn't I, Mr. Flay?
Yes, Lordship.
It's awfully dark and smelling of earth, and there are mice and insects and things everywhere. But it comes out near Flay's cave.
Forgive me, Lady Fuchsia. Must ask questions.
What sort of questions, Mr. Flay?
I know the sort. About what's been happening. About things like Barquentine being dead and...
Barquentine?
Burned to death.
Steerpike tried to save him.
But the ritual, the procedure... Who has given the instructions? Who has interpreted the documents? Who has turned the wheels of Gormenghast?
It's all right, Mr. Flay. Steerpike is doing everything.
But he's no master of ritual. Ladyship, no love. No love for Gormenghast.
I wish there wasn't any master of ritual.
Titus!
What does any of the ritual really mean?
Means Gormenghast. Means you, Lordship.
Whatever it means... It doesn't, and it won't ever mean me.
In the sky above the prune squalor's garden, there rides a hunter's moon. Irma has seen to it. The arbour is thick with clotted midnight, intensely rich and velvety, and has a rustic seat for two.
Are you seated in comfort, Miss Prune Squalor?
Oh, yes. Headmaster. In comfort and in peace.
What kind of peace, my dear lady?
The peace of those who found what it is to offer themselves without reserve to something august, tender, and unattached.
Tell me, dearest lady, is it of me that you speak?
It is of you I spoke. You, Mr. Belgrove, no, do not touch me. Do not tempt me. I would not have us desecrate this moment.
Irma, is this desecration? Are we blotting the whitest of all love's copybooks? It is for you to say.
My very wildest dreams have become real. Have become something I can touch. They are you.
You are not the only one whose dreams have become a reality. We are, I believe, holding one another's dreams in our very arms.
My master.
Oh, my dearest one.
I am having the most moving time, Alfred. Are you listening or not?
This is mysterious. It should be here.
Oh, it is too galling that a woman can be courted so splendidly, so nobly by her lover, only to find that her own brother is about as interested as a fly upon the wall.
Flesh of my flesh. What is it that you want to know?
No. Why should I want to know anything? I was not asking you a question. I sometimes have thoughts of my own. I sometimes make statements. I am being drawn out. I am like a rich mine, and I am finding treasures in myself, and I have brains I haven't used yet.
Conversation with you, sweet trout, is peculiarly difficult. You do nothing to help your loving brother. You leave no loops, dear one, at the end of your sentences. Nothing for his ever-willing, ever-eager, ever-shining hook.
It is too bad of you, Alfred.
It must be somewhere.
It is really too bad of you.
Gone? It's definitely gone. A bottle of poison. Emerald green and deadly.
Oh, sister. Yes, sister.
The twins.
Nothing.
Their identical purple dresses hang loose upon their starving bodies.
Nothing.
Their empty heads slowly filling up
Nothing
with madness.
left to eat. No. All gone. Days ago. Nothing.
Wait and watch. Tread the stones. There's evil lurking. Must trace it to its source. Must root it out.
Darkness thick as ink. Flay on his nightly journey of exploration, hour upon hour of twisting and turning, of radiating alleyways.
Never saw half of Gormenghast. Time has come. So many ways. Always have chalk. Leave marks. Find the way back. Find the way out.
He made us do it. What? Burn the library. Steerpike. He never came back. Nothing left to do now. Nothing. Only die.
Among the living, Irma Prunesqualler and Professor Belgrove are wed.
Now, listen. Now, listen to me.
The headmaster, tossing his white mane of hair and practicing a series of supposedly noble gestures before the bedroom mirror.
I will not have it. Irma, I would be grateful if you would remember your station. It is not for you. Oh. Why, my love, where did you spring from?
What the mirror doesn't reveal to you, my dear husband, but which is painfully obvious from where I am standing, is your neck.
My neck? What of it?
It is very dirty, dear one.
Oh.
And it has been like that for weeks. Please be good enough to clean it.
Yes, Irma, dear. Oh, stinking hell. Stinking, rotten hell.
And the twins will make it 5? 5 what, Prunesqualler?
Exactly, Your Ladyship. 5 what?
5 enigmas, perhaps. The Earl, my husband, vanished. The chef, Swelter, vanished. Sourdust and Barquentine, father and son, burned to death. And the youth, Steerpike, present at them both.
I'll stake my brightest penny that he was making a list of individuals. If so, then his words, and the twins will make it 5, would mean that the deaths or disappearances of their ladyships Clarice and Cora would make it 6, not 5. Unless...
What, man?
Of course. There has been another death. Nanny Slag. Maybe it was something other than old age that stopped her heart. Yes. Something green and poisonous. How could I have missed it? What if his list was a list of deaths for which he was, in some way, responsible?
We have no proof. But by the black taproot of the very castle, if our fear is founded, the towers themselves will sicken, and the oldest stones will spew.
As in everything connected with Gormenghast, time stands still even as it moves on. Ritual and observance, the weighty burden on my young shoulders, are the only constant.
And daily, at sunset, the professors of Gormenghast, a cloud of purple robes, give voice to the beliefs of generations.
Hold fast to the dawn of the last cold stone, where the earth of the truth lies thick on the page. And
the days move on. The names of the months change and the seasons bury one another.
Spring runs lightly over the rough sides of Gormenghast Mountain.
The days wear out. A loosened stone falls from a high tower.
Summer sprawls and slumbers across the countryside in swathes of green and gold.
The weeks wear out. A fly drops lifeless from a broken pane.
Autumn stabs the sky and leaves the sun to die, filthy, vast and bloody.
The months wear out. A sparrow twitters in a cave of ivy.
Winter blows the sky naked and screams like a wild bird across the glittering land.
The years wear out. I wade through my boyhood and arrive at last on the barren shore of manhood. My passionate longing to be free, smouldering rebelliously.
63, 64. Today you will attend the ceremony of the stables.
66. Steer pipe the skew board, taut crimson tissue, forming fiery patterns against the wax-like pallor of his skin, clenching his silky, blood-red monkey hands.
76. Are you listening, your lordship?
77. What?
The ceremony of the stables requires your presence, is that clear?
Master Steerpike, you address me as if I were a child. I'm 17 years old, and I'm the 77th Earl of Gormenghast.
I will return for your lordship in half an hour. Oh, good day, Lady Fuchsia.
Master Steerpike.
I hate him.
You're becoming a bore, Titus. What's wrong with him?
I hate his superior pretense of caring about the rituals of Gormenghast, when it means nothing more to him than a route to some new power and privilege that he desires.
I think he does his work wonderfully. God. Do you think I want to argue with you, Titus? You know how I love you, but you are unfair. Unfair.
I tell you, Satan, my little friend, I hate him.
On his shoulder, a monkey, dressed in a harlequin costume of red and yellow diamonds.
Here, have a nut. I hate the insolence of this self-possessed youth. He's an abiding obstacle to my ambitions. If he were dead, and Fuchsia were within my power, only the Countess, and perhaps that infernally meddling prune squalor, would stand between me and the realization of my plans. First then, Fuchsia must be wooed. I must make her admire me, trust me, need me, love me. And then, when I'm quite ready, I will take her, and when she is a virgin no longer, if for no other reason than blackmail, I will have her in the palm of my hand.
Where are you taking me?
Tonight, I'm going to show you a wondrous sight.
What is it?
You'll see.
Him and ladyship, wrong, blasphemy.
There you are, my lady. I present one of the wonders of Gormenghast, the moon rising on the pool of carp. And if you look in the water, you'll see the carp leaping on the moon. Lady Fuchsia.
Fuchsia?
Fuchsia. Come to my room tomorrow night. It's safer for us to meet in private.
You mean secret?
It's for our safety, Fuchsia.
Why?
Because you are the sister of the 77th Earl, and I am master of ritual. We must be ever cautious. Take care that you're not followed. Can you find your way there in the dark?
If you really think it necessary.
It is. No candles, no flames.
What are you afraid of, Steerpike?
Nothing. I just don't want our actions misunderstood. I'll be waiting for you. And remember, after dark, no candles.
The next night.
Fuchsia, hurrying down the rough stone corridor filled with black night, heart beating, pupils dilated in the darkness.
He's not here.
Where is he? What's happened? I hate this dark. What's that? Who's there? Just rats.
Put out that flame.
The room is flooded with golden lamplight. On the table sits the monkey in its harlequin costume, its face cupped in its wrinkled hands.
Fool! You said fool!
Fuchsia.
You've never looked at me that way before. With the ugliness of anger.
There can never be any excuse for what I said. And maybe I will never be able to ask your forgiveness, but you must let me explain.
Let me get out of here.
Listen to me. It was for you, Fuchsia. My violence was for you. There was no time to be lost. We were in danger.
What danger?
Didn't you hear her footsteps? She's just gone by.
Who?
Your mother.
My mother?
Think what might have happened if she'd have found you here. I only wanted to hide you and to save you. And why? Fuchsia, because I love you. You are all I've ever longed for. Yes, I called you fool, but only out of love for you. Now, of course, I'll understand if you have no wish for Satan.
Satan?
The monkey. Come on. A wicked little boy. Yeah, I thought he would please you. I made his clothes myself.
I want to go now.
Of course. Shall I take you to your room?
I will go myself.
As you please, but I implore you, try and understand.
I will never understand, however much you talk. Everything's changed. I don't feel the same anymore.
Then grant me just one favour, Fuchsia.
What?
Meet me again tomorrow night, even if it is for the last time, so that we can talk for a little while. Not about us, not about my faults, or this terrible chasm between us, but about other, happier things. Will you meet me on those conditions?
I don't know. Oh, God, I suppose so.
Thank you. And then you can tell me if you have any use for Satan. Because he's yours. And you'd like to know, wouldn't you, Satan, to whom you belong?
I think you're going soft.
What have I done, Satan? I couldn't admit to weakness. Tell her that the sight of a flame had caught me like a lash. Everything I planned has come crashing down. The ground is slipping. No time for mercy, Satan. Tomorrow I will resolve it all.
Before first light, in a cloister along one side of a quadrangle, we are waiting, Flay and I.
What's he up to? I don't know, Lordship. Been shadowing him every night, many months. You must be witness, for who will believe the word of an exile against the word of the master of ritual?
Witness what?
I'm not sure. I can't explain. Only feelings. But I know him. After all these years, I know him well. His time is ripe. We must be there.
This is the Doctor's quadrangle.
What of it?
He is on our side.
Then you must fetch him. Need help. If Steerpike is gone when you return, then I will be gone too. Follow me. I have chalk. I'll leave a trail. But be silent. Now go.
Tonight, Satan, I will have her at my mercy. I will awaken her, dazzle her, and, if need be, seduce her. Though she prove a tigress, I will take her, and all else will follow. But first, I must know for sure that they are dead. My brain knows it, but my eyes must have confirmation.
Hey, devil! Shh! Dr. Prune, it's me.
Titus?
I climbed the ivy.
Why?
We want your help.
We?
Flay is with me.
What? Flay?
Yes. He's waiting for us. He's returned to Gormenghast. Can you come? We're trailing Steerpike. I'm flattered, dear boy, more than flattered. Give me a moment to dress.
Hurry, Doctor.
Now.
They've gone. Look for chalk marks on the ground, Dr. Prune. Here's something.
Words.
What do they say?
Every 20 paces, I think it is.
Oh, to have young eyes.
Yes, look, an arrow. Come on.
So begins a series of dusky journeys through a world of twisting passageways, shallow flights of stairs, long treadless inclines, a maze of dawn-lit stone.
Oh, another message. Doctor. Faster. He is in a hurry. Catch me, but silence.
On again.
Down corridors, through archways, across empty open spaces for hour upon weary hour.
There, ahead, Flay.
Shh, boy. Quietly. Flay has seen us.
Lordship. Doctor. We have found him, see?
What's he doing?
Unlocking a door.
Not going in, looking around for something.
He's got an old plank of wood.
Pushing open the door.
What's he waiting for? Quiet! Satan, I have to be careful. Come here. No, don't go in there. Satan! Oh, it's savage. An axe.
The monkey's lost his tail.
Steerpike's going in.
Come on.
Goodbye, Clarice. So long, Cora. Farewell to you, my stupid, foolish ladies.
Merciful heavens.
Skeletons.
The twins.
You.
Flay!
Yes, it is Flay.
Careful, he's got a knife.
You will drop that now and come forward with your arms raised. You are under arrest.
You will not take me!
I'll give you one last chance. If you have not dropped your knife in 5 seconds, we will advance upon you.
You want my knife? Here, have it!
Flay, no!
In the name of all that's gracious.
Don't let him escape.
Too late! You'll never find me!
Oh, Flay! No! No!
The traitor, Steerpike, must be found!
Yes!
Every gnome, spring, and wellhead, every cistern, tank, and catchment shall have its sentry. No doubt the beast must drink. Be wary and be watchful. Do you understand?
Yes,
We shall outwit him, Prune Squire.
And the rituals, the ceremony of bride carvings?
The ceremonies shall continue. No difference.
No difference, your ladyship, save for eternal vigilance and unflagging pursuit.
And we will have him, Doctor. We will have him.
And why on earth, Irma, should you think he would risk his life to attack you?
You know nothing of my life before we were wed. Steerpike and I... There was a certain bond between us, more than that, a shared sensibility.
You deceive yourself. Do you really imagine it matters to him whether you are alive or dead? Any more than whether that fly up there on the ceiling is alive or dead? Good grief, Irma, be reasonable. If only for the sake of the love that once I bore you.
Our love has nothing to do with it. Nor is it anything to mock at. It has changed, that is all. It is no longer green.
Nor am I, Irma. Nor am I.
Thank you for coming, but there is nothing we can talk about.
There are sentries everywhere. Who's the man outside your door?
I don't know his name. He's there day and night.
They'll never catch Steerpike. He's too cunning, the bloody beast. Why can't they burn the whole place down, and him with it, and us with it, and the whole world with it, and finish the whole dirty business and the rotten ritual and everything, and give the green grass a chance? I can't believe he's dead.
Who?
Flay, of course. What about his cave? Empty forever, I suppose. I want to see it again. Would you come with me?
No. I don't want to go anywhere. I can't feel anything. I felt too much. I'm sick of feelings.
I have to go, Fuchsia. See it one last time.
You can't. Not today. The ceremony of the bright carvings. You have to attend.
I don't have to do anything anymore.
The air is like an oven. Storm clouds yawn like hippopotami. Deep holes and funnels open and close, mouth-like, now here, now there. Then the rain.
I'm running for the cave. Over boulders, through trees, the rain hammering and streaming over my body. And then, I am standing at the cave mouth, looking in and seeing what I never thought to see again. Is it her? The creature who's haunted my memory for so many years. The flying thing. The thing I saw in the woods when I was a boy. The thing Nanny used to say was the child of my wet nurse, Kida. My foster sister.
Naked, her face like a robin's egg, balancing upon her heels, she swivels a plucked bird on a spit above a small fire. All about her, feathers.
Hello? I'm your friend. I'm Lord Titus. I have wanted to see you again for so long. And now I've found you. Speak to me. For God's sake, can't you? You can't, can you? You don't know what I'm saying. No. I won't let you go. You have what I want most in the world. Freedom. No. Come back, please. I love you.
A searing flash of flame, breaking loose and ripping a causeway of fire through the drenched forest, burns up everything in its path.
No! She is gone. Forever.
By all that's pluvious, there has never been such a deluge. Never.
The sacrosanct rituals must be preserved. The books of law, the sacred records must be carried to the attic. Do you hear me?
Yes, Your Ladyship.
Gormenghast is marooned, and still the water rises like terror, inch by clammy inch.
In 6 hours' time, the flood will be at our feet. There is no possibility of the night being spent on this level. You have my order of priority, have you not?
Certainly, Your Ladyship.
Tell me, gentlemen, can the traitor Steerpike live on air? Can he chew the cloud, or swallow the thunder, or fill his belly with lightning? No. Or can he live beneath the water like the pike I see below me in the darkness?
No!
No! He is like us, gentlemen. Like us.
I hate nature. I hate it, the rotten beast.
You can't talk like that about nature. You're a piece of nature yourself.
Oh, don't be stupid.
Well, if you're not nature or a bit of it, what the hell are you?
I am a woman. I said I am a woman.
Yes, Emma, I know.
And what precisely are you staring at?
Nothing. Just a place on the wall where a piece of plaster has fallen off and left a small grey pattern in the shape of a heart.
Mother!
What is it?
I've seen him.
Steerpike. Where?
Not far away. He has a boat. He went in through a window.
How long ago?
An hour.
Did he see you?
No.
Then we have him. The Bright Carvers have been building boats. Their leader has sworn their service. We will start within the hour. Gormenghast will be avenged. You have done well. You have surprised me.
To hell with Gormenghast. I hate Steerpike because he killed Flay and probably killed Nanny too. He would have killed Dr. Prune and me if he could have. And he hurt Fuchsia. Isn't that enough?
I cannot give the reasons. I only sing the tune. The sadness of the seasons, the madness of the moon. It was here, through this window, that he entered my life. And again later, leaving me a rose. A single red rose. No, that was fuchsia. And I am not fuchsia. People think I am the ugly, foolish child who was deceived and toyed with by a killer. But I am someone else. Someone young and beautiful and brave as a lioness. The sort of person I read about in books. Who would not only think of ending the pain in her heart by reaching out into oblivion, but who would know how to do it. Have the courage to do it. She would climb up onto the windowsill until she was standing high above the deep water. And she would know that she was alone no more, because a realm, vast and final, was ready to receive her.
Your ladyship, Titus.
What is it, man?
Terrible news.
Not fuchsia. Not fuchsia.
Fuchsia?
Drowned. Oh, God in heaven, no. No, no.
My dear boy.
The skewbald beast, I will kill him for this.
A room filled with inky water. The window, a square of light, the only way in and out. Steerpike, asleep in a small canoe bobbing gently on the water, waits for nightfall to make his escape.
He is below us.
We have him now.
Sir, they've come for me.
Where is the carpenter?
Here, milady.
You have your tools?
Yes,
Cut through the floor. The enemy is beneath our feet.
milady. The boatmen, the bright carvers are here.
Let me join them.
No, stay here. Keep a tight semicircle around the window. He must not be allowed to get out. Is there a volunteer among you? One who is brave enough to take a boat into the room where the enemy lurks?
Aye, your ladyship. I'll go in.
One of the boats moves forward. Steering the skiff, a man with a broad-brimmed leather hat, a blade in his mouth, driving through the water towards the enemy of his people, passing in through the window.
Faster, man!
Almost through, milady. There.
What can you see?
Hello there. Is the Countess there?
What's that?
The volunteer, your ladyship. He's immediately below.
What does he say? For the love of the stones, what does he say?
Have you got him?
Tell her ladyship there's nothing here. Only a room full of water. There's no way out but the window. There's nothing but water. Tell her.
Grizzly fowl has flown.
He's gone. If he ever was here.
I saw him. He was in there.
Light that lantern, quick. Quick, pass it to me. Let me assist your search with a little candlelight. Your ladyship. What? Beneath that broad-brimmed hat, flash of white and purple, a glimpse of something skewbald.
It is him! The volunteer is dead! The traitor is in the room!
Let me at him.
Hold him, Prune Squatter!
Let go of me, Doctor!
No, my boy, no!
Boatman, pull forward! Draw your knives! He will be brought out dead!
Never.
Stand out, all boats! Light every torch, every lantern! Watch for him! He must surface sooner or later! Where is he?
What's that?
Can you see him?
No.
Great hell, he is no merman! He must breathe! We must.
He's not in the water.
What, Titus?
Look, the ivy against the wall. He's in there. I know it. Let me kill him. Let me.
Titus, no!
Buckman! By the blood of love! Find my son! Protect the Earl!
I begin my descent, forcing my way through the network of twisted, hairy bones.
I will kill him. For Fuchsia. For Flame. For Nanny Slack.
Below him, Steerpike. Nothing left of his brain. The brilliant mind a cloud of crimson.
He's coming. The Lord of Gormenghast delivered into my hands. So I succeed, even as I fail. Destroy the last of the line. Destroy Gormenghast. And then, sweet glory of wickedness, destroy myself.
Steerpike, I see you.
I've been waiting for you.
Limbs tangling in the tangled ivy.
My knife stabs blindly again and again.
Pain, blood. The world spins and goes black.
Opening my eyes, I see a face. Narrow, pale, with small, lackluster eyes that are turned up. It is done.
Steerpike is dead!
Moment by moment, day by day, month by month, the great floodwaters fall. The washed air is indescribably sweet and tranquil.
An evening in late spring, the sky filled with coral-coloured light. You stand by the place on Gormenghast Mountain where they have buried your sister.
I am going, Fuchsia. I must go. It is as if I were following some law. A law as old or older than the laws of Gormenghast. The law of longing. The law of change. The law of youth. I have lost my enemy. My foe now is Gormenghast. I must be free. Now is the time to go.
Find the master of the stables. Tell him to saddle a mare. He will know her. The grey mare with the white foot.
Lordship.
He will bring her to the Tower of Flints. I will be there shortly.
Sir.
Oh, Titus, my dear boy, you're in a deuce of a hurry.
I cannot stop.
My lord.
How are you, young fellow?
Forgive me, Professor, Mrs. Belgrove, dear Dr. Prune, goodbye. Mother, I am going.
Going where?
I am leaving Gormenghast. I cannot explain. I do not want to talk. I came to tell you, and that is all. Goodbye, Mother.
There is nowhere else! You will tread a circle, Titus Groan.
At your back, the castle climbs into the night.
Before me, a great terrain of moonlit wilderness.
There is not a road, not a track, but it will lead you home. For everything comes to Gormenghast!
Fixing your eyes on the blurred horizon,
I ride out of my world.
In Titus Departs, Episode 4 of the History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake, Gertrude was played by Miranda Richardson, Fuchsia by Olivia Hallinan, and Cora and Clarice by Claudie Blakely and Fenella Woolgar. Steerpike was played by Carl Prekop, Dr. Prunesqualler by James Fleet, Irma Prunesqualler by Tamsin Gregg, Belgrove by William Gaunt, Flay by Adrian Scarborough, and The Thing by Alex Tregear. The young Titus was played by Hugo Docking, the older Titus by Luke Treadaway, and the artist by David Warner. Other parts were played by Jonathan Forbes, James Lely, Gerard McDermott, and Alan Raglan. The music is by Roger Goerler. The History of Titus Groan is dramatised by Brian Sibley, directed by Gemma Jenkins, and produced by Jeremy Mortimer.
Gone the outline of my mountainous home. Gone that torn world of towers. Gone the labyrinth that fed my dreams. Gone boyhood. Gone Gormenghast. All gone. But for a single fragment from the world I had deserted, in my pocket, a small egg-shaped stone from the Tower of Flints.
Tell me, Titus, why did you leave Gormenghast?
When you draw or paint a place that resembles my memories of Gormenghast, it lacks only one thing.
Which is?
An understanding of what it was to live in that vastness of crumbling masonry. To be ruled by an unceasing ceremony, my marrow and my bane. My world was a prison. I had to escape. Suddenly, and under my breath, I had to say goodbye. I wanted to know.
Know what?
Whether there was any other place apart from the universe that was the backdrop to my history.
The History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake, dramatised by Brian Sibley, with Luke Treadaway as Titus and David Warner as the artist. Titus Abroad.
I'm riding a horse. Digging my heels into her flank, I gallop into perdition. The memory of my mother's voice.
There is nowhere else! You will tread a circle, Titus Groan!
Titus Groan, the abdicator, the deserter, the traitor to his birthright, the shame of Gormenghast.
There is not a road, not a track, but it will lead you home! For everything comes to Gormenghast!
I am Lord Titus, 77th Earl of Gormenghast. But I am more than that. I am an adventurer. I am ready to use my wits in a foreign world. I am ready for love or hate. Ready for anything.
Ahead, a series of exotic yet almost abstract landscapes. Gold shores, cold shores, regions thigh-bone deep in sumptuous dust, lands as harsh as metal, places where a traveller's footfall clangs on stone, others where it is a barely audible whisper. An eagle watches from a rock, and far away, a hyena laughs.
Alone, yet not alone. Constantly pursued, dogged, shadowed, always at a distance.
Faceless figures in military uniform and plumed helmets, armed with scythe-sharp blades, moving like automata in almost total silence. Almost, but not quite.
And their superior, the policeman,
with his jutting jaw and gimlet eyes.
Report from Inspector Eggblade. Shadowing a suspect, a youth not known in these parts. Currently in the wasteland, a wilderness knuckled with ferrous mountains, populated with termites and jackals. For days, the suspect has been tumbling ahead of me in a sandstorm. Vague shape, sometimes I lose him altogether. Sometimes I will but find myself beside him, and I'm forced to retreat a little way. He is now heading down towards the river.
Many days, possibly weeks later, tired and hungry, in a small boat with a single oar, the ragged youth is being carried towards an unimaginable vista. Silver spires, shimmering arches, glass walls, crystal domes.
A city. Yes. Yes, I think so. Nothing like Gormenghast. It's not real. Dreaming.
What's this half-drowned bundle of rags?
A portrait of daunting muscularity. A great, gaunt, rudder-nosed man, square-jawed, long-limbed, and with a face like crumpled leather.
What have you dredged up here?
Well, Mr. Muzzlehatch, I was out with my nets when what I takes for an empty boat comes bearing down on me. This was inside. Dead to the world, but half alive.
Let's see. Well, what it is, I have no idea. But it has a pulse.
Looks like others are interested in him.
The silent stalkers with their glittering helmets.
I hate them. Into the chariot with it. Quick!
Muzzlehatch's chariot. An ancient car, more animal than machine, snorting like a horse. A bone-rattling contraption of tarnished brass and mildewed leather, with a bonnet the colour of blood and a sun-bleached crocodile skull fixed to the radiator cap.
Where am I? What is this thing?
It's a car, you pauper. What did you think it was?
It stinks.
True. She's a bitch and smells like one. Anyway, who are you? And where are you from?
I don't know. Can't remember.
Go back to sleep, then. Time to talk later.
Titus, can't you remember?
I can remember everything except the way.
The way where?
The way home.
Home?
Where the dust gathers and the legends are. I have lost my bearings.
You have the sun and the North Star.
But is it the same sun? Are the stars of Gormenghast?
You have what is tightly clutched in your hand.
My flint. So hard and cold.
Cold, hard proof that whatever you discover in the future, you once had a past.
Where am I?
A room full of light.
Hello there, young ruffian. Are you awake?
Yes.
Sit up, then. Here's your breakfast. You must be as hollow as a kettle drum. Never known a scarecrow sleep so long.
How long?
19 hours. What's your name, boy?
Titus Groan.
And have you remembered where you come from? Titus Groan?
Gormenghast.
Yes, that's the word. Gormenghast.
What do you mean?
If you said it once, you said it 20 times.
In my sleep?
Over and over. So where is this place, this Gormenghast?
I don't know. But then I don't know where I am now either.
You are at Muzzlehatch's.
Sounds like a zoo.
Well, it is. And if I'm not mistaken, the mule and the camel are at it again. Come on.
Can you get a rope around it now?
What's his teeth? Get the hose! Look out for the hose!
Sunlight, lying like a gold gauze over the zoo. The bars on the cages, rods of gold. The cobblestones, gold ingots. The incongruous setting for a mortal struggle between two gilded beasts.
Get out of the way! Give me that hose!
In that camel is all the camels that have ever been, blind with hatred, fighting a world of mules.
My inordinate friends, I know when you smell one another you grow restless, then you grow thoughtless, then you go too far. Turn off the hose. Now, listen to me. Camel, whatever the temptation, you have no excuse for charging the iron bars of your cage or having broken them down to vent your spleen on this mule. Mule! It is not for you to seek this rough and tumble, nor to scream with such unholy lust for battle. I will have no more of this. I have fed you, scratched your backs, cleaned out your cages, kept you safe from the carnivores, and what have you done for me, huh? Ah, the ingratitude. Now, back to your cages, or by the yellow light in your wicked eyes, I'll have you shaved and sorted. Ah,
And back now to my young scallywag from the river.
So you are Muzzlehatch?
I am. And you are wondering, no doubt, why I bothered to rescue you. Well, let me tell you, you're nothing more than a soft and rancid egg if you think that I have ever, in my entire life, lifted a finger to help anyone, let alone a bunch of rags out of the river.
Then I'll leave.
But I dislike the police. Those men who are stalking you. I dislike their helmets and their whiff of leather, oil and fur, camphor and blood. I dislike officials who are nothing, my dear boy, but the pip-headed, trash-bellied, putrid scrannel of earth. Out of darkness it is born.
What is?
There is no point in erecting a structure unless someone else pulls it down. There is no value in a rule until it is broken. There is nothing in life unless there is death at the back of it. Death, dear boy, leaning over the edge of the world and grinning like a boneyard.
Boy. You call me boy. I am no child. I have known horror. I have fought. I have killed. I have lost my sister, my father, Nanny Slag and Mr. Flay. I have held a wild creature, a flying thing in my arms and seen her struck by lightning to a cinder when the sky fell in and the world reeled. I am no child.
Child or man? Please, don't burden me with gratitude.
Don't bother, I won't.
Then go.
Who do you think you are talking to?
Well, who am I talking to? Your eyes blaze like the eyes of a beggar or a lord.
Why not? That is what I am. I am Lord Titus Groan, Earl of Gormenghast.
Leaving the zoo, I make my way through a tangle of tortuous lanes until I come to a wide stone highway.
Deserted.
No people, just the sprawling, soaring cityscape.
Vaster than Gormenghast.
Gleaming steel, burnished bronze, polished marble, and iridescent glass.
Taller than the Tower of Flints.
Glinting in the sunlight.
Touching the clouds.
Clutching the flint in my pocket, my only talisman of the past, I wonder.
This world, my world, can both be true? What was that?
A speck of crimson. A thing without wings, but with incredible purpose and beauty, like a stiletto or a needle, comes from the far horizon and is gone.
What does it do?
Now the sky is filling with dozens of such things.
Fish of the water sky, threaders of moonbeams.
Godlike children of a diseased brain.
I don't understand. Makes no sense. How can such things exist? Watching me. You're watching me.
When and where did I cross the bridge between my realm and this?
And the stalkers, always there, always coming for me. Run! Run!
A huge building, a tower of olive-coloured glass.
Nowhere.
Hey, where are you going? You got a pass? Come back! Stop it!
In here. Trapped. Numbers. What do they do? Up. Up. It's not possible. Which way? Must be a way out.
Hours later, lying on my stomach on the warm glass of an open skylight, listening to the strange conversations. Words I am familiar with, but which make little or no sense, drifting up from the people gathered below.
I'm looking so well these days. Even my husband said so. And you know what husband...
They are all here. The giraffe men and the hippopotamus men. The serpent ladies and the heron ladies, the crocodiles and the parrots, the tigers and the lambs, vultures with pearls round their necks and bison in tails, faces at every tilt and angle, 100 tongues wagging at once.
Oh, I never liked him.
Dearest Juno, how wonderful that you are here. Lady Cusp Canine, it is always a pleasure to be invited to your party. How sweet of you to say so, Juno. And we have such a glittering gathering tonight. Do you know Mrs. Grass and Mr. Spill?
Oh, do join us. Do talk to us. We need a steady brain. We are so pitifully emotional. Such babies.
Well, I would hardly
Oh,
agree
be
with...
quiet, Leonard. You are being a bore.
Well, if I am a bore, who made me so?
Well, who did, darling?
It's a long story.
Then
Now, when I
we'll
was
skip
young-
it, shall we? Now, Juno, isn't it? You simply must tell me all about it. Your life seems to be terrifyingly exciting, Mr. Akerblade.
More tedious than terrifying, I can assure you.
You don't expect us to believe that, Inspector. Tell us more about that young scoundrel you were following in the wasteland.
A strange youth. Sometimes he shouted out strange words, as though he was delirious.
What sort of words?
Names, possibly. Fuchsia was one. Flay, Prune Squalor, Belgrove, Steer Pike. Sometimes he cried out, Mother. And once he fell on his knees and cried, Gormenghast, Gormenghast, come back to me.
The youthful figure in rags, spread-eagled on the skylight, hears names that carry him back to a world that he has lost.
Damn them. How dare they? How dare they with their mocking disbelief? What little I have left to believe in.
So, did you eventually manage to arrest the suspect?
It wasn't for me to arrest him, but to follow him. My superiors informed me his papers were not in order, or even in existence.
Scandalous.
But one evening, the dust rose up more terribly than ever, and blinded me, so that I lost him in a red and gritty cloud. I could not find him, and I never found him again.
How monstrously frustrating.
What alarms me, Akerblade, is that there are so many of these undesirable characters around.
I share your concern.
I read somewhere that there are thousands of them living in some underground city.
Under river, they call it.
Vagrants, escaped prisoners, thieves, murderers.
Why is it tolerated, I'd like to know?
It is not. But the ways in and out are hidden, guarded. One day, we will penetrate it and flush them out.
Goodness! Look at the time. Midnight. It can't be. Time veritably gallops, my dear Juno. Oh. And what if it does? It cannot stop us having a wonderful time.
And where, Akerblade, do you suppose your suspect is now?
Unless he has stolen a plane, I'd say he must be somewhere in the city. The stalkers are looking for him now.
I would feel more comfortable if I had more confidence in those things. They never seem to be there when they are needed.
They are very efficient. There are two of them waiting outside right now. They will catch him eventually. They always do.
Must get out of here.
Shifting the weight off his elbow too suddenly, the glass cracks and gives. The figure of a flailing youth crashes the party in a shower of splintered glass.
Juno, are you hurt? Not at all. Just one of those little party mishaps.
Who the devil are you, boy?
What does that matter? Keep your distance. He's bleeding. Isn't that enough? Here, let me help you. We'll just tie this round your arm. I've always hated this dress.
You're very kind.
Not at all. What is your name?
Titus. I must have startled you.
Oh, well, Titus, it was rather a rapid introduction.
Did you hear what he said? I must have startled you. Why, you mongrel pup, you might have killed the lady.
Which one of you called me a mongrel pup? Who was it?
I can answer that.
Muzzlehatch!
Hello, Juno. Oh. I think it was this gentleman, wasn't it?
Leave me alone, let me down.
Let you down, certainly. I'll let you down. There. Be quiet. Now listen, children. Listen to Muzzlehatch, because he is not pleased with you. Pick your friend up from the floor and learn from him to keep your hands off this pipsqueak of a boy.
Through. Let me through. He's no pipsqueak. I've been trailing this youth. He escaped me. He crossed the wilderness. He has no passport. He is wanted. Come here, young man.
What nonsense, Mr. Akerblade. Young Titus here is my friend.
Move aside, madam. I have a warrant for his arrest as a vagrant. An alien. and undesirable. I will summon my men and they will take him away.
Beautiful policeman, you are exceeding your duty. This is a party, or it was, but you are making something vile out of it.
This is official police business, Muzzlehatch. What are you doing here? I doubt you were invited.
On the contrary, Juno here invited myself and the young gentleman, isn't that right?
Of course.
They'll take me away.
Start making your way through the crowd. I'll follow you, understand?
Yes.
Tell me, Blade, don't you ever have a holiday from crime? Do you never love this world of ours, the wicked and the good of it, the thieves and the angels of it? Do you never consider that without the dark side of life, you would be out on your ear? Passports, visas, identification papers. Does all this mean so much to your official mind that you must needs bring the filthy stink of it to a party? Open up the gates of your brain, policeman dear, and let a small sprat through.
Step aside, Muzzlehatch.
Listen, I have told you. He is my friend. And as for this nonsense about your following him through the wilderness, good heavens, you misconstrue the rags. He is in fancy dress.
Please, allow me.
Run, Titus! I am right behind you!
After them! Out of my way, madam.
But your time, Mr. Acreblade. You cannot possibly go like that. Let me adjust it for you.
Madam?
No. Don't move.
Let go!
Run, young rag of bones, they're after us.
I'm running, but where?
Pick a door, anyone at random. Here, first time lucky, quick, inside.
You... Pitch black.
Good. Let's leave it that way.
Muzzlehatch.
They must have come down here. You go that way, I'll go this.
What are you doing here?
It's a good question. Almost as good as for me to ask you the same thing. But don't tell me, dear boy, not yet. I would rather guess.
You have a rough manner, but you have saved me twice. Why are you helping me?
I have no idea. There must be something wrong with my brains. Quiet! Someone's coming.
He must be very hungry, the ragged boy from nowhere. Where would he be, I wonder? Somewhere in the dark with his friend, the wicked Muzzlehatch.
My sweet flame. What are you thinking of?
I brought you a tray of food. You are hungry, Titus?
Very.
Then eat.
How did you find us? With our twistings and turnings and doublings back, we should, by rights, have shaken off the devil himself. But then you wander in as if you'd been riding on my tail.
It was the boy who gave you both away. His feet were wet from all that wine that got spilled when he joined the party. They left a glister down the corridors.
What's a glister?
It's what his wet feet left behind. Where are your shoes, pilgrim child?
My shoes? In the river, I suppose.
Washed up he was. At dawn. Ain't that poetic? There he lay, stranded on the water steps like a dead fish. So I drove him home. Why? Because I had never seen anything so unlikely. Next day, I shooed him off. Away he went, a creature out of nowhere, as redundant as a candle in the sun. What happens next?
What?
He falls through a skylight and knocks to the ground one of the few women who ever interested me.
It was an accident.
And no harm done.
Oh, I noticed. Lying there with his head on your splendid bosom. For a little while granted closeness to that tropical ravine between your midnight breasts where I once lay.
Same old Muzzlehatch.
Anyway, now you've found us, Juno, my love trap. What do you want with us? Your old ardent lover, and this fugitive boy, the Earl of Gorgon Paste, or whatever he calls himself.
You are almost as rude as I was hungry.
Oh, what is it, Titus?
What is it? I will tell you, madam. It is this bully's ignorance. Does he know who he is talking to? Does he know who I am? Do you?
How can we know about you, dear, if you won't tell us?
There. Stop shaking.
You want to get away from here, don't you?
Not with your help, Mr. Marrowpatch.
Then to hell with your child.
I will take him.
No, let him go. He must learn.
Learn? Be damned. What do you know of life, of violence and guile, of madmen and subterfuge and treachery? My hands are sticky with blood. I have loved and killed in my kingdom.
Your kingdom?
Come on. Gorgon paste.
Get your hands off me!
Out you go! Good luck and good riddance.
Let me in! Let me in, you coward! Let me in! Let me in!
Muzzle!
No, Juno.
They're here!
Oh!
And don't try to get away this time! Stop! Let go of me! Let go of me! Stop! Take him away!
Muzzle Dove.
Juno, my love.
That boy.
Has he set a sparrow twittering in your breast, or woken up a predatory condor?
I could have taken care of him.
You would have pounced too soon and sucked his blood, and he would never have forgiven you. Remember how you killed our love, my pretty vampire.
20 years ago. You swept me off my feet. What went wrong between us?
We broke against one another like waves on a rocky headland.
Titus.
What about him?
He reminds me of a younger you.
What if he does? Is that sufficient excuse to repeat the same mistakes?
What will they do to him?
It's more a case of what he will do to them.
I will ask you once again, young man. What is this Gormenghast of which you speak? What does it mean?
Having always been above the law, indeed having been the law, I now find myself brought before representatives of alien laws I cannot understand.
A courtroom. Dim light from a high window falls on the magistrate. Ancient, wrinkled like a tortoise, eyes as candid as grey glass.
Well? Did you hear his worship's question?
I do not know what is meant by such a question. You might just as well ask me, what is this hand of mine? What does it mean? Forgive me, your worship, I cannot understand.
The prisoner insists that it is a place, your worship.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Drug. But where is it? Tell us more about this place.
What can I tell you? It spreads in all directions. There is no end to it. Yet it seems to me now to have boundaries. It has sunlight and moonlight on its walls, just like this country. It has bells that chime, it has forests, and it has lakes, and it is full of people.
What kind of people, dear boy?
They have 2 legs each, your worship, and when they sing, they open their mouths, and when they cry, water falls from their eyes.
Silence, recorder! I should not like to think that you are showing contempt of court.
Forgive me. I do not wish to be facetious. Yeah. But what can I say? What do you want of me? What have I done wrong? So my papers are out of order, are they? So is my brain and heart. I am in a foreign city, in a foreign land, and I am put in jail, your worship, as though I were a criminal. Me, Titus Groan, 77th Lord and heir to that name.
But there you go again.
It is my name.
What, Titus Groan, 77th Lord?
Why not?
Now listen to me, young man. Help me to help you. Tell me, what is the matter with you?
I would tell you if I could, sir. I only know that I have lost my way. It is not that I want to return to my home. I do not. It is that even if I wished to do so, I could not. I have lost my bearings, sir.
Did you run away, young man?
I rode away.
From Gormenghast?
Yes, your worship.
Leaving your mother?
Yes.
And your father?
No, not my father.
Ah, is he dead, dear boy?
Yes, your worship. He was eaten by owls.
No, young man, this cannot be allowed to go on. Your answers, when they have been forthcoming, have been idiotic, nebulous, or fantastic. Your youth is no excuse. Do you like stamps?
Stamps, your worship.
Do you collect them?
No.
A pity. I have a rare collection, rotting daily. Yes, indeed. Yes, I collected them as a child. Now, you must listen to me, young man, yes. It seems to me that you have...
In his pocket, Titus turns his flint over and over. His one last fragment of Gormenghast. Looking around, he sees Acreblade the policeman at the back of the court with two of the stalkers. There's no escape. But it seems he's not entirely without friends.
Juno, my lovebird.
Sort of, my dear. I didn't expect to see you here.
Nor I. Why, I ask myself, should I be concerned with the comings and goings of this young vagabond?
And how do you answer?
Though it pains me to admit it because it annoys me greatly, I am interested in the fate and future of that enigmatic creature that I found half-drowned at the waterside. And you?
He touches me. I am frightened for him. Is he a liar, a cunning child, or some kind of wild misfit?
Your worship! What? Have the next prisoner brought up before the court, Mr. Draft.
The young man is already there, your worship.
What young man?
In the dock, your worship.
I seem to know his face.
Quite so, your worship. You were dealing with this case a short while ago.
I was. Yes. It is, returning to me. I've always had an excellent memory. Well, think of a magistrate with no memory.
I'm thinking of it, your worship.
Vagrancy, wasn't that it, Mr. Drunk?
It was, sir. Vagrancy, damage, and trespass.
Yes, I remember. I seem to recall you're mentioning your mother. Tell me about her, my boy.
She was a woman.
No, I will not have this levity. Is your mother alive?
Yes, your worship. Unless she has died.
No. When did you last see her?
Long ago.
Were you happy with her? You told us that you ran away.
I did not flee from her.
Then from what?
From my duty. My hereditary duty. I am the last of the line. I have betrayed my birthright. I have betrayed my home. I have run like a rat from Gorman Gasp. God have mercy on me.
Tell me, young man, do you dream at night? Have you lapses of memory? Are you a poet? Or is this, in fact, an elaborate joke?
A joke? Oh, God.
Very well. I have listened to all this, and I have come to some conclusions. Now, I take it you don't want to spend the rest of your life sleeping on the roofs of foreign towns, or worse, end up amongst the scum of our city, living in the devil's den of Underriver.
No, sir.
It seems to me that you are suffering from some illness of the mind, delusions of grandeur and so forth, and need to be kept under close observation for your own protection.
What are you suggesting, your worship?
Who are you?
I am a friend of the young man. Are you intending to commit him to an asylum?
No, asylum is an ugly word, Mr.
Muzzlehatch. They are ugly places.
Hospital is no doubt a more acceptable term, a place where a patient can be looked after and, if necessary, restrained. A place where experiment, studies can be carried out for the betterment of our society.
He is not mad.
Oh, knowing the prisoner, you think not?
No, sir. Titus Groan is no more mad than you or I.
Then the question remains, what am I to do with him?
Let me take him.
Who said that?
Me, your worship, Juno. Forgive me, but he is alone and resentful. Perhaps I can find out how best he could be helped. In the meantime, he is hungry, travel-stained and tired.
I object, your worship.
Mr. Acreblade?
All that this lady says is true, your worship, but he is here on account of serious infringements of the law. We cannot afford to be sentimental.
Why not? His sins are not serious.
With all due respect,
young man, it is not your vagrancy that troubles me. No. That is straightforward, though culpable. It is that you are rootless and obtuse and in need of help. Madam, do you wish to be responsible both for him and to me?
I take full responsibility, but there's one thing.
What is that, madam?
The young man's attitude. I will not take him with me unless he wishes it. Indeed, I cannot.
I see. Very well. Now listen, young man. This lady has offered to act as your guardian until you are well again. What do you say?
Thank you. Thank you, madam.
A tall building, dusty pink, standing alone and perfect, in a row of forsaken houses with smashed windows and broken doors.
We are here.
I feel as though I have woken from a nightmare. And you are the one who has awakened me.
I'm glad.
Those things, those...
Planes?
fascinate me. Flying machines.
I was reading somewhere. The Silver Whip, I think it's called.
They are thrilling. The way they roar through the sky like... I don't know, what, like aerial leopards?
Come along. Titus, I want you to know that you are free in my house to do exactly what you like. To live as you please, how you please, when and where you please. Welcome to my home. To your home.
I don't know how to thank you, Juno.
Shall we go in?
Were you in love with Juno?
You might as well ask, was she in love with me?
Well,
how could it be otherwise? Fate had thrown us together. After a few days, before either of us had formed the remotest knowledge of one another's characters, we were aware that a world, a universe, had been brought into being. A world glimpsed through simple words, empty sentences that somehow set our pulses racing. I brought you a drink.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. Come and sit with me and enjoy this wonderful night sky.
You are very quiet tonight, Juno.
Am I? I suppose I am. Did you ever see such a huge moon?
Once. Just once.
Tell me.
It was my birthday. I had been carried, blindfolded, deep into the forest. When they uncovered my eyes, I was dazzled by moonlight sparkling on the vast waters of a lake, lying like snow on the surrounding forest and stained every shade of red by the flickering light of bonfires. It is time, a great voice cried. Let his birthday begin, for his lordship is 10. What a setting. Then, the giants. 4 giant creatures. Beautiful, extraordinary, towering 30 feet into the night sky, came stalking out of the forest shadows. Does this sound too wild?
Oh, perhaps. What were they, these creatures?
Masked actors on stilts. Stiff and exaggerated, but so eloquent, you know. The first wore a tall conical hat and had the head of a white lion with emerald eyes and a purple mane. Next came a wolf with a crimson head and pointed ears of the deepest azure. Then a horse with a melancholy expression, carrying a parasol and wearing a hat of basket work hung with powder blue ribbons. Lastly, a lamb, a mass of pale golden curls topped with a silver crown.
How fantastical.
The drama, the wolf's pursuit of the lamb, thwarted by the noble lion and the foolish horse, was just another ritual. First played out who knows how many hundreds of years ago.
I love your stories.
Memories. Or don't you believe me?
Of course I do.
Sorry. Remembering makes me so tired.
Go to bed, my love.
Yes. Yes, I will. Good night.
Good night, my dear Titus. Sweet dreams, my Titus Groan.
What did I feel for Juno?
A variety of emotions, I imagine.
Excitement and arousal, tenderness, affection, pity. The greedy pang of carnal desire, burning in my loins like ice, conflicting with a fear of being caught in the generous folds of love. A helpless love, fierce and loyal. I increasingly knew that the total of our relationship had to be brought into focus.
To bring it to a resolution.
Not to create the moment and do the deed in order to liberate love, but to end it, to kill it, to stab sweet love to death, to be free of it. It happened one afternoon, 4 months, almost to the day after I first set foot in her home.
Juno's elegant sitting room. Outside the window, a watery light fills the sky, and autumn leaves are falling, fluttering, and twisting.
So you thought you'd come back, my wicked one? Where have you been?
In hell! Swigging blood and munching scorpions!
That must have been fun, my darling.
Not so! Hell is overrated!
Ah, but you escaped.
I caught a plane! It was the slenderest thing you ever saw! A million years slid by in half a minute! I sliced the sky in half! And all for what?
Well, what?
To return to you! May I come up?
Of course!
Stay! Stay where you are! Don't go! Wait for me, Juno! I'm on my way! And here I am, Titus the fearless flyer.
My intrepid aerialist. Watch your step, the footstool. Oh! Have you hurt yourself? This is the second time you crushed at my feet. Is it symbolic?
Bound to be. Absolutely bound to be.
Let me help you up. Oh, my darling.
Yes.
I want to show you something.
What?
Come.
A room, remote, secret, peaceful, decorated in shades of ivory, ash, and coral red, filled with books and pictures, and suffused with autumn sunlight.
Why?
Why, what, my spoiled one?
This unexpected room.
Do you like it?
Of course. Why the secrecy?
Secrecy?
I never knew it existed.
It doesn't really. Not when it's empty. It only comes to life when we are in it.
Who lit the fire? And don't say the goblins.
Oh, I will never mention goblins again. I lit it.
How sure you are of me.
Not really. I feel a nearness, that's all. Something holds us together. In spite of...
What? In spite of what?
In spite of everything. Our ages. The difference between us.
Age doesn't matter.
Thank you. Titus, darling. Thank you.
The firelight dances. Two bodies send one shadow swarming over the carpet, climbing the wall of books, shaking with joy across the ceiling. The firelight flickers and grows dim.
Oh, darling. You look so adorable.
Of course.
Sometimes I wonder why I take so much trouble over you, dear. But then I know a moment later that I have no choice. Now have I? You touch me so, my cruel one. You know it, don't you?
You say I do, though why, God only knows.
Fishing. Shall I tell you what I mean?
Not now. Please.
Am I boring you? Just tell me if I am. Always tell me. And if you are angry with me, don't hide it. Just shout at me. I will understand. I want you to be yourself. Only yourself.
You have done so much for me. Don't think I'm callous, but...
What? What, Titus? What is it?
I must go.
Go? Where could you go? You do not belong outside. You are my own, my discovery, my mystery, my... Can't you understand? I love you, darling. Oh, Titus, I adore you.
Juno, you give me too much. It makes me ill. I cannot bear it.
I'm losing you. Titus, what is it I'm doing wrong?
There's nothing I can say.
Of course, I understand. Some things can never be expressed. They lie too deep.
I will never forget you, Juno. But I must go. Our love is too intense. I'm a coward. I cannot take it. I am selfish, but not ungrateful. Forgive me, Juno. Say goodbye.
Goodbye, my mad, bad boy.
Acreblade.
Gormanghast youth has left the house of the woman known as Juno.
Present location?
Not known.
Damn. Well, he's got no friends in the city other than that woman and Muzzlehatch. Alert the stalkers.
Yes, sir.
I'll order the new LKZ 00572 to be sent out. He must be located and kept under surveillance. Understood?
Sir.
I'm walking down a deserted road, long and straight, between two high, windowless walls.
A maze of streets crossing and intercutting, vaguely familiar, because they resemble the warren around Muzzlehatch's zoo.
I wanted to be alone. And now that I am, the old questions return. This flint in my pocket. A single stone. That's what I am. A chip of stone. But where is the mountain from which I broke away? Where is my home? Where is... What on earth? A sphere. A glass globe. Glowing. Floating, hovering, spinning. Some new, terrifying wonder of this place. I can see into it. Filled with wires. It's like an eye. Watching me. What are you looking at? What do you want? Go away! Can't get away from it. Leave me alone, do you hear? Got to stop it. Put out the eye. My flint. Let it get closer. Then strike. Here it comes. I've killed it. Killed it. Muzzlehatch.
Well, well, by the grey fibres of the Exadnos tree, look who's here.
You've got to help me.
Of course, sweet Rebus. Should I be getting to my palsied feet, what with you in a fancy suit the pattern of migraine? Juno's been spending money.
Muzzlehatch, I need to talk.
What about?
The globe. There was a floating globe. I don't know how else to describe it.
You don't need to. I know what they are.
Followed me. I used my flint. I broke the thing and ran. I forgot the flint, Muzzlehatch. I forgot it, and now I feel even more lost than before. It was my proof. Cold and sharp and hard, the only proof I had of who I am and where I come from. Now I have nothing. Nothing to convince myself that all this, here and now, us talking, that globe, is anything more than a dream.
You broke it, you say?
When I did it sighed. Why was it following me? What did it want? Why was it spying on me? Is it magic or science?
Have a brandy.
Yes. Have you seen the Muzzlehatch? What are they?
Just toys, boy. Here, to be played with by those dedicated men sometimes known as scientists. Toys, toys, toys. They can be as simple as an infant's rattle or complex as a man's brain. Others, such I suspect as the one you've smashed, are reputed to be almost human. Not quite, but almost.
I know who broke it.
What do you think, dunderhead? You have broken something quite hideously efficient. You have blasphemed against the spirit of the age. You have shattered the very spearhead of advancement.
Will they come after me?
Having committed this reactionary crime, you come to me. Me! These globes, have origins. Somewhere or other there's a backroom boy, his soul working in the primordial dark of a diseased yet 60 horsepower brain. Of course they will know. Of course they will come.
There's something else.
I'm sure there is. There always is.
It is serious.
Everything is serious or not, according to the colour of your brain.
My brain is black.
Spit it out.
I have deserted Juno.
It had to happen. She's too good for males.
I thought you would hate me.
Why?
Wasn't she your...
She was my everything. But like the damned creature that I inescapably am, and you clearly are too, I swapped her for freedom and for solitude that I now eat as though it was food. I still long for her, but I am too proud to admit it.
I loved her too, if you can believe it.
To be sure you did, my pretty cutlet, and you still do. But you are young and prickly, passionate and callow, so you deserted her.
Listen. What's that?
They're coming. You have destroyed a miracle. You were observed. Perhaps they found your damned flint. Perhaps they've seen us together. Perhaps this, perhaps that. You must disappear. Shift yourself. Move the table. The trapdoor. Help me lift it. Down the stairs into the wine cellar. Stay there. Don't make a sound.
What about you? What about your...
My animals? Let them but try to touch them. Now go. Go!
The phalanx of vehicles of curious designs, monstrous, thundering, impregnable machines, rolls into the cobbled courtyard of the zoo.
What do you want?
Gormangast.
What does that mean?
The boy. The boy who says he is Gormangast.
I don't know who or what you are talking about.
Titus Groan.
Is that you, Acreblade? It is, isn't it?
He was here, Muzzlehatch, we know.
There is no one here but myself.
Oh, and these animals. You, of course, have a license for the keeping of wildlife.
What the hell has that to do with you?
You were too well to cooperate.
Don't threaten me.
Where is Gormangast?
I have told you I do not know what you are talking about. Now get off my land. What is that thing?
Progress.
What does it do?
Helps faulty memories. Now where is Titus? Titus Groan of Gormangast.
I have told you I know nothing.
You...
No! My animals!
Will you tell us what we want to know?
I know nothing! Leave my animals! Bastards! Bloody bastards!
We will find them. And if you have lied, we will keep back for you.
Oh, no. Muzzlehatch.
I saw them die, Titus. Some kind of ray. I saw them roll over, heard the life flow out of them. My zoo has become an abattoir. My creatures, my poor creatures, vital, sensuous, terrible. Look at them.
I'm sorry, Muzzlehatch.
Yes.
But I have to go.
Go?
From you. From everyone. But for you, I would be dead. Is this vile of me?
Vile?
I cannot help it. You've got lions and tigers bleeding in your brain and revenge in your belly. I am too near you. I long to be alone. What shall I do?
Do what you like, boy. Skedaddle to the pole or scorch your bottom on the red equator for all I care. Do as you please.
Muzzlehatch, please try to understand.
What is there to understand? Follow your instincts. That's why you left your so-called Gormangast, wasn't it, eh? To find out what lay beyond the skyline.
So-called Gormangast? God damn you, for you to say that, you Do you think I've invented it all?
Perhaps not, I don't know, but do you want to return there after so short a journey? No! You must go on. Wade on, child. Get on with life. Eat it up. Make journeys in your mind. Make journeys on your feet. Revel in loneliness.
I grieve for you.
Grieve for these broken creatures?
I do. And Muzzlehat.
Yes?
Give my love to Juno.
Why? You've only just retracted it.
But...
Now go, for God's sake! And keep well out of the way of that vigilant policeman and his monstrous gadgets. They've got you in their sights, boy, and they'll not give up.
I'm sorry for everything.
Go!
I walked away.
After the cacophony of death and destruction comes a curious silence, thick and heavy.
I am filled with a great unhappiness. Then...
Hello there, Titus Groan. Prop up your chin, boy. We'll meet again, no doubt of it. One day.
Why not? Thank you forever.
Farewell, Titus. Farewell, my cocky boy. However will you manage without your old muzzle hatch to keep an eye on you?
In Titus Abroad, Episode 5 of The History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake, Titus was played by Luke Treadaway and the artist by David Warner. Muzzlehatch was Gerard Murphy, Juno, Maureen Beattie, Acreblade, Alan Raglan, Gertrude, Miranda Richardson, the Magistrate, Peter Polycarpou, and Drug, Jonathan Forbes. Other parts were played by James Lely, Gerard McDermott, Elaine Claxton and Susie Riddell. The music is by Roger Goerler. The History of Titus Groan is dramatised by Brian Sibley, directed by David Hunter, and produced by Jeremy Mortimer.
Throughout my wanderings, I asked myself again and again the same question. The question I am still asking.
Let me guess. Was Gormenghast a real place?
Or was it only some sickly phantasm conceived in insanity? If I had no past, how could I make sense of the present, let alone have some concept of a future?
And yet, this is the future, present here and now.
The threads are being gathered together, the paths converging.
Or, as I might put it, being an artist, the rough sketch is now almost a finished picture. And this is a new portrait, very modern in style. A girl, exquisite body, indescribably quizzical face.
An unexpected character in an inexplicable chapter of my history.
The History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake and Maeve Gilmore, dramatised by Brian Sibley, with Luke Treadaway as Titus and David Warner as the artist. Titus Alive.
To me, it seemed, still seems, a new kind of beauty.
Eyes, large and stormy grey. Cheekbones taut, beautifully carved. Nose straight, chin rounded and in profile. Deliciously small and vulnerable.
That is her face. Just as I saw it first in my delirium.
The car's let afloat. Steer pike swimming underwater. A dagger between his teeth. And I killed him. I killed him dead.
You killed him?
Sank down the dark waters.
Though unaware of detail, I am in a bed in a room.
High, green, dusky, silent. Beyond the windows, a great park with a lake stabbing the eye with a wild dazzle of water. Beyond the lake, a great factory, taking the sky in its stride, its outline cruising across 100 degrees, a masterpiece of design.
Its rise, bobbing on the water, faces known, unknown.
My face?
Beautiful. Who are you? Can you hear me?
Is that my son?
Mother, is that you? Mother, where are you?
Where I always am.
Where you always are? At your high window.
Where else?
What window?
High up, walls of Gormangast. Window filled with ivy and birds.
Your mother misses you, Titus.
Oh.
We all miss you, my boy. Oh, very much so. Yes, indeed.
Is that you? Dr. Prune Squaller. Oh, my dear Dr. Prune. Does Mother really miss me?
My dear boy, she waits and watches with her birds and her cats.
Mother's cats. A tide of white fur.
Cats are loyal in a traitor's world.
Who is the traitor, Mother? Steerpike?
Some traitors are dead. Others are alive.
Yes, I am a traitor.
By all that abdicates, you take the cake. But where are you, boy?
Where am I? I wish I knew. Can no one tell me?
Not easily.
First, Sepulcrave, your father, then your sister, Fuchsia, now you.
Father, eaten by owls. Fuchsia, my dear, lonely, sad sister, drowned.
Why did you do it, boy?
Why did you run away?
Why did I run away?
Why did you?
Why?
Why?
Cheetah, where are you?
Cheetah, what are you doing in there? I'm busy.
Hurry up.
We're going right. Then go.
What was that?
Oh, nothing.
Someone called.
Ahoy there, urchin. Titus the Flyblown.
Muzzlehatch.
Hell, how you've wandered.
Who is Muzzlehatch?
Saved my life. Lost his animals.
Fish, flesh, and fowl.
Animals?
All dead.
Dead. Killed by the machine. The terrible ray. Plumes, horns, and beaks. Wings, fur, and claws all gone.
They were only caged-up creatures after all.
I know you.
Look at the lion. That's all it is. 4 legs, 2 ears, 1 nose, 1 belly.
Acreblade, king of the police.
Are you wanted by the police?
He wants me. He wants me, him and his silent seekers. Hate him. Hate them faces made of tin tacks. Arms fixed on with nails.
I love you, child.
But Juno is with me.
My golden boy. Where are you? What are you doing?
Cheetah, are you coming?
Hurry up. Got your pony ready. Then shoot the brute.
Leave her, we'll go alone.
Who is that? Why don't you open your door?
You are dreaming.
Let them in. We can all dance together, hand in hand. You and me, Muzzlehatch and Juno, dance on the battlements, step out into space. The owls are coming.
The owls?
They're on their way from Gormangast. The owls. The ravenous owls. Where am I?
It doesn't matter.
Who are you?
That doesn't matter either. As long as I know who you are.
Who am I then?
Lord Titus Groan of Gormangast, 77th Earl.
Oh, thank God.
For what?
For knowing. I've grown to doubt the bloody place. Hell, my body's on fire.
The worst is over.
Who did you say you were?
I didn't. But they call me Cheetah.
I can't eat anymore.
Nonsense, you must. You've been very ill. You've got to build up your strength.
Cheetah, I don't remember how I got here. To your house.
A servant found you in one of the outhouses on his midnight round. We have a lot of security because of the nature of Father's work. Your clothing was wet through and you're shivering, babbling with fever.
What is your father's work?
He is a scientist.
I hate all men of science.
Why? Without science, there would be no progress.
It was the progress of the scientists who built the machines that followed and spied on me. It was the scientists who created the terrible death ray that killed all the animals in Muzzlehatch's zoo.
So what did people study in Gormenghast?
Ritual.
But not science.
Only ritual.
All science begins with rituals. Anyway, when you meet Father, you must promise to be nice to him and not say rude things about science and scientists.
Why?
Because if you do, I shan't love you anymore.
Another drawing. A man, barbaric to the eye, his silhouette more like something made of ropes and bones, but nevertheless instantly recognizable.
Muzzlehatch.
Maddened beyond recognition. Sitting on a hillside at sunset, spellbound by a circus of animals formed from the clouds and thronging the vast arena above his head.
By God, there they all are, in the clouds. The creatures that gave joy to my world. I see them. Beasts of the earth, sea and air. Great and small. Changing shape. Melting from species to species. Whales, lions, fawns, tigers, the brindled heron, the lemur, the little civet I loved so much who moved like a wave of the sea. The beautiful beasts destroyed by the remorseless progress of science. God damn it. They are killed once more. Run through and torn to shreds by those hellish machines. So much lost. Young Titus, lost. My beloved zoo, lost. Time to find Gormenghast and guide young Titus to his home, if only to prove the boy was not a madman. Time to find the place where those infernal men work like drones in the hive to the glory of science and in praise of death.
How to depict the scientist? The merest wisp of a man. Nondescript to the point of embarrassment. His presence is a kind of subtraction.
Cheetah tells me you have a title. That you are, in fact, a Lord Titus of...
Gormenghast.
And you are, or were, until you left, the Earl of that place.
The 77th Earl.
Then I assume it has been in existence for several thousand years.
I was born in its ancient stronghold and lived there for 20 years.
Quite so. Well, Titus, if I may be so familiar with one of rank and nobility, whilst your Gormenghast appears to be a somewhat enigmatic place not found, as far as I've been able to discover, on any atlas, you clearly amuse and please my daughter, who is, I can say with authority, notoriously difficult to please.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, dear. I was just hearing about Titus's ancestral home.
Well, it's time for his lordship's morning constitutional. Come on.
You will excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir?
Get me police headquarters.
Yes, sir.
I want to speak directly to Mr. Akerblade.
What made you love me, Cheetah?
To begin with, your face. Young, boyish even. Yet it is as if that youthfulness had been ripped away to show something rougher. Something nearer the bone. I think your face is your life.
Do you?
Possibly.
That sounds less certain.
That is why you fascinate me, Titus. You are a riddle, a puzzle, an enigma, something to be solved, unraveled, decoded.
That sounds more like an experiment.
In a way, that's what you are. I am intrigued by you in the same way as something my father might put under a microscope. A rare specimen. A different form of life.
And you can call that love?
I love you all I dare.
All you dare. That is very good.
It is indeed very good when you think of the fools I've sent packing. All they wanted was to own my beauty, possess my body. But you are different.
What makes you think your beauty and body are safe with me?
You can behave yourself.
Can I? Tell me about your lips.
What about them?
They curl, like a small creature asleep, a chameleon.
What?
Ready to change colour. Yesterday they were pink. Today they're the colour of lilac blossom.
That's just lipstick.
And shall I describe your cheekbones that have the beauty of an exquisite carving? Or
what?
Or shall I abandon courteous talk and ask that you let me suck your breasts like little apples, and play upon your nipples with my tongue?
That is certainly not behaving yourself. I think, as you are obviously so much better, that tomorrow we ought to harness some of your returning energy and...
And what?
And go riding. I know you can ride because I know you rode away from Gormagar.
On the subject of love, or lust, shall I show you a painting of your former lover? Juno.
Faster! Faster!
Juno in an aeroplane. A yellow insect in the void, roaring away from yesterday towards the day after tomorrow.
So you want to go faster? How about this?
At the controls, a man with the look of a brigand, a shock of red-black hair, eyes as grey as pools and possessed of all the sang-froid in the world. A man named Anchor.
So, are you sorry to have left your home?
No, the past is over. My home is a memory. I will never see it again. You saved me from being a sentimental old bore. But for you, I might still have been back there with my tear-stained face pressed against the window pane, weeping for the days long gone. That's why I named you Anchor. You give me so deep a sense of safety.
Oh, I'm flattered, I think.
I feel young today, in spite of my mistakes, in spite of my age. What shall we do?
There's nothing we can do, except live.
True. The future is everything.
Then let us catch it by the tail and fly.
Come on, Titus, keep up!
The dawn sky like an expanse of crumpled linen. On the horizon, slender, tapering chimneys from which rise, like incense, columns of green smoke. The great factory with a high fence patrolled by guards.
So, your father built that edifice, yes?
So they say. But then they say anything, don't they?
Who?
Ask me another, darling.
Listen. Do you hear it?
What?
That sound. Kind of murmur. Like a distant rumor.
No.
If it were a smell, it would be the odor of death.
What are you talking about?
Look, Cheetah. Look.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
The windows.
What about them?
Don't you see them? Faces. In every single window. Thousands of them.
So?
They're staring at us, Cheetah. Staring at us, staring at them, and... Oh, my God.
Titus?
They are all identical. Don't you see? Every single face is the same as every other. Gone. They are gone. I can't bear it.
Titus! Titus Groan, you are mad! Utterly mad!
She is always there. I can never be alone.
A wooded copse. Only the trees, the birds. Small animals pausing momentarily in their tracks overhear your thoughts.
Where is the road home? Where can I find me? These people, these happenings. I don't belong. I want the nettles, The owls calling through the rain. The ringing of red rust bells. Give me back the kingdom in my head.
Titus.
Oh, Cheetah. Oh, hell, you surprised me.
Evidently.
I'm just rather tired of opening my eyes to find old women peering at me from a great height.
Did you say women?
I did. There was Juno.
I'm not interested in Juno. Heard all about her.
You have?
I have. Too often.
Great God, Cheetah, you must have plundered my subconscious when I was sick. Entrails and all. What'll you do with such foul cargo? Your face is quite wonderful, but...
But?
It spells disaster.
And I thought you desired me.
God knows I do. But to have you would be like holding a time bomb.
Charming.
Not that you mean to be dangerous, you can't help it. You are beautiful, rich, and utterly spoiled. No one ever says no to Cheetah.
What is it, Titus? When you're not trying to make love to me, you're being facetious and doing all you can to belittle our friendship. Why?
The truth is, I think I hate you, though I don't quite know why.
Nor do I.
Maybe it's because I hate your father's stinking factory.
That again.
Yes. Why is it surrounded by guards? Who were those faces we saw? Thousands of them, all the same, staring like waxworks. What's in that factory, Cheetah? What is it he's doing in there?
I never asked. Why should I?
You expect me to believe that? What is it all about, Cheetah? Tell me.
Let go of me! I don't like it! To be touched makes me sick. Do you understand?
No, I bloody well don't. You tease like a seductress, but are as cold as meat.
So that's it, is it? It's only my body that attracts you. There's no other reason why you should want to be near me.
Cheetah.
Strange that I should love you. You, who harbour nothing but lust for me. Can't you understand? You are my mystery. What matters is your mind, your stories, the way you're different from any other man I've ever known. Sex would spoil it. There's nothing mysterious about sex.
The grand experiment in unravelling the inscrutability that is Titus Groan.
God, you're cruel.
Then the sooner I'm gone, the better.
Titus!
This is the end, Cheetah. I'm finally finished with your marvellous face and your warped brain.
You're cheap. You're shoddy and you're weak. And you're probably mad. You and your Gormenghast, you make me sick.
I make myself sick.
I'm glad. Long may you remain so. What do I care whether or not he's Lord of Gormenghast? Whether he's sane or deranged? But I will have my revenge. Oh, Anchor.
Oh, what's wrong?
A dream.
Oh, it's all right.
Oh.
Tell me.
Titus. I saw him in the dream, staggering with a castle on his back, surrounded by eyes. Nothing but eyes. He stumbled and cried out, "Forgive me. For pity's sake, forgive me." Titus is in danger. Anchor, I know it.
He's been in danger most of his life. I don't think he'd know what to do with himself if he wasn't.
Do you believe in him? I've never asked you before.
I believe in his existence.
And the rest?
He's not mad. Whatever else he is, he's not mad. I mean, inventive, perhaps. Clothed in the wild webs of imagination, but mad, no.
Then you don't believe him. You think he's a liar. Oh, my dear Anchor. I have such a pain in my heart. I'm so frightened. What shall we do?
We will away and find him.
Put me through to my father.
Yes, Miss Cheetah.
The factory. A white room. The ceiling matted with crimson wires. The furnishings, a chair and a black glass table of unnatural length. The wall at the far end of the room is an opaque screen, like a cod's eye.
Miss Cheetah.
Make your image smaller. You're filling the entire wall.
I forgot. Is that better?
More or less. I must see Father.
He's in a conference, Miss Cheetah.
Then fetch him. This is important.
Yes, miss.
Cheetah. I've asked you before not to disturb me at work. What is it?
Titus.
What about him?
He's planning to leave.
I'm not surprised.
Yes. It seems he can do without me. Anyway, I want to give him a farewell party.
Well, you don't need my permission for that, Cheetah.
I need some of your workers to help me prepare. And I want to hold it somewhere special.
Oh?
Yes. The old black house in the woods.
What? That old ruin? Oh, very well. But why on earth do you want to hold your party there?
I thought it might remind him of home.
A tree-walled avenue, flecked with gold and green, as our two figures approaching one another, almost, it seems, floating on the slanting rays of the sun.
Thank you for stopping.
What could I do? After all, we know each other.
Do you think so? Perhaps that would be a good reason to avoid one another.
Perhaps. Anyone looking at us might think that you were far too luscious for me. Whereas I know your sex is bolted from the inside, you are as prim as a mantis that gobbles up the heads of her admirers.
That is disgusting.
Love is disgusting.
Our star has been unlucky. We were doomed from the beginning. We were born in different worlds. You with your dreams.
My dreams? I have no dreams. It is you who are unreal. You and your peculiar wealth and beauty have kept me like a dancing bear on the end of a rope. I must not take any of this seriously. You or your father or this land of factories.
But Titus!
Shh! Quick, off the road. Behind the trees.
Why? What? Who are they?
Quiet.
Are you going to tell me who they were? Those men. Their uniforms and helmets, those blades they carry. The way they walked, not looking to left or right. What do they want?
Me. They have tracked me down. I must go.
No! No, not yet.
Yes, at once.
But you can't. It's impossible.
Cheetah, I'm away for good.
But you cannot go yet. Everything is ready. That's what I came to tell you.
Everything's ready for what?
Well, they will all be there.
Who, in God's name?
That would be telling, wouldn't it? It's all for you.
What is?
All right, I'll tell you. And then you'll have no option. It's only for one night. A night in your honor.
Cheetah, explain.
A farewell party. Something for you to remember as long as you live.
I don't want a party. I
know, you want to forget me. Forget that I found you destitute and nursed you back to health. Now that you're strong again, you think you'll go, but you cannot desert me. Not now. Not when all is prepared for you. We will laugh and sing and drink and dance and go mad with all that one night can give us.
Why?
Because a chapter will be over. Titus, let us end it with a flourish. Titus, please. Tell me that you will be there, please.
Very well, then. It's the truth. No one can ever say no to you.
Darling? Darling, where are you?
Right beside you.
This place, one can hardly see a thing.
A picture, an etching of classic Gothic romanticism. Night in the ruin that is the old black house.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Primal. Positively primal.
The floor is soft with moss. The lichen-covered walls lost in fern and foliage. Despite myriad candles, the place wears a deadly darkness that owes nothing to the night and everything to the fancy of a fevered imagination.
Wherever did Cheetah find all these ghastly things? The ridiculous suits of armor, the hideous tapestries, that ludicrous throne affair. But how ahead this puts us. Ahead of what? The avant-garde. I mean, stuffed owls everywhere.
This place is double pneumonia. Don't be such a grouch. Oh, these costumes are so gloriously outrageous.
That giant puppet or automata, whatever it is, it's fantastic.
Yes.
It's so wonderfully preposterous.
To think it's all for that boy.
The blindfold's not too tight, is it?
Why is this necessary? And why are my hands tied?
So as you don't spoil your surprise. Just like when you were blindfolded on your 10th birthday.
How do you know about that?
Well, you told me, of course.
What's that?
We're flying.
This isn't a plane.
No, my darling, we're in a balloon. Sailing through the sky on our way to your surprise.
And where is that?
Somewhere very special, to meet some very special people. You'll see when the blindfold comes off.
I'm one of the mad twins. Who are you supposed to be?
I can't remember, but actually I think they're probably all mad.
I've forgotten my lines already.
Shh! Here they come.
How much longer?
Just a few more paces, Titus, my darling, and all will be revealed.
Will someone just undo my bloody eyes?
Father, come on.
You must be patient, my lord.
Did you just say my lord?
Naturally, your lordship.
Well, what are you waiting for? Set me free.
First, allow me to lead you to your throne.
This is the moment of your surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your guest of honor.
What's all the shouting for?
Now, undo the blindfold. Please welcome Lord Titus Groan, the 77th Earl of Gormenghast.
Lord Titus Groan, the 77th Earl of Gormenghast.
Who are these people?
See how he's staring?
He is bewildered.
He needs his mother. Of course he does, poor boy.
Lucky she's on her way.
Pray silence for her grace, Countess Gertrude of Gormenghast.
A mockery of a memory creaks into view. The gargantuan form dressed in black, hair of an unnatural red, perched upon by a flock of long-dead birds.
Where is he? Where is my son? Where is my only son?
What is this monstrous charade?
Come here, my love, and be punished. It is I, your mother, Gertrude of Gormenghast.
You are not my mother.
That is my boy. That was the very accent of the groans. How grievous that he should have died. What is it like to be dead, my wandering child?
Dead? Dead? No. No!
Lady Fuchsia Groan.
Dear brother, you can trust me, surely. You're Fuchsia. I drowned myself, you know. We have death in common. Have you forgotten how I sank beneath the waters of the moat? Is it not glorious to be dead together?
I am not dead!
Untie his lordship. We are bringing your family together. They need you. For did you not desert them? Did you not abdicate? That is why they're here. For one reason only. To forgive your treachery. See how their eyes shine with love? Greet your family, your lordship.
Greet your family, Lord Titus.
Yes, greet your family, Lord Titus.
Oh, it is your father, sepulchre of the 76th, my body consumed by owls in the Tower of Flits. My books burned to ashes.
Burned by us. Lady Clarice and Lady Cora. Cora and Clarice starved to death by steer pike.
Flame, stabbed to death by that kitchen boy, Steerpike.
Nanny slag. Oh, my poor weak heart. Poisoned by steer pike.
Steerpike, stabbed to death by you, Titus.
Come to your mother, Titus.
Looks like we found him, Juno.
Oh, Anchor, the poor boy. What have they been doing to him?
Leave me alone. I'm going mad.
You are already mad, my darling Titus. And now your bewildered brain will once and for all be utterly and permanently deranged.
We
pick our moment.
I can't stand this any longer! Stop this! Do you hear me? Stop this right now!
Reinforcements.
Muzzle Hatch! Didn't you hear me? What is going on here? What is all this?
Muzzle Hatch!
Titus!
Oh, Muzzle Hatch, help me, my old friend, for pity's sake!
All right, my disobedient little children. The party's over. Go home. Go away.
Cheetah, who is this creature?
I don't know, Father.
He's not part of the charade?
Me? The only charade I care about is your loathsome philosophy, scientist. Well, it won't be long now. Boom!
What are you talking about, Muzzle Hatch?
I have been to the Hive.
The Hive?
The Hive of Horror. I took a stroll, and what a stroll it was. It took me at last to a factory, to the place where all the terrors are born, like liquidating my beloved animals.
He sounds half crazed.
This is not the old Muzzle Hatch.
I found it. The door to hell. I enter that monstrous place of yours with its army of workers, thousands strong, all obscenely identical, and the men in white coats and rubber gloves, and the stench of death. I penetrated the white-walled corridors to the very heart, the center of it all, and there I fixed it.
Fixed what? What have you done?
You see. Boom! And now I have come for him.
Me?
Yes, you. Bladderhead.
Keep away from my father!
Let me go! No. Your machines stopped the roaring of my great beasts. My lions, bears, wolves, and camels. The monkeys and the eagles stopped their wild hearts. And now it's time for me to stop yours.
What do you want? Name it. I'll give it to you.
What do I want? I want to kill you. But I've done something better. I have put an end to it all.
Help me, someone!
Sir, let me relieve you of the scientist. Even an arm as strong as yours must tire at times.
Who are you?
Anchor. We have a lady in common.
Who would that be? Queen of the Mermaids?
Do I look it?
My old lovebird, Juno.
Oh, Titus, my most dear. Let me have my father.
Let her have him, Muzzle Hatch.
Yes, yes. She can have him.
Where the hell is Acreblade?
Him? It's too late for that policeman and his stalkers, because rather than deal a death blow to you, my little cockroach, I've dealt a death blow to your damnable machine.
What have you done?
It can't be long. Boom!
I must get there. My experiment.
There! Boom! Too late.
What was that?
That, Mr. Anchor, would be the death of many men. And that glow in the sky is the red of the world's blood.
My factory.
Gone. Finished. Done with.
Do you know what you've unleashed?
Father, I hate you, Titus! I hate you! Put those claws away, Miss Cheetah! I hate you and your friends. I hate all that you think you are. I hate your Gormenghast. I will always hate it. If it were true, I'd hate it even more. Father, wait for me!
Titus Groan!
So, Policeman Acreblade has finally arrived.
Stand clear.
Give me the boy. You'll have to take me first.
Muzzle Hatch! Acreblade's got a knife!
A glint of steel in the black night. The blade stabs, and the maddened keeper of animals is felled like one of his great beasts.
Muzzle!
No! Acreblade! I have him, Titus! He's going to pay dearly for it!
Seizing the murdering Acreblade by the neck, Anchor swiftly executes the law of retribution.
That's finished him. Where's Titus? Bring the young ruffian here.
Dear Muzzle. My dear friend.
Hey, hey. Don't squeeze out what's left of me, my dear. Something of a Holocaust, isn't it?
Let me see you. Let me kneel beside you.
Mustn't get morbid, lovebird, eh?
Oh, my muzzle dove.
Titus?
Where's your hand, boy? Here. God bless you. And your Gormenghast, my boy.
Let's get to the plane. We must get away.
But Muzzlehat...
We cannot take him.
I will not leave him. He loved me. I loved him. He saved me, and even when I doubted my own sanity, he believed in me. They killed his beast, but their roar lived on in him, and will live on in my blood as long as I live.
We must leave him where he lies.
Anchor!
The stalkers! Juno, we have no choice. Titus, come on! So, where am I supposed to be flying this plane to? Where are we going?
The yellow insect plane, lethal in its line, multitudinous in its secrets, an equation of metal, and inside, within its entrails...
Did someone ask where we were going? Or am I dreaming?
Titus, dear.
You don't know either, do you? Neither of you know. That's it, isn't it? We've no destination. We are moving, that's all, from one sky to the next. Oh, Gormenghast, how can I prove you? Or am I mad?
You are no more mad than I, or any other creature that is lost.
We will search until we find your heart's home, Titus. Have I ever doubted you?
You pity me. You do not believe. You are gentle, but you do not believe. Perhaps it is all a figment of my brain. Well, I will find out. Goodbye, Juno.
Titus?
Goodbye, Mr. Ranker.
Wait!
Look after her. She is all heart.
Titus, no!
Get away from the door!
Goodbye.
No!
Close the door, Juno!
Anchor!
Close it! His parachute is opened. There's nothing more we can do.
Oh, Anchor! What in the world is to become of him?
The dark silk tent is filled with air, and far, far below is a vast charcoal drawing of mountains and forests. The last of my pictures.
The moment of falling is another escape. Horrors and terrors, lusts and loves all left behind. Swaying and drifting downwards, I experience a new, unexpected calmness.
Now, I am really alone.
We have reached a point, Titus, where we are both alone. I can no longer clearly see the people or places on your journey. I have nothing more to go on than unformed thoughts and unconnected words. You will have to take up the story without me.
What shall I tell you? Days, months, years pass. I gather experiences as a child might pick daisies, and at appropriate moments I use them to garland my chance encounters, until the day when I come to a formidable and strangely familiar-looking stronghold.
But not Gormenghast.
No. A place with rituals, that is true, but not those to which I was born an heir. Amongst all your drawings and paintings, I have not seen one that evokes that place.
If you will describe it, I will try to draw it.
Outside, gaunt, forbidding towers, heavy iron gates, a long gravel drive, a box hedge, and the building...
Massive, aloof, its roof rich in turrets.
Yes, that is how I see it. I allow myself to be led into this world with my eyes open. Inside...
I'm Peregrine Smith. I'll show you around.
Long staircases of cold stone, networks of corridors stretching endlessly towards some distant horizon.
I'd like to know what work I'm to do here.
Oh, don't worry, Titus. I'll initiate you. Mind you, I can't say you won't be a bit upset by it all. But I've got quite fond of some of them. Though there are others. Oh, Lord, yes. It can be difficult. And they can be.
Everywhere, desultory, disconsolate figures, stranded in time, wandering to and fro, their gaze turned inward, doomed to going nowhere.
You'll need your patience, and your humour, and your compassion, and your strength. And above all, leave your mind alone, or you might find yourself an inmate too.
This place... what is it? An asylum?
They call it a hospital.
Here's where you'll be working. Ward 12.
God, the smell.
Yes. I didn't think I'd ever get used to such a sickly stench, but you do.
They look as though they don't know where they are, or who else is here.
Think of them as islands, Titus. Each too remote to link with any other. Separated, island from island, by mist, fog, moonless night. Hey, let's get started.
What's first?
Washing, then feeding. A never-ending cycle.
When I'm inside, there seems to be no world outside, either for myself or for those I care for. Occasionally, familiar faces are gone, always to be replaced. Then he arrives.
Who?
The man in bed 10.
It's all right, darling. You're quite safe here.
Can I help?
Oh, thank you. My husband's things. Can I put them in this locker?
Of course. Let me. Books. Does he read?
He wrote them.
Lots of pencils, too.
He is an artist. And sometimes he's still... well, now and again. Anyway, I like him to have them near him. I must go now. My darling. My funny gentleman. I will see you soon. Look after him, please.
I will.
Thank you. Bye, darling. I say goodbye, but the truth is goodbye was said many years ago, before we knew we were saying it. I will be down in 2 days' time.
This man, this artist, tell me more about him.
There is something about him that draws me to him.
And his face?
Seared into my memory. If I were to describe him...
No, there is no need. Tell me about his wife.
Wounded by years of suffering, but beneath those scars a rare beauty with...
dark eyes and golden hair.
Yes. I feel the same closeness to her as I feel towards her husband. Perhaps because she also sees this indefinable link between my life and his.
Shall we walk just a little further? As far as that seat, yes? And we can sit in the sun for a while. It's all right. I have hold of your arm. You're not going to fall. I won't let you. There. Now we can sit and watch the world go by. Even though the words won't come anymore, you still see everything, don't you, my friend? Yes. I know you do. I've seen you looking at everything around until you can look no more. I can feel your eyes now, searching me. Your eyes are more alive than any I've ever seen, in and out of every world through which I've passed. When I'm talking with you, I feel understood.
Yes.
So now, What shall we talk about, my all-seeing friend? Shall we debate what is sanity? What is normal? The days wear on, the nights wear out, the lives wear down. But because of this man, I feel that I'm undergoing a change.
What way?
I begin to know feelings that I thought had died within me many years ago. Compassion and protectiveness. I brought you a drink.
Here.
There.
Sedation, quick.
I cannot describe that cry, other than it has in it all the pain that man has suffered since time began.
How is he?
He is sleeping.
I will sit with him a while. I'm not sure if you can understand, but each time before I see him, it is as if I flower. And each time I have seen him, I die.
Yes. My life has been a quest. First for a means of escape, and then for a belief in my identity. I see in him a fellow searcher.
He has reached beyond what might be too great for one human being. There is a wealth within him, you know. It is breaking the locks, overflowing.
Yesterday we took a walk in the grounds and fed the squirrels with the leftover toast.
Too full of bread, I expect.
I'm sorry?
Piece of nonsense. It made the children laugh. The trouble with geraniums is that they're much too red. The trouble with my toast is that it's far too full of bread.
The trouble with my looking glass is that it shows me. There's trouble in all sorts of things where it should never be.
You know it?
Yes.
It comes as a shock when the day arrives for him to leave.
He should never have been sent here in the first place. His illness... He does not belong here, do you, my darling?
No.
The ambulance will be here shortly.
Earlier he tried to do some drawing.
Yes.
Oh.
You recognize what it is?
Yes, it is... Oh, it is meant to be. An island.
They're here. They're bringing a chair.
I'll walk with you to the ambulance.
May I take your arm? I am so grateful for all you have done for him. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come along, my darling. Time to go.
Goodbye, sir. Perhaps, who knows, we will meet again one day. Somewhere where there is less pain and more hope.
Thank you, Titus.
I feel the void that opens when people part. This time I'm not the one who has left, but I can feel a little of that sense of loss which I have inflicted on so many others. There is an ache. I have lost something irreplaceable. I cannot expect you to understand.
I'm beginning to.
I leave the hospital, walking down the long drive to the iron gates which shut in or shut out this world within a world. I let my legs lead me, for neither my head nor my heart can do so. But wherever I go, I remain an outsider. I have no label.
Your whole life has been an escape from being labelled.
But that is a label in itself. I only know that I cannot go back, and going forward is now little more than standing still.
So where do you go next?
I only know that I have to find my way to the sea.
So it's the sea you're wanting, is it?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Of course. The sea.
Well, the bus will be along any minute now.
Where do I ask for?
I'll just say to the end. That's where it goes. I can't go no further. Tickets.
The end. Here you are.
The end, I realize, is the beginning of a final journey.
Describe the landscape for me. I need to see it.
It becomes increasingly urban, disappears behind woods, and then emerges from a cathedral of trees onto an open road. That's when I see ahead of me
the pale line of blue separating the sky from the sea.
Excuse me, eh? Can you tell me the way to the boats?
You're lucky. One will be going in a quarter hour. Take the train to the harbor. Have you got your ticket?
No.
You can get it over there.
I know now that I am for once determining my own life. I am on my way. The train takes me.
Past the sidings and the cranes, and then onto the boats.
The night boat.
The jostling crowd.
The throbbing engine.
The roll of the ship.
Then, the morning mist.
A grey whiteness.
And emerging out of it, shapes like enormous sea animals.
The islands.
Each alone.
Each wrapped in its own silent, private world.
There is an aura of something that I know. Something from the past. Something which surrounds my whole being. Then the bustle of the harbour.
Are you staying or are you going on?
I'm not sure quite. Where else is there to go?
Well, there's a boat to the little island. They only go 3 times a week now. Have you any luggage?
No, I haven't. I came without any.
That's easy enough then. You can get your ticket on the boat just over there. She's in already.
I go on board. I have a feeling of emptiness and a tight knot of apprehension. I have made a decision, and fate, somewhere, has helped me. The boat casts anchor, and I am at sea once more. Eventually, the mist lifts and I see it. The small island.
In the shape of a dolphin.
With its inlets, caves, and rocks. I am already experiencing a sense of isolation from the world. At the same time, I am overwhelmed by a sense that my arrival is awaited, expected. That this is a place where things incomplete find completion.
The half-told story. The unfinished drawing.
The jetty is dotted with figures.
Standing on the jetty, I scan the deck of the boat.
Suddenly, my eyes focus on
you.
A realization. I am no longer alone.
And here we are, artist and subject.
I know now that I am at one with the man on the jetty.
And I with the man on the boat.
There is nowhere else. Those were my mother's parting words. You will tread a circle. There is not a road, not a track, but it will lead you home. And now, here, those words have come true. The road has led me home. The circle is complete.
Hold still, Titus. I must sketch you now, before the moment passes.
In Titus Alive, Episode 6 of the History of Titus Groan by Mervyn Peake and Maeve Gilmore, Titus was played by Luke Treadaway and the artist by David Warner. Muzzlehatch was Gerard Murphy, Cheetah, Morvin Christie, and Juno, Maureen Beattie. Anchor was played by James Lely, The Scientist by Peter Polakapu, and Acreblade by Alan Raglan. Gertrude was played by Miranda Richardson and Prune Squalor by James Fleet. Other parts were played by Elaine Claxton, Gerard McDermott, Carl Prekop, and Susie Riddell. The music was by Roger Goerler, and sound production was by Peter Ringrose. The History of Titus Groan was dramatised by Brian Sibley and directed and produced by Jeremy Mortimer.
What are the social and literary implications of setting a book in the grimy underbelly of the urban sprawl? Open Book follows the news, and a word from Peter Day.
Bad things have been happening to big companies quite a lot recently.
phone hacking scandal, oil rig disaster, huge government rescues for giant banks, big pay rises for the bosses. So who's in charge of the people who run these companies? It ought to be the directors, but are they powerful enough? And what about the owners, in other words, the shareholders? Do they really want to get involved? It's all part of something called corporate governance, as you can hear in Business this evening at 9:30.
A layer of ice. It feels rough against my face, but not cold. I've got nothing to hold on to. My gloves just keep sliding off it. I can see people on top running around, but they can't do anything. I'm trying to pound the ice with my fists, but my arms move in slow motion, and my lungs must have burst, and my head's going fuzzy, and I feel like I'm dissolving. I wake up screaming. My heart's going like a jackhammer. Christ! I pull off my blankets and sit on the edge of the bed. I couldn't remember that before. Before, I only remembered falling through the ice. The doctor said my mind had suppressed the rest. Now I remember it, and it's the worst nightmare I've ever had. I'm grabbing the down comforter with my fists, and I can feel myself trembling. I try to calm down, to breathe slowly, but sobs keep forcing their way out. It was so real. I could feel it. Feel what it was like to die. I was in that water for nearly an hour. I was more vegetable than anything else by the time they brought me up. Am I recovered? It was the first time the hospital had ever tried their new drug on someone with so much brain damage. Did it work? The same nightmare, again and again. After the third time, I know I'm not going to sleep again. I spend the remaining hours before dawn worrying. Is this the result? Am I losing my mind? Tomorrow is my weekly checkup with a resident at the hospital. I hope he'll have some answers. I drive into downtown Boston, and after half an hour, Dr. Hooper can see me. I sit on a gurney in an examining room, behind a yellow curtain. Jutting out of the wall at waist height is a horizontal flat screen, adjusted for tunnel vision so it appears blank from my angle. The doctor types at the keyboard, presumably calling up my file, and then starts examining me. As he's checking my pupils with a pen light, I tell him about my nightmares. Did you ever have any before the accident, Leon? He gets out his little mallet and taps at my elbows, knees, and ankles. Never. Are these a side effect of the drug? Not a side effect. The hormone K therapy regenerated a lot of damaged neurons, and that's an enormous change that your brain has to adjust to. The nightmares are probably just a sign of that. Is this permanent? It's unlikely, he says. Once your brain gets used to having all those pathways again, you'll be fine. Now, touch your index finger to the tip of your nose, and then bring it to my finger here. I do what he tells me. Next, he has me tap each finger to my thumb quickly. Then I have to walk a straight line, as if I'm taking a sobriety test. After that, he starts quizzing me. Name the parts of an ordinary shoe. There's the sole, the heel, the laces, the holes that the laces go through are eyes, and then there's the tongue. Underneath the laces... Okay. Repeat this number. 3, 9, 1, 7, 4, 6, 2. Dr. Hooper wasn't expecting that. What? 3917462. You used that number the first time you examined me, when I was still an inpatient. I guess it's a number you test patients with a lot. You weren't supposed to memorize it. It's meant to be a test of immediate recall. I didn't intentionally memorize it. I just happened to remember it. Do you remember the number from the second time I examined you? I paused for a moment. 40815592? He's surprised. Most people can't retain so many digits if they've only heard them once. Do you use mnemonic tricks? I shake my head. No, I always keep phone numbers in the autodialer. He goes to the terminal and taps at the numeric keypad. Try this one. He reads a 14-digit number, and I repeat it back to him. You think you can do it backwards? I recite the digits in reverse order. He frowns and starts typing something into my file. I'm sitting in front of a terminal in one of the testing rooms in the psychiatric ward. It's the nearest place Dr. Hooper could get some intelligence tests. There's a small mirror set in one wall, probably with a video camera behind it. In case it's recording, I smile at it and wave briefly. I always do that to the hidden cameras in automatic cash machines. Dr. Hooper comes in with a printout of my test results. Well, Leon, you did very well. On both tests, you scored in the 99th percentile. My jaw drops. You're kidding! No, I'm not. He has trouble believing it himself. Now, that number doesn't indicate how many questions you got right. It means that relative to the general population... I know what it means, I say absently. I was in the 70th percentile when they tested us in high school. 99th percentile? Inwardly, I'm trying to find some sign of this. What should it feel like? He sits down on the table, still looking at the printout. You never attended college, did you? I return my attention to him. I did, but I left before graduating. My ideas of education didn't mesh with the professors. I see. He probably takes this to mean that I flunked out. Well, clearly you've improved tremendously. A little of that may have come about naturally as you grew older, but most of it must be a result of the hormone K therapy. This is one hell of a side effect. Well, don't get too excited. Test scores don't predict how well you can do things in the real world. I roll my eyes upward when Dr. Hooper isn't looking. In the hospital, one of the risks of being a freelancer. I touch the phone and say, Greco Holographics, Leon Greco speaking. Hey, Leon, it's Jerry. Hi, Jerry, what's up? I'm still studying the image on the screen. It's a pair of helical gears intermeshed, a trite metaphor for cooperative action, but that's what the customer wanted for his ad. You interested in seeing a movie tonight? Me and Sue and Tori were going to see Metal Eyes. Tonight? Oh, I can't. Tonight's the last performance of the one-woman show at the Hanning Playhouse. The surfaces of the gear teeth are scratched and oily-looking. I highlight each surface using the cursor and type in the parameters to be adjusted. What's that? It's called symplectic. It's a monologue in verse. Now I adjust the lighting to remove some of the shadows from where the teeth mesh. Want to come along? Is this some kind of Shakespearean soliloquy? Too much. With that lighting, the outer edges will be too bright. I specify an upper limit for the reflected light's intensity. No, it's a stream of consciousness piece, and it alternates between 4 different meters. Iambic's only one of them. All the critics called it a tour de force. I didn't know you were such a fan of poetry. After checking all the numbers once more, I let the computer recalculate the interference pattern. Normally I'm not, but this one seemed really interesting. How's it sound to you? Thanks, but I think we'll stick with the movie. Okay, you guys have fun. Maybe we can get together next week. We say goodbye and hang up, and I wait for the recalc to finish. Suddenly it occurs to me what's just happened. I've never been able to do any serious editing while talking on the phone, but this time I had no trouble keeping my mind on both things at once. Will the surprises never end? Once the nightmares were gone and I could relax, the first thing I noticed was the increase in my reading speed and comprehension. I was actually able to read the books on my shelves that I'd always meant to get around to but never had the time. Even the more difficult technical material. Back in college, I'd accepted the fact that I couldn't study everything that interested me. It's exhilarating to discover that maybe I can. I was positively gleeful when I bought an armload of books the other day. And now I find I can concentrate on 2 things at once, something I never would have predicted. I stand up at my desk and shout out loud as if my favorite baseball team had just surprised me with a triple play. That's what it feels like. The neurologist-in-chief, Dr. Shea, has taken over my case, presumably because he wants to take the credit. I scarcely know him, but he acts as if I'd been his patient for years. He's asked me into his office to have a talk. He interlaces his fingers and rests his elbows on his desk. "How do you feel about the increase in your intelligence?" he asks. What an inane question. I'm very pleased about it. Good, says Dr. Shea. So far, we've found no adverse effects of the hormone K therapy. You don't require any further treatment for the brain damage from your accident. I nod. However, we're conducting a study to learn more about the hormone's effect on intelligence. If you're willing, we'd like to give you a further injection of the hormone and then monitor the results. Suddenly, he's got my attention. Finally, something worth listening to. I'd be willing to do that. You understand that this is purely for investigational purposes, not therapeutic. You may benefit from it with further gains in your intelligence, but this is not medically necessary for your health. I understand. I suppose I have to sign a consent form. Yes. We can also offer you some compensation for participating in this study. He names a figure, but I'm barely listening. That'll be fine. I'm imagining where this might lead, what it might mean for me, and a thrill runs through me. We'd also like you to sign a confidentiality agreement. Clearly, this drug is enormously exciting, but we don't want any announcements to be made prematurely. Certainly, Dr. Shea. Has anyone been given additional injections before? Of course. You're not going to be a guinea pig. I can assure you there haven't been any harmful side effects. What sort of effects did they experience? It's better if we don't plant suggestions in your mind. You might imagine you're experiencing the symptoms I mention. Shea is very comfortable with the doctor knows best routine. I keep pushing. Can you at least tell me how much their intelligence increased? Every individual is different. You shouldn't base your expectations on what's happened to others. I conceal my frustration. Very well, Doctor. If Shea doesn't want to tell me about hormone K, I can find out about it on my own. From my terminal at home, I log on to the datanet. I access the FDA's public database and start perusing their current INDs, the investigational new drug applications that must be approved before human trials can begin. The application for hormone K was submitted by Sorensen Pharmaceutical, a company researching synthetic hormones that encourage neuron regeneration in the central nervous system. I skimmed the results of the drug tests on oxygen-deprived dogs and then baboons. All the animals recovered completely. Toxicity was low, and long-term observation didn't reveal any adverse effects. The results of cortical samples are provocative. The brain-damaged animals grew replacement neurons with many more dendrites, but the healthy recipients of the drug remained unchanged. The conclusion of the researchers? Hormone K replaces only damaged neurons, not healthy ones. In the brain-damaged animals, the new dendrites seemed harmless. PET scans didn't reveal any change in brain metabolism, and the animals' performance on intelligence tests didn't change. In their application for human clinical trials, the Sorensen researchers outlined protocols for testing the drug first on healthy subjects and then on several types of patients: stroke victims, sufferers of Alzheimer's, and persons like me in a persistent vegetative state. I can't access the progress reports for those trials. Even with patient anonymity, only participating doctors have clearance to examine those records. The animal studies didn't shed any light on the increased intelligence in humans. It's reasonable to assume that the effects on intelligence is proportional to the number of neurons replaced by the hormone, which, in turn, depends on the amount of initial damage. That means that the deep coma patients would undergo the greatest improvements. Of course, I'd need to see the progress of the other patients to confirm this theory. That'll have to wait. The next question: is there a plateau, or will additional dosages of the hormone cause further increases? I'll know the answer to that sooner than the doctors. I'm not nervous. In fact, I feel quite relaxed. I'm just lying on my stomach, breathing very slowly. My back is numb. They gave me a local anesthetic and then injected the hormone K intraspinally. An intravenous wouldn't work, since the hormone can't get past the blood-brain barrier. This is the first such injection I can recall having, though I'm told that I've received 2 before. The first while still in the coma, the second when I had regained consciousness, but no cognitive ability. More nightmares. They're not all actually violent, but they're the most bizarre, mind-blowing dreams I've ever had, often with nothing in them that I recognize. I often wake up screaming, flailing around in bed. But this time, I know they'll pass. There are several psychologists at the hospital studying me now. It's interesting to see how they analyze my intelligence. One doctor perceives my skills in terms of components such as acquisition, retention, performance, and transfer. Another looks at me from the angles of mathematical and logical reasoning, linguistic communication, and spatial visualization. I'm reminded of my college days when I watched these specialists, each with a pet theory, each contorting the evidence to fit. I'm even less convinced by them now than I was back then. They still have nothing to teach me. None of their categorizations are fruitful in analyzing my performance, since, there's no point in denying it, I'm equally good at everything. I could be studying a new class of equation, or the grammar of a foreign language, or the operation of an engine. In each case, everything fits together. All the elements cooperate beautifully. In each case, I don't have to consciously memorize rules and then apply them mechanically. I just perceive how the system behaves as a whole. The visiting doctor's name is Clausen, and he doesn't behave like the other doctors. Judging by his manner, he's accustomed to wearing a mask of blandness with his patients, but he's a bit uncomfortable today. He affects an air of friendliness, but it isn't as fluent as the perfunctory noise that the other doctors make. The test works this way, Leon. You'll read some descriptions of various situations, each presenting a problem. After each one, I want you to tell me what you do to solve that problem. I nod. I've had this kind of test before. Fine. He types a command, and the screen in front of me fills with text. I read the scenario. It's a problem in scheduling and prioritizing. It's realistic, which is unusual. Scoring such a test is too arbitrary for most researchers' tastes. I wait before giving my answer, though Clausen is still surprised at my speed. That's very good, Leon. He hits a key on his computer. Try this one. We continue with more scenarios. As I'm reading the fourth one, Clausen is careful to display only professional detachment. My response to this problem is of special interest to him, but he doesn't want me to know. The scenario involves office politics and fierce competition for a promotion. I realize who Clausen is. He's a government psychologist, perhaps military, probably part of the CIA's Office of Research and Development. This test is meant to gauge Hormone K's potential for producing strategists. That's why he's uncomfortable with me. He's used to dealing with soldiers and government employees, subjects whose job is to follow orders. It's likely that the CIA will wish to retain me as a subject for more tests. They may do the same with other patients, depending on their performance. After that, they'll get some volunteers from their ranks, starve their brains of oxygen, and treat them with Hormone K. I certainly don't wish to become a CIA resource, but I've already demonstrated enough ability to arouse their interest. The best I can do is to downplay my skills and get this question wrong. I offer a poor course of action as my answer, and Clausen is disappointed. Nonetheless, we press on. I take longer on the scenarios now and give weaker responses. Sprinkled among the harmless questions are the critical ones. One about avoiding a hostile corporate takeover, another about mobilizing people to prevent the construction of a coal-burning plant. I miss each of these questions. Clausen dismisses me when the test ends. He's already trying to formulate his recommendations. If I'd shown my true abilities, the CIA would recruit me immediately. My uneven performance will reduce their eagerness, but it won't change their minds. The potential returns are too great for them to ignore Hormone K. My situation has changed profoundly. When the CIA decides to retain me as a test subject, my consent will be purely optional. I must make plans. It's 4 days later, and Shay is surprised. You want to withdraw from the study? Yes, effective immediately. I'm returning to work. If it's a matter of compensation, I'm sure we... No, money's not the problem. I've simply had enough of these tests. I know the tests become tiring after a while, but we're learning a great deal, and we appreciate your participation, Leon. It's not merely... I know how much you're learning from these tests. It doesn't change my decision. I don't wish to continue. Shay starts to speak again, but I cut him off. I know that I'm still bound by the confidentiality agreement. If you'd like me to sign something confirming that, send it to me. I get up and head for the door. Goodbye, Dr. Shay. It's 2 days later when Shay calls. Leon, you have to come in for an examination. I've just been informed adverse side effects have been found in patients treated with Hormone K at another hospital. He's lying. He'd never tell me that over the phone. What sort of side effects? Loss of vision. There's excessive growth of the optic nerve, followed by deterioration. The CIA must have ordered this when they heard that I'd withdrawn from the study. Once I'm back in the hospital, Shay will declare me mentally incompetent and confine me to their care. Then I'll be transferred to a government research institution. I assume an expression of alarm. I'll come down right away. Good. Shay is relieved that his delivery was convincing. We can examine you as soon as you arrive. I hang up and turn on my terminal to check the latest information in the FDA database. There's no mention of any adverse effects on the optic nerve or anywhere else. I don't discount the possibility that such effects might arise in the future, but I'll discover them by myself. It's time to leave Boston. I begin packing. I'll empty my bank accounts when I go. Selling the equipment in my studio would generate more cash, but most of it is too large to transport. I take only a few of the smallest pieces. After I've been working a couple of hours, the phone rings again. Shay, wondering where I am. This time I let the machine pick it up. Leon, are you there? This is Dr. Shay. We've been expecting you for quite some time. He'll try calling one more time, and then he'll send the orderlies in white suits, or perhaps the actual police, to pick me up. 7:30 p.m. Shay is still in the hospital waiting for news about me. I turn the ignition key and pull out of my parking spot across the street from the hospital. Any moment now, he'll notice the envelope I slipped under the door to his office. As soon as he opens it, he'll realize that it's from me. Greetings, Dr. Shay. I imagine you're looking for me. A moment of surprise, but no more than a moment. Then he'll regain his composure and alert security to search the building for me and check all departing vehicles. Then he'll continue reading. You can call off those burly orderlies who are waiting at my apartment. I don't want to waste their valuable time. You're probably determined to have the police issue an APB on me, though. Therefore, I've taken the liberty of inserting a virus in the DMV computer that will substitute information whenever my license plate number is requested. Of course, you could give a description of my car, but you don't even know what it looks like, do you? Leon. He'll call the police to have their programmers work on that virus. He'll conclude that I have a superiority complex, based on the arrogant tone of the note, the unnecessary risk taken in returning to the hospital to deliver it, and the pointless revelation of a virus which might otherwise have gone undetected. Shay will be mistaken, though. Those actions are designed to make the police and CIA underestimate me, so I can rely on their not taking adequate precautions. After cleaning my virus from the DMV computer, the police programmers will assess my programming skills as good, but not great, and then load the backups to retrieve my actual license number. This will activate a second virus, a far more sophisticated one. This will modify both the backups and the active database. The police will be satisfied that they've got the correct license number and spend their time chasing that wild goose. My next goal is to get another ampule of hormone K. Doing so, unfortunately, will give the CIA an accurate idea of how capable I really am. If I hadn't sent that note, the police would discover my virus later, at a time when they'd know to take super stringent precautions when eradicating it. In that case, I might never be able to remove it. I've broken into the private database of the FDA. I've seen the addresses of the Hormone K subjects and the internal communications of the FDA. A clinical hold was instituted for Hormone K. No further testing permitted until the hold is lifted. The CIA has insisted on capturing me and assessing my threat potential before the FDA goes any further. The FDA has asked all the hospitals to return the remaining ampules by courier. I must get an ampule before this happens. The nearest patient is in Pittsburgh. I reserve a seat on a flight leaving early tomorrow morning. Then I check a map of Pittsburgh and make a request to the Pennsylvania Courier Company for a pickup at an investment firm in the downtown area. Finally, I sign up for several hours of CPU time on a supercomputer. I'm parked in a rental car around the corner from a skyscraper in Pittsburgh. In my jacket pocket is a small circuit board with a keypad. I'm looking down the street in the direction the courier will arrive from. Half the pedestrians wear white air filter masks, but visibility is good. I see it 2 intersections away. It's a late-model domestic van, Pennsylvania Courier painted on the side. It's not a high-security courier. The FDA isn't that worried about me. I get out of my car and begin walking toward the skyscraper. The van arrives shortly, parks, and the driver gets out. As soon as he's inside, I enter the vehicle. It's just come from the hospital. The driver is on his way to the 40th floor, expecting to pick up a package from an investment firm there. He won't be back for at least 4 minutes. Welded to the floor of the van is a large locker with double-layered steel walls and door. There's a polished plate on the door. The locker opens when the driver lays his palm against its surface. The plate also has a data port in its side, used for programming it. Last night, I penetrated the service database for Lucas Security Systems, the company that sells handprint locks to Pennsylvania Courier. There I found an encrypted file containing the codes to override their locks. I must admit that while penetrating computer security remains generally unaesthetic, certain aspects of it are indirectly related to very interesting problems in mathematics. For example, a commonly used method of encryption normally requires years of supercomputer time to break. However, during one of my forays into number theory, I found a lovely technique for factoring extremely large numbers. With this technique, a supercomputer could break this encryption scheme in a matter of hours. I pull the circuit board from my pocket and connect it to the data port with a cable. I tap in a 12-digit number, and the locker door swings open. By the time I'm back in Boston with the ampule, the FDA has responded to the theft by removing all pertinent files from any computer accessible through the datanet, as expected. With the ampule and my belongings, I drive to New York City. The fastest way for me to make money is, oddly enough, gambling. Handicapping horse races is simple enough. Without attracting undue attention, I can accumulate a moderate sum and then sustain myself with investments in the stock market. I'm staying in a room in the cheapest apartment I could find near New York that has datanet outlets. I've arranged several false names under which to make my investments and will change them regularly. I shall spend some time on Wall Street so that I can identify high-yield, short-term opportunities from the body language of brokers. I won't go more than once a week. There are more significant matters to attend to, gestalts beckoning my attention. As my mind develops, so does my control over my body. It is a misconception to think that during evolution, humans sacrificed physical skill in exchange for intelligence. Wielding one's body is a mental activity. While my strength hasn't increased, my coordination is now well above average. I'm even becoming ambidextrous. Moreover, my powers of concentration make biofeedback techniques very effective. After comparatively little practice, I am able to raise or lower my heart rate and blood pressure. I write a program to perform a pattern match for photos of my face and search for occurrences of my name. I then incorporate it into a virus for scanning all public display files on the datanet. The CIA will have the National Datanet news briefs display my picture and identify me as a dangerously insane escaped patient, perhaps a murderer. The virus will replace my photo with video static. I plant a similar virus in the FDA and CIA computers to search for copies of my picture in any downloads to regional police. These viruses should be immune to anything that their programmers can come up with. Undoubtedly, Shea and the other doctors are in consultation with the psychologists of the CIA, guessing where I might have gone. My parents are dead, so the CIA is turning its attention to my friends, asking whether I've contacted them. They'll maintain surveillance on them in the event I do. A regrettable invasion of their privacy, but it isn't a pressing matter. It's unlikely that the CIA will treat any of their agents with Hormone K to locate me. As I myself demonstrate, a super-intelligent person is too difficult to control. However, I'll keep track of the other patients, in case the government decides to recruit them. The quotidian patterns of society are revealed without my making an effort. I walk down the street, watching people go about their business, and though not a word is spoken, the subtext is conspicuous. A young couple strolls by, the adoration of one bouncing off the tolerance of the other. Apprehension flickers and becomes steady as a businessman, fearful of his supervisor, begins to doubt a decision he made earlier today. A woman wears a mantle of simulated sophistication, but it slips when it brushes past the genuine article. As always, the roles one plays become recognizable only with greater maturity. To me, these people seem like children on a playground. I'm amused by their earnestness and embarrassed to remember myself doing those same things. Their activities are appropriate for them, but I couldn't bear to participate now. When I became a man, I put away childish things. I will deal with the world of normal humans only as needed to support myself. I acquire years of education each week, assembling ever larger patterns. I view the tapestry of human knowledge from a broader perspective than anyone ever has before. I can fill gaps in the design where scholars never even noticed a lack, and enrich the texture in places that they felt were complete. The natural sciences have the clearest patterns. Physics admits of a lovely unification, not just at the level of fundamental forces, but when considering its extent and implications. Classifications like optics or thermodynamics are just straitjackets, preventing physicists from seeing countless intersections. Even putting aside aesthetics, the practical applications that have been overlooked are legion. Years ago, engineers could have been artificially generating spherically symmetric gravity fields. Having realized this, however, I won't build such a device or any other. It would require many custom-built components, all difficult and time-consuming to procure. Furthermore, actually constructing the device wouldn't give me any particular satisfaction, since I already know it would work, and it wouldn't illuminate any new gestalts. I'm writing part of an extended poem as an experiment. After I've finished one canto, I'll be able to choose an approach for integrating the patterns within all the arts. I'm employing 6 modern and 4 ancient languages. They include most of the significant worldviews of human civilization. Each one provides different shades of meaning and poetic effects. Some of the juxtapositions are delightful. Each line of the poem contains neologisms born by I pause in my work. Before I develop a notation for aesthetics, I must establish a vocabulary for all the emotions I can imagine. I'm aware of many emotions beyond those of normal humans. I see how limited their effective range is. I don't deny the validity of the love and angst I once felt, but I do see them for what they were. Like the infatuations and depressions of childhood, they were just the forerunners of what I experience now. My passions now are more multifaceted. As self-knowledge increases, all emotions become exponentially more complex. I must be able to describe them fully if I am to even attempt the composing tasks ahead. Of course, I actually experience far fewer emotions than I could. My development is limited by the intelligence of those around me and the scant intercourse I permit myself with them. I'm reminded of the Confucian concept of run, inadequately conveyed by benevolence, that quality which is quintessentially human, which can only be cultivated through interaction with others, and which a solitary person cannot manifest. It's one of many such qualities. And here am I with people everywhere, yet not a one to interact with. I'm only a fraction of what a complete individual with my intelligence could be. I don't delude myself with either self-pity or conceit. I can evaluate my own psychological state with the utmost objectivity and consistency. I know precisely which emotional resources I have and which I lack, and how much value I place on each. I have no regrets. My new language is taking shape. It is gestalt-oriented, rendering it beautifully suited for thought, but impractical for writing or speech. It wouldn't be transcribed in the form of words arranged linearly, but as a giant ideogram to be absorbed as a whole. Such an ideogram could convey more deliberately than a picture what 1,000 words cannot. The intricacy of each ideogram would be commensurate with the amount of information contained. I amuse myself with the notion of a colossal ideogram that describes the entire universe. The printed page is too clumsy and static for this language. The only serviceable media would be video or holo, displaying a time-evolving graphic image. Speaking this language would be out of the question, given the limited bandwidth of the human larynx. My mind seethes with expletives from ancient and modern languages, and they taunt me with their crudeness, reminding me that my ideal language would offer terms with sufficient venom to express my present frustration. I cannot complete my artificial language. It's too large a project for my present tools. Weeks of concentrated effort have yielded nothing usable. I've attempted to write it via bootstrapping, by employing the rudimentary language that I've already defined to rewrite the language and produce successively fuller versions. Yet each new version only highlights its own inadequacies, forcing me to expand my ultimate goal, condemning it to the status of a holy grail at the end of a divergent infinite regress. This is no better than trying to create it ex nihilo. What about my fourth ampule? I can't remove it from my thoughts. Every frustration I experience at my present plateau reminds me of the possibility for still greater heights. Of course, there are significant risks. This injection might be the one that causes brain damage or insanity. Temptation by the devil, perhaps, but temptation nonetheless. I find no reason to resist. I'd have a margin of safety if I injected myself in a hospital, or, failing that, with someone standing by in my apartment. However, I imagine the injection will either be successful or else cause irreparable damage, so I forego those precautions. I order equipment from a medical supply company and assemble an apparatus for administering the spinal injection by myself. It may take days for the full effects to become evident, so I'll confine myself to my bedroom. It's possible that my reaction will be violent. I remove breakables from the room and attach loose straps to the bed. The neighbors will interpret anything they hear as an addict howling. I inject myself and wait. My brain is on fire. My spine burns itself through my back. I feel near apoplexy. I am blind, deaf, insensate. I hallucinate. Seen with such preternatural clarity and contrast that they must be illusory, unspeakable horrors loom all around me. Scenes not of physical violence, but of psychic mutilation. Mental agony and orgasm. Terror and hysterical laughter. For a brief moment, perception returns. I'm on the floor, hands clenched in my hair, some uprooted tufts lying around me. My clothes are soaked in sweat. I've bitten my tongue and my throat is raw. From screaming, I surmise. Convulsions have left my body badly bruised, and a concussion is likely given the contusions on the back of my head. But I feel nothing. Has it been hours or moments? Then my vision clouds and the roar returns. Critical mass. Revelation. I understand the mechanics of my own thinking. I know precisely how I know, and my understanding is recursive. I understand the infinite regress of this self-knowing, not by proceeding step by step endlessly, but by apprehending the limit. The nature of recursive cognition is clear to me. A new meaning of the term self-aware. Fiat logos. I know my mind in terms of a language more expressive than any I'd previously imagined. Like God creating order from chaos with an utterance, I make myself anew with this language. It is meta-self-descriptive and self-editing. Not only can it describe thought, it can describe and modify its own operations as well at all levels. What Gödel would have given to see this language, where modifying a statement causes the entire grammar to be adjusted. With this language, I can see how my mind is operating. I don't pretend to see my own neurons firing. Such claims belong to John Lilly and his LSD experiments of the 60s. What I can do is perceive the gestalts. I see the mental structures forming, interacting. I see myself thinking. And I see the equations that describe my thinking. And I see myself comprehending the equations. And I see how the equations describe their being comprehended. I know how they make up my thoughts. These thoughts. Initially, I am overwhelmed by all this input, paralyzed with awareness of myself. It is hours before I can control the flood of self-describing information. I haven't filtered it away, nor pushed it into the background. It's become integrated into my mental processes for use during my normal activities. It will be longer before I can take advantage of it, effortlessly and effectively, the way a dancer uses her kinesthetic knowledge. All that I once knew theoretically about my mind, I now see detailed explicitly. The undercurrents of sex, aggression, and self-preservation, translated by the conditioning of my childhood, clash with and are sometimes disguised as rational thought. I recognize all the causes of my every mood, the motives behind my every decision. What can I do with this knowledge? Much of what is conventionally described as personality is at my discretion. The higher level aspects of my psyche define who I am now. I can send my mind into a variety of mental or emotional states, yet remain ever aware of the state and able to restore my original condition. Now that I understand the mechanisms that were operating when I attended to 2 tasks at once, I can divide my consciousness, simultaneously devoting almost full concentration and Gestalt. Controlling my voluntary muscles is trivial. I have inhuman coordination. Skills that normally require thousands of repetitions to develop, I can learn in 2 or 3. I find a video with a shot of a pianist's hands playing, and before long I can duplicate his finger movements without a keyboard in front of me. Selective contraction and relaxation of muscles improve my strength and flexibility. Muscular response time is 35 milliseconds for conscious or reflex action. Learning acrobatics and martial arts would require little training. I have somatic awareness of kidney function, nutrient absorption, glandular secretions. I am even conscious of the role that neurotransmitters play in my thoughts. This state of consciousness involves mental activity more intense than in any epinephrine-boosted stress situation. Part of my mind is maintaining a condition that would kill a normal mind and body within minutes. As I adjust the programming of my mind, I experience the ebb and flow of all the substances that trigger my emotional reactions, boost my attention, or subtly shape my attitudes. And then I look outward. Blinding, joyous, fearful symmetry surrounds me. So much is incorporated within patterns now that the entire universe verges on resolving itself into a picture. I'm closing in on the ultimate Gestalt, the context in which all knowledge fits and is illuminated, a mandala, the music of the spheres, cosmos. I seek enlightenment, not spiritual, but rational. I must go still further to reach it, but this time the goal will not be perpetually retreating from my fingertips. With my mind's language, the distance between myself and enlightenment is precisely calculable. I've sighted my final destination. Now I must plan my next actions. First, there are the simple enhancements to self-preservation, starting with martial arts training. I will watch some tournaments to study possible attacks, though I will take only defensive action. I can move rapidly enough to avoid contact with even the fastest striking techniques. This will let me protect myself and disarm any street criminals should I be assaulted. Meanwhile, I must eat copious amounts of food to meet my brain's nourishment requirements, even given increased efficiency in my metabolism. I shall also shave my scalp to allow greater radiative cooling for the heightened blood flow to my head. Then there is the primary goal, decoding those patterns. For further improvements to my mind, artificial enhancements are the only possibility. A direct computer mind link, permitting mind downloading, is what I need, but I must create a new technology to implement it. Anything based on digital computation will be inadequate. What I have in mind requires nanoscale structures based on neural networks. Once I have the basic ideas laid out, I set my mind to multi-processing. One section of my mind deriving a branch of mathematics that reflects the network's behavior, another developing a process for replicating the formation of neural pathways on a molecular scale in a self-repairing bioceramic medium, a third devising tactics for guiding private industrial R&D to produce what I'll need. I cannot waste time. I will introduce explosive theoretical and technical breakthroughs so that my new industry will hit the ground running. I've gone into the outside world to reobserve society. The sign language of emotion I once knew has been replaced by a matrix of interrelated equations. Lines of force twist and elongate between people, objects, institutions, ideas. The individuals are tragically like marionettes, independently animate, but bound by a web they choose not to see. They could resist if they wished, but so few of them do. At the moment, I'm sitting at a bar. 3 stools to my right sits a man familiar with this type of establishment, who looks around and notices a couple in a dark corner booth. He smiles, motions for the bartender to come over, and leads forward to speak confidentially about the couple. I don't need to listen to know what he's saying. He's lying to the bartender, easily, extemporaneously. A compulsive liar, not out of a desire for a life more exciting than his own, but to revel in his facility for deceiving others. He knows the bartender is detached, merely affecting interest, which is true. But he knows the bartender is still fooled, which is also true. My sensitivity to the body language of others has increased to the point that I can make these observations without sight or sound. I can smell the pheromones exuded by his skin. To an extent, my muscles can even detect the tension within his, perhaps by their electric field. These channels can't convey precise information, but the impressions I receive provide ample basis for extrapolation. They add texture to the web. Normal humans may detect these emanations subliminally. I'll work on becoming more attuned to them. Then perhaps I can try consciously controlling my own expressions. I've developed abilities reminiscent of the mind control schemes offered by tabloid advertisements. My control over my somatic emanations now lets me provoke precise reactions in others. With pheromones and muscle tension, I can cause another person to respond with anger, fear, sympathy, or sexual arousal. Certainly enough to win friends and influence people. I can even induce a self-sustaining reaction in others. By associating a particular response with a sense of satisfaction, I can create a positive reinforcement. There are moments when my grasp on my mind slips, but they cannot be called dreams. Meta-hallucinations, perhaps. Sheer torture. These are periods during which I'm detached. I understand how my mind generates the strange visions, but I'm paralyzed and unable to respond. I can scarcely identify what I see. Images of bizarre transfinite self-references and modifications that even I find nonsensical. My mind is taxing the resources of my brain. A biological structure of this size and complexity can just barely sustain a self-knowing psyche, but the self-knowing psyche is also self-regulating to an extent. I give my mind full use of what's available and restrain it from expanding beyond that. But it's difficult. I'm cramped inside a bamboo cage that doesn't let me sit down or stand up. If I try to relax or try to extend myself fully, then agony, madness. I'm hallucinating. I see my mind imagining possible configurations it could assume and then collapsing. I witness my own delusions, my visions of what form my mind might take when I grasp the ultimate gestalts. Will I achieve ultimate self-awareness? Could I discover the components that make up my own mental gestalts? Would I penetrate racial memory? Would I find innate knowledge of morality? I might determine whether mind could be spontaneously generated from matter and understand what relates consciousness with the rest of the universe. I might see how to merge subject and object, the zero experience. Or perhaps I'd find that the mind gestalt cannot be generated and some sort of intervention is required. Perhaps I would see the soul, the ingredient of consciousness that surpasses physicality. Proof of God? I would behold the meaning, the true character of existence. I would be enlightened. It must be euphoric to experience. My mind collapses back into a state of sanity. I must keep a tighter rein over myself. When I'm in control at the metaprogramming level, my mind is perfectly self-repairing. I could restore myself from states that resemble delusion or amnesia. But if I drift too far on the metaprogramming level, my mind might become an unstable structure, and then I would slide into a state beyond mere insanity. I will program my mind to forbid itself from moving beyond its own reprogramming range. These hallucinations strengthen my resolve to create an artificial brain. Only with such a structure will I be able to actually perceive those gestalts instead of merely dreaming about them. To achieve enlightenment, I'll need to exceed another critical mass in terms of neuronal analogs. I open my eyes. It's 2 hours, 28 minutes, and 10 seconds since I closed my eyes to rest, though not to sleep. I rise from bed. I request a listing of my stock's performance on my terminal. I look down the flat screen and freeze. The screen shouts at me. It tells me that there is another person with an enhanced mind. 5 of my investments have demonstrated losses. They're not precipitous, but large enough that I'd have detected them in the body language of the stockbrokers. Reading down the alphabetical list, the initial letters of the corporations whose stock values have dropped are C, E, G, O, and R, which, when rearranged, spell Greco. Someone is sending me a message. There's someone else out there like me. There must have been another comatose patient who received a 3rd injection of hormone K. He erased his file from the FDA database before I accessed it and supplied false input to his doctor's account so that they wouldn't notice. He too stole another ampule of the hormone, contributing to the FDA's closing of their files, and with his whereabouts unknown to the authorities, he's reached my level. He must have recognized me through the investment patterns of my false identities. He'd have to have been supercritical to do that. As an enhanced individual, he could have effected sudden and precise changes to trigger my losses and attract my attention. I check various data services for stock quotes. The entries on my listing are correct, so my counterpart didn't simply edit the values for my account alone. He altered the selling patterns of the stock of 5 unrelated corporations for the sake of a word. It makes for quite a demonstration. I consider it no mean feat. Presumably his treatment began before mine did, meaning that he is farther along than I. But by how much? I begin extrapolating his likely progress. I will incorporate new information as I acquire it. The critical question, is he friend or foe? Was this merely a good-natured demonstration of his power, or an indication of his intent to ruin me? The amounts I lost were moderate. Does this indicate his sending a message means that he wishes us to play games? I'll have to place myself on equal terms with him, hide my location, determine his identity, and then attempt to communicate. I pick a city at random. Memphis. I switch off the flat screen, get dressed, pack a travel bag, and collect all the emergency cash in the apartment. In a Memphis hotel, I begin working at the suite's datanet terminal. The first thing I do is reroute my activities through several dummy terminals. To an ordinary police trace, my questions will appear to originate from different terminals all over the state of Utah. A military intelligence facility might be able to track them to a terminal in Houston. Continuing the trace to Memphis would try even me. An alarm program at the Houston terminal will alert me if someone has successfully traced me there. How many clues to his identity has my twin erased? Lacking all FDA files, I'll begin with the files of courier services in various cities, looking for deliveries from the FDA to hospitals during the time of the Hormone K study. Then a check of the hospital's brain damage cases at that time, and I'll have a place to start. Even if any of this information remains, it's of minor value. What will be crucial is an examination of the investment patterns to find the traces of an enhanced mind. This will take time. His name is Reynolds. He's originally from Phoenix, and his early progress closely parallels mine. He received his third injection 6 months and 4 days ago, giving him a head start over me of 15 days. He didn't erase any of the obvious records. He waits for me to find him. I estimate that he's been supercritical for 12 days, twice as long as I've been. I now see his hand in the investment patterns, but the task of locating Reynolds is Herculean. I examine usage logs across the datanet to identify the accounts he's penetrated. I have 12 lines open on my terminal. I'm using 2 single-hand keyboards and a throat mic so I can work on 3 queries simultaneously. Most of my body is immobile. To prevent fatigue, I'm ensuring proper blood flow, regular muscle contraction and relaxation, and removal of lactic acid. While I absorb all the data I see, studying the melody within the notes, looking for the epicenter of a tremor in the web. Hours pass. We both scan gigabytes of data, circling each other. His location is Philadelphia. He waits for me to arrive. I'm riding in a mud-splattered taxi to Reynolds' apartment. Judging by the databases and agencies Reynolds has queried over the past months, his private research involves bioengineered microorganisms for toxic waste disposal, inertial contaminant for practical fusion, and subliminal dissemination of information through societies of various structures. He plans to save the world, to protect it from itself, and his opinion of me is, therefore, unfavorable. I've shown no interest in the affairs of the external world, and made no investigations for aiding the normals. Neither of us will be able to convert the other. I view the world as incidental to my aims, while he cannot allow someone with my enhanced intelligence to work purely in self-interest. My plans for mind-computer links will have enormous repercussions for the world, provoking government or popular reactions that would interfere with his plans. As I am proverbially not part of the solution, I am part of the problem. If we were members of a society of enhanced minds, the nature of human interaction would be of a different order. But in this society, we have unavoidably become juggernauts, by whose measure the actions of normals are inconsequential. Even if we were 12,000 miles apart, we couldn't ignore each other. A resolution is necessary. Both of us have dispensed with several rounds of games. There are 1,000 ways we could have attempted to kill the other, from painting neurotoxin-laced DMSO on a doorknob to ordering a surgical strike from a military killsat. We both could have swept the physical area and datanet for each of the myriad possibilities beforehand and set more traps for each other's sweeps. But neither of us has done any of that, has felt a need to check for those things. A simple, infinite regression of second-guessing and double-thinking has dismissed those. What will be decisive are those preparations that we could not predict. The taxi stops. I pay the driver and walk up to the apartment building. The electric lock on the door opens for me. I take off my coat and climb 4 flights. The door to Reynolds' apartment is also open. I walk down the entryway to the living room, hearing a hyper-accelerated polyphony from a digital synthesizer. Evidently, it's his own work. The sounds are modulated in ways undetectable to normal hearing, and even I can't discern any pattern to them. An experiment in high information density music, perhaps. There is a large swivel chair in the room, its back turned toward me. Reynolds is not visible, and he is restricting his somatic emanations to comatose levels. I imply my presence and my recognition of his identity. Reynolds. Acknowledgement. Greco. The chair turns around smoothly, slowly. He smiles at me and shuts off the synthesizer at his side. Gratification. A pleasure to meet you. To communicate, we are exchanging fragments from the somatic language of the normals, a shorthand version of the vernacular. Each phrase takes 1/10 of a second. I give a suggestion of regret. A shame it must be as enemies. Wistful agreement, then supposition. Indeed. Imagine how we could change the world, acting in concert. 2 enhanced minds. Such an opportunity missed. True. Acting cooperatively would produce achievements far outstripping any we might attain individually. Any interaction would be incredibly fruitful. How satisfying it would be simply to have a discussion with someone who can match my speed, who can offer an idea that is new to me, who can hear the same melodies I do. He desires the same. It pains us both to think that one of us will not leave this room alive. An offer. Do you wish to share what we've learned in the past 6 months? He knows what my answer is. We will speak aloud, since somatic language has no technical vocabulary. Reynolds says quickly and quietly 5 words. They are more pregnant with meaning than any stanza of poetry. Each word provides a logical toehold I can mount after extracting everything implicit in the preceding ones. Together they encapsulate a revolutionary insight into sociology. Using somatic language, he indicates that it was among the first he ever achieved. I came to a similar realization, but formulated it differently. I immediately counter with 7 words, 4 that summarize the distinctions between my insight and his, and 3 that describe a non-obvious result of the distinctions. He responds. We continue. We are like 2 bards, each cueing the other to extemporize another stanza, jointly composing an epic poem of knowledge. Within moments we accelerate, talking over each other's words, but hearing every nuance. I infer the extent of his unspoken knowledge, compare it with my own, and simulate his corresponding inferences. For there is always the awareness that this must come to an end. The formulation of our exchanges renders ideological differences luminously clear. Reynolds hasn't witnessed the beauty that I have. He stood before lovely insights, oblivious to them. The sole gestalt that inspires him is the one I ignored, that of the planetary society, of the biosphere. I am a lover of beauty, he of humanity. Each feels that the other has ignored great opportunities. He has an unmentioned plan for establishing a global network of influence to create world prosperity. To execute it, he'll employ a number of people, some of whom he'll give simple, heightened intelligence, some meta-self-awareness. A few of them will pose threats to him. Why assume such a risk for the sake of the normals? Your indifference towards the normals would be justified if you were enlightened. Your realm wouldn't intersect theirs. But as long as you and I can still comprehend their affairs, we can't ignore them. I can measure the distance between our respective moral stances precisely, see the stress between their incompatible radiating lines. What motivates him is not simply compassion or altruism, but something that entails both those things. On the other hand, I concentrate only on understanding the sublime. What about the beauty visible from enlightenment? Doesn't it attract you? You know what kind of structure would be required to hold an enlightened consciousness? I have no reason to wait the time it would take to establish the necessary industries. He considers intelligence to be a means, while I view it as an end in itself. Greater intelligence would be of little use to him. At his present level, he can find the best possible solution to any problem within the realm of human experience, and many beyond. All he'd require is sufficient time to implement his solution. There's no point in further discussion. By mutual assent, we begin. It's meaningless to speak of an element of surprise when we time our attacks. Our awareness can't become more acute with forewarning. It's not affording a courtesy to each other when we agree to begin our battle. It's actualizing the inevitable. In the models of each other that we've constructed from our inferences, there are gaps, lacunae, the internal psychological developments and discoveries that each has made. No echoes have radiated from those spaces. No strands have tied themselves to the world web. Until now. I begin. I concentrate on initiating 2 reinforcing loops in him. One is very simple. it increases blood pressure rapidly and enormously. If it were to continue unchecked for over a second, this loop would raise his blood pressure to stroke levels, perhaps 400/300, and burst capillaries in his brain. Reynolds detects it immediately. Though it's clear from our conversation that he never investigated the inducement of biofeedback loops in others, he recognizes what is happening. Once he does, he reduces his heart rate and dilates the blood vessels throughout his body. But it is the other, subtler reinforcing loop that is my real attack. This is a weapon I've been developing ever since my search for Reynolds began. This loop causes his neurons to dramatically overproduce neurotransmitter antagonists, preventing impulses from crossing his synapses, shutting down brain activity. I've been radiating this loop at a much higher intensity than the other. As Reynolds is parrying the ostensible attack, he experiences a slight weakening of his concentration, masked by the effects of the heightened blood pressure. A second later, his body begins to amplify the effect on its own. Reynolds is shocked to feel his thoughts blurring. He searches for the precise mechanism. He'll identify it soon, but he won't be able to scrutinize it for long. Once his brain function has been reduced to the level of a normal, I should be able to manipulate his mind easily. Hypnotic techniques can make him regurgitate most of the information his enhanced mind possesses. I inspect his somatic expressions, watching them betray his diminishing intelligence. The regression is unmistakable. And then it stops. Reynolds is in equilibrium. I'm stunned. He was able to break the reinforcing loop. He has stopped the most sophisticated offensive I could mount. Next, he reverses the damage already done. Even starting with reduced capabilities, he can correct the balance of neurotransmitters. Within seconds, Reynolds is fully restored. I too was transparent to him. During our conversation, he deduced that I had investigated reinforcing loops, and as we communicated, he derived a general preventative without my detecting it. Then, he observed the specifics of my particular attack while it was working, and learned how to reverse its effects. I am astonished at his discernment, his speed, his stealth. He acknowledges my skill. A very interesting technique, appropriate given your self-absorption. I saw no indication when... Abruptly, he projects a different somatic signature, one that I recognize. He used it when he walked behind me at a grocery store 3 days ago. The aisle was crowded. Around me were an old woman, wheezing behind her air filter, and a thin teenager on an acid trip, wearing a liquid crystal shirt of shifting psychedelic patterns. Reynolds slipped behind me, his mind on the porn mag stands. His surveillance didn't inform him of my reinforcing loops, but it did permit a more detailed picture of my mind. A possibility I anticipated. I reformulate my psyche, incorporating random elements for unpredictability. The equations of my mind now bear little resemblance to those of my normal consciousness, undermining any assumptions Reynolds may have made, and rendering ineffectual any psyche-specific weapons of his. I project the equivalent of a smile. Reynolds smiles back. Have you ever considered? Suddenly, he projects only silence. He is about to speak, but I can't predict what. Then it comes as a whisper. Self-destruct commands, Greco? As he says it, a lacuna in my reconstruction of him fills and overflows, the implications coloring all that I know about him. He means the word, the sentence that, when uttered, would destroy the mind of the listener. Reynolds is claiming that the myth is true, that every I immediately tune out all sensory input, directing it to an insulated buffer of short-term memory. Then, I conceive a simulator of my own consciousness to receive the input and absorb it at reduced speed. As a metaprogrammer, I will monitor the equations of the simulation indirectly. Only after the sensory information has been confirmed as safe will I actually receive it. If the simulator is destroyed, my consciousness should be isolated, and I'll retrace the individual steps leading to the crash and derive guidelines for reprogramming my psyche. I get everything in place by the time Reynolds has finished saying my name. His next sentence could be the destruct command. I'm now receiving my sensory input with a 120 millisecond time lag. I re-examine my analysis of the human mind, explicitly searching for evidence to verify his assertion. Meanwhile, I give my response lightly, casually. Hit me with your best shot. Don't worry. It's not on the tip of my tongue. My search produces something. I curse myself. There's a very subtle back door to a psyche's design which I lacked the necessary mindset to notice. Whereas my weapon was one born of introspection, his is something only a manipulator could originate. Reynolds knows that I built my defenses. Is his trigger command designed to circumvent them? I continue deriving the nature of the trigger command's actions. What are you waiting for? He's confident that additional time won't allow me to construct a defense. Try to guess. So smug. Can he actually toy with me so easily? I arrive at a theoretical description of a trigger's effects on normals. A single command can reduce any subcritical mind to a tabula rasa, but an undetermined degree of customization is needed for enhanced minds. The erasure has distinctive symptoms, which my simulator can alert me to, but those are symptoms of a process calculable by me. By definition, the destruct command is that specific equation beyond my ability to imagine. Would my metaprogrammer collapse while diagnosing the simulator's condition? Have you used the destruct command on normals? I begin calculating what's needed to generate a customized destruct command. Once, as an experiment on a drug dealer. Afterward, I concealed the evidence with a blow to the temple. It becomes obvious that the generation is a colossal task. Generating a trigger requires intimate knowledge of my mind. I extrapolate what he could have learned about me. It appears to be insufficient, given my reprogramming, but he may have techniques of observation unknown to me. I'm acutely aware of the advantage he's gained by studying the outside world. You'll have to do this many times. His regret is evident. His plan can't be implemented without more deaths. Those of normal humans, by strategic necessity, and those of a few enhanced assistants of his, whose temptation by greater heights would interfere. After using the command, Reynolds may reprogram them, or me, as savant, having focused intentions and restricted self-metaprogrammers. Such deaths are a necessary cost of his plan. I make no claims of being a saint, merely a savior. Normals might think him a tyrant because they mistake him for one of them, and they've never trusted their own judgment. They can't fathom that Reynolds is equal to the task. His judgment is optimal in questions of their affairs, and their notions of greed and ambition do not apply to an enhanced mind. In a histrionic gesture, Reynolds raises his hand, forefinger extended, as if to make a point. I don't have sufficient information to generate his destruct command, so for the moment, I can only attend to defense. If I can survive his attack, I may have time to launch another one of my own. With his finger upraised, he says, "Understand." At first I don't. And then, horrifyingly, I do. He didn't design the command to be spoken. It's not a sensory trigger at all. It's a memory trigger. The command is made out of a string of perceptions, individually harmless, that he planted in my brain like time bombs. The mental structures that were formed as a result of those memories are now resolving into a pattern, forming a gestalt that defines my dissolution. I'm intuiting the word myself. Immediately my mind is working faster than ever before. Against my will, a lethal realization is suggesting itself to me. I'm trying to halt the associations, but these memories can't be suppressed. The process occurs inexorably as a consequence of my awareness, and like a man falling from a height, I'm forced to watch. Milliseconds pass. My death passes before my eyes. An image of the grocery store when Reynolds passed by. The psychedelic shirt the boy was wearing. Reynolds had programmed the display to implant a suggestion within me, ensuring that my randomly reprogrammed psyche remained receptive. Even then, no time. All I can do is metaprogram myself over randomly at a furious pace. An act of desperation, possibly crippling. The strange, modulated sounds that I heard when I first entered Reynolds' apartment. I absorbed the fatal insights before I had any defenses raised. I tear apart my psyche, but still the conclusion grows clearer, the resolution sharper. Myself constructing the simulator. Designing those defense structures gave me the perspective needed to recognize the gestalt. I concede his greater ingenuity. It bodes well for his endeavor. Pragmatism avails a savior far more than asceticism. I wonder what he intends to do after he's saved the world. I comprehend the word and the means by which it operates. And so I dissolve.
I'm Rhys Shearsmith. The drama you're about to hear is by Nigel Kneale, who stands alongside H.G. Wells, John Wyndham and Arthur C. Clarke as one of Britain's most influential genre writers of the last century. Kneale's best known for TV dramas such as Quatermass, The Road and The Stone Tape. But just before Kneale made his name in TV, he wrote 2 BBC radio plays. The second, You Must Listen, features a team tackling supernatural goings-on with contemporary technology, an idea Kneale would go on to revisit in the likes of The Stone Tape and Quatermass and the Pit. Within a year, Kneale had created Quatermass for television. You Must Listen was first broadcast on Tuesday the 16th of September 1952. No recording of the original version of You Must Listen is known to exist, but luckily Kneale kept a copy of the script in his personal archives, and this new version has been recorded as part of a collection of lost plays to mark the centenary of BBC radio drama. Now, You Must Listen.
Hello! Up here! That's right. My name is Wilson. Well, to most people, I'm a telephone man. Formal title, maintenance engineer, which means I've got my feet firmly clear of the bottom rungs of the ladder. But there's plenty of climbing room ahead. A lot of my Maintenance work is like solving puzzles, finding out what causes faults and failures. I break down the problem by being exact, using fixed measurements and precise machines. Well, all the knowledge I've accumulated. And then, a little while ago, I went out of a room where something had happened that, by my calculations, just can't happen. And I remember being so glad my feet made a noise on the pavement and I could feel the fresh air on my face. The exchange I work in isn't very modern. We're not automatic yet, or very big. It's not a big town and hasn't grown for a long time. Instead of new buildings, old ones are reconstructed. Strip out an old block, put in soundproof adjoining walls, modern insulated floors, a lift, and you've got luxury offices of a sort. This story begins in one of those. A telephone was being installed for a tenant who's just moved in. A family solicitor, long-standing connections, discreet privacy guaranteed. The sort who's thrown out of gear if anything goes wrong. And here he was, caught up in a major removal.
And this filing cabinet must go further along. I can't have clients tearing their clothing on it as they take their leave.
No, Mr. Paley.
I'll see to it. Otherwise, I think the arrangements of the outer office is working out quite well. Boy, take these wire baskets into my room. Taylor!
Yes, sir?
How about that telephone?
The man's still fixing it, Mr. Paley.
Really? Well, we need use of it most urgently. I'll have a word with him myself.
Hello? Hello, test desk? Still on Scarford 4727. Testing. Hold on a tick.
How much longer is this installation likely to take?
Almost through now, sir. Just making a final check.
Oh, well, very well. Be as quick as you possibly can. Halt! There are a number of books still to come over. Look out for them. Remainder of the Halsbury set of appeal cases.
Mr. Paley, will you look at the appointments for this morning, please?
Just a moment. Why are all these files lying heaped on the floor? Halt! Get somebody to attend to it immediately. And have the place like a bear garden as we've changed our address. And now, Miss Prentice, let's take a look at your appointments. Adams, 11:30, yes. Harkness, 12:15. Oh, wait a moment. This is most unfortunate. I'm lunching with Colonel Raymond at 12:30. Will you ring Mrs. Wayne and Mr. Chilcott? Cancel their appointments. Suggest they come in again.
As soon as the telephone is put.
Oh, telephone! Oh, this is getting impossible. My good fellow, how much longer?
Just a minute, sir. Hello, Arthur.
Oh, this is a matter of urgency. I have a business to conduct, and at the moment, everything is being obstructed.
Hold it, Arthur. We finished the test, sir, and, well, about all that's really needed is for you to sign the advice note.
Oh, let me have it. The instrument is working all right, isn't it?
I think so, sir.
Oh, think so? Is it or isn't it?
It's just that I fancied for a moment that I heard, well, faint trace of induction.
Oh, my good fellow, I'm too busy a man to fret over what you said. Can I call my clients? Can they call me?
Yes.
Well, that is the sum of my needs. Now, where do I sign?
Here. Thank you. Hello, Arthur. All complete on Scarford 4727. I'm on my way in now.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. And now, Miss Prentice, get those two numbers and be as tactful as you can.
Yes, Mr. Paley.
Number, please.
Scarford 549. Hello? Hello, is that Mrs. Wayne?
Hello, Scarford 549. Mrs. Wayne speaking.
Weston Paley Solicitors, Mrs. Wayne. A day or two ago, you made an appointment to see Mr. Paley this morning at 12:30, but, well, there seems to have been some mistake. Hello? Mrs. Wayne?
Yes, I'm here.
Well, that is about this appointment.
Oh, sounds as if there's someone else on the line. What were you saying?
It seems I made a mistake in putting you down for that time.
Oh, dear. Can't Mr. Paley see me?
I'm afraid it isn't possible for this morning. I'll just have to apologise for the inconvenience. Can you call another day?
Whoever is telling the way. Hello there. Hello. You're on our line.
It's really what love can be for me, Harry.
Lines must be crossed. Well, never mind. I'll call again. Miss,
Prentice, Mr. Paley's secretary. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, can't be helped. I'll look in my diary and ring again. Good morning.
Miss Prentice, have you made those calls?
On the second now, Mr. Paley.
Oh, do hurry. Bring your notebook to my room.
Yes, Mr. Paley.
Number, please.
Scarford, 1001, please.
Oh!
1001, Chilcott speaking.
Oh, Mr. Chilcott. I'm so sorry. That is... I'm speaking on behalf of...
Hello, what is this? What are you trying to say?
Just easy. Loving is just a giving.
What?
Operator! Operator! The line's crossed again. Oh, Mr. Chilcott, this is Weston Paley, solicitors, and I'm terribly sorry.
Have they answered?
Yes, but somebody's cutting in.
Talking about love.
The line seems clear now. Do you wish me to report it?
Never mind. Mr. Chilcott, it's about this appointment you made for this morning. I'm terribly sorry, but it had to be cancelled.
Seeing a richer customer, is it?
It was my fault. I really shouldn't have put you down for that time. Perhaps tomorrow would suit you.
Is he in?
Mr. Paley's engaged in his room, I think.
Put me through to him.
Right away, Mr. Chilcott. Mr. Paley, Mr. Chilcott on the phone for you.
As if I was 15 again. Oh, I didn't mean I behaved like that when I was 15.
Great Scott!
I mean...
Good morning, Mr. Chilcott. How are you?
There's something the matter with your damn telephone, Paley. Typist jabbering over the extension, probably. Sounds as if it's got crossed with Flossie's Weekly.
Indeed, and it's just been installed.
No matter. Your girl's saying you can't see me today.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chilcott. The fact is you must have made an error in thinking I was free.
3 o'clock tomorrow?
Pardon?
I don't feel like a girl. I feel like a little nesting bird.
Listen to that.
Why, what? Hello?
The telephone's all to hell, man. Get a complaint in. 3 o'clock tomorrow?
Mr. Chilcott?
You heard it too, Mr. Paley.
Of course.
It kept cutting in all the time I was making those calls.
Disgraceful. It can't be connected properly. That fool of a man.
The line may be clear now.
We must make sure. A woman of that type might chatter for 20 minutes. I can't risk further interruptions.
Well, sir, I'm happy to...
No, Miss Prentice. I shall attend to it myself.
Number, please.
Good morning, operator. During the past 10 minutes, there have been repeated interruptions on this line. The instrument has only just been installed, and I wish to make certain that some fault has not gone unnoticed by the... There it is. Operator, do you hear that?
Hold on, please, caller. I'll report it for you.
It's like sticking pins in myself.
The lines are obviously crossed.
I can hurt myself.
Stupid woman, operator.
Please don't do that, caller.
Then put me on to the supervisor in charge. At once!
I tempt myself into pain, Harry, with the thought of
Get
this.
off the line, madam! Great heavens, operator! Get me the supervisor!
I'm not enough to say your name, Harry.
Supervisor, can I help you?
This is Mr. Paley of Weston Paley, solicitors. I'm suffering the most appalling interruptions on my telephone line.
What is the nature of the fault?
Well, quite obviously it's become crossed with another line, due to the ineptitude of the man who installed it. There's a woman talking all the time. Most embarrassing conversation. She's distressing to my clients and damaging to me.
Me, you naughty boy.
That's her! Please, do something immediately.
Your number is Scarford 4727.
Yes.
How long has she been talking?
More than 10 minutes. Can't you stop her?
It's difficult. We don't know which other line she's talking on. Madam? Hello, madam. Can you hear me?
I bet you were a naughty boy, Harry.
Madam, would you mind replacing your receiver?
I bet you're a devil with a gun.
Hello, caller. Scarford 4727. Are you there? I'll send in the complaint to the engineers right away.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Extraordinary conversation some people conduct on the telephone.
So, docketed in proper form, Mr. Paley's complaint is popped in a canister and sent down the pneumatic tube to my boys.
One more love letter. How popular I am. Crosstalk on the line. Now, who gets this one?
The test clerk, Arthur, finds the index card for the phone line, traces the plan, and locates the telegraph pole where the faulty line comes up out of the ground. Simple. To send a man to climb the pole, break the connection, test the overhead wire that runs out to the complaining subscriber. If it's clear, we can forget about it. Then the trouble must lie in the underground cable running back to the exchange. That's where it usually is.
Hello, Western Paley, solicitors.
Post office telephones. I'm testing your line for the trouble you reported. Crosstalk interference. Hello?
Hello, I'm so glad. We've been cutting off our clients' calls because of it. Mr. Paley was afraid they'd be upset.
Oh, aye? Do you still hear it?
Just a second ago, didn't you?
What, since I rang?
Swimming in it.
Damn the wind.
This way and backward, like your arms. And it would be so dangerous and lovely.
Now it's gone again. You heard?
I did. Was it the same voice?
Yes.
That's all we want for the moment. I'll report to the exchange now. Will you kindly replace the receiver, miss? And thank you.
Right. Hope you get it fixed soon. Goodbye.
Bye.
Number, please.
Oh, Jenny, give me a test, will you? Before I'm blown off this pole.
Poor Mac. Just hold on tight.
Test.
Hello, Arthur. McFarlane here, ringing from pole 277. That interference complaint.
Any luck?
Aye, I've located it in the overhead line. Spoke to the sub and heard the crosstalk myself.
Yes, I'd like to die kissing you, Harry.
Oh, but that's it. The same voice.
It can't be.
That's in the underground cable as well.
On the back of your neck.
Wilson speaking.
Test desk here, Mr. Wilson. We're dealing with a crosstalk fault, and it's turned out a bit peculiar, coming in on both the underground and overhead piers.
That's impossible. Who's out on the job?
McFarlane.
Mac. He's usually reliable.
We checked it over 3 times. It fades in and out. Some old girl talking hot love to her boyfriend. And that's another thing. As far as we can reckon, she's been at it for well over 3/4 of an hour.
But where's Mac now?
Gone on to test the subscriber's apparatus. It's in a solicitor's office.
I want to speak to him. Be downstairs right away.
Hold on a second, Mac. Mr. Wilson's here with me now. Mr. Wilson, Mac's speaking from the sub's office.
Can we still hear this woman?
Nattering away. Seems to be something about taking a trip now. Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Mac. What's this all about?
I'm stuck, Chief. I think I've double-checked everything, unless I'm going crazy. Listen,
And perhaps not to Paris. You've got everything in order.
Madam? Hello? Madam?
She can't hear you.
Sure that he's there, Harry. Isn't that it? In the spring.
The office extension. Did you check that?
Disconnected it to make sure.
In a capital. The city of love.
What do you suggest next, Chief?
Losing on clouds.
We'll treat it as a normal case. You carry on and examine the whole overhead line from that office you're in now right back to the pole. And Mac? Mac? Hello?
Just a second, sir. I'll see. Hello, Chief. I think the boss here wants a word with you.
All right. Put him on. And then get going, Mac.
Okay. Hello? Am I speaking to this man's superior?
Yes?
I gather he hasn't yet corrected the fault.
It's an unusual case.
It must be. This is Mr. Paley of Western Paley Solicitors. I'd like to inform you that your men bungled the installation of the telephone, and I have cut short my client's calls for fear of their being affronted by this disgusting woman whose line is crossed with ours. The man you have sent is obviously incompetent.
Far from it, sir. He's carried out normal tests.
Singularly ineffective ones. Now, Mr. What's your name?
Wilson?
Mr. Wilson, I should be considerably happy if you feel. That's her!
And oysters and love.
Get off the line!
And more love.
Shut up, woman! Wilson, come round here immediately. I can't have it, you hear? I can't have it. You must put a stop to it.
More love.
Oh, here. This is the place. I'm glad you've been all over the line yourself, Chief. I was getting ready to doubt my own ears back there at the distribution pole.
Confirmed in every particular, Mac. Stop fretting. We trust you. Now, see they've got the brass plate up already. Western Paley Solicitors, first floor. Oh, damn it. Watch out for the wet paint on the door, Mac. Be busy smarting up the place, eh?
Aye, giving it a new inside. Oh, a lot better than it was a year ago.
You knew it?
Being inside on jobs. Terrible old Warren. Dirt, peeled wallpaper, stinking mildew and mice. I was in here just before they started the alterations. Had to break into some grubby insurance office because the owner had left the receiver off its cradle. It's just typical of the sort of people they had here.
Afternoon, miss. My name's Frank Wilson, telephones engineer. Is Mr. Paley in?
I'm sorry, he's engaged.
I'm sorry you've had so much trouble, Miss,
Prentice.
Miss Prentice. Shouldn't last much longer. Luckily, we found a neighbour of yours isn't moving in till Monday, so we're switching you to his line temporarily.
Oh, good.
Gives us a few days to solve the mystery.
It is that, isn't it? She's very much in love, in her own way. Do you know who she is?
No idea yet, but I meant technically. This really shouldn't be happening. Mac here made some very strange discoveries this morning, and whatever your employer might say, no mistakes.
Hello again, miss.
Hello. Glad you were right.
Never wrong. That's me. Oh, that's the new installation chief, along the top of the skirting.
Aha. The overhead pair. Miss Prentice, the telephone line comes in near your back window, doesn't it?
Yes. I'll show you. Our little kitchen area. Excuse the mess. Some of the clerks seem to think mugs wash themselves. You can see the cable through the window.
Aye, that's all right. Looks fine.
The back of the building hasn't been altered at all.
No, just the inside.
So, the overhead lines weren't disturbed?
No, I think that's the original wire. At least, when your man came this morning, he only had to join the phone on with a bit of flex. You don't think...
What?
Sorry, I'm being stupid. Just for a second, I had the idea of somebody ringing whoever used to be here and somehow getting them at their new address at the same time as we're... Couldn't happen, could it?
I'm afraid not.
Funny that Harry never answers.
Yes, well, goodbye, Miss Prentice, and thanks for all your help. Well, we'll see ourselves out.
Bye. Hope you find her.
Bye, miss. What's next, Chief?
Back home. See how the underground boys are making out.
Well, there's your recheck, Mr. Wilson. Anything wrong with the insulation at any point on that line and we'd have found it.
You're sure there's no leakage?
None. And the jointer says the same. Had the lad over every inch of the line, down every manhole.
It can't be.
Here, I'm not going to have you doubting any of my lads, Mr. Wilson. Didn't your man trace it in the overhead pair?
He did. But did you ever hear of a case like this? A line with a voice of its own, talking non-stop, to someone who never answers. Patch me through to the test desk, would you? Arthur? Can you still hear her?
Going strong, Mr. Wilson. Like to listen?
Thanks.
Strong. And I like it when you hurt me. And I think you'll be the death of me.
God, did she ever relax? If we could only find out who she is. I'm going up to the switch room. Keep listening. Hello, Supervisor?
Oh, Mr. Wilson, is it about the crosstalk?
Yes.
What's going on there? Disgusting to listen to. I hoped your men would be able to stop it. Can't they?
Like Scotland Yard in a detective story. Baffled.
Oh, such language.
I know.
I'm afraid it's getting round among the girls about that line. One or two have been tapping it.
Turn a blind eye, Miss James, just in case there's a chance one of them recognises that voice. It's not the sort to be forgotten easily.
Hot stuff, eh, Mr. Wilson? Quite a girl we got here.
Look, if you're all so damn keen, you can make a job of finding her. You two, I want you to go over to the mainframe and tap every line in the same cable. She must be jumping from one of them.
And the full cable? The 600, Chief? That'll take a hell of a...
Start with the branch at the distribution pole and work back.
Chief.
Now, Arthur, let's see if the records can help us. I want to trace the last user of that disturbed line over in those old offices, before they were stripped and rebuilt. DP 277, pair 17. Have you got the old faults card?
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is it. Telephone number used to be Scarford 98.
98.
Service temporarily suspended 18th September 1951. Finally, 29th September 1951. You're just in time, Mr. Wilson. This card's about to have its birthday.
It's odd. The reconstruction of that block didn't start till last November, but the phone was stopped 2 months earlier. What was the subscriber's name?
World Over Agency. Sounds like a travel agent. January to September 1951. Weren't long in business, eh?
Let me see. A few faults recorded. Routine stuff. There's a name here reporting them. H. Alder... Anderson. Anderton?
H. Anderton, eh? If only that card was current, he might do for Harry.
Harry Anderton? A travel agent? She was talking about going to Paris.
Hardly as a customer. Excuse me, Mr. Wilson. Test desk? Oh, good. We'll test now. Fitter's ringing from Paley's office, Mr. Wilson. He's switched them onto the neighbour's line.
Before you test, see if Miss Prentice is in the office.
John, is Miss Prentice about? Here you are, Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Miss Prentice?
Speaking.
Wilson here. Miss Prentice, I'd like you to help, if you will.
Of course.
Find out anything you can about World Over Agency. Travel agents. They used to be in your part of the building, and they used that line. Man named H. Anderson or Anderton.
Harry!
If you find out anything, will you ring me?
Yes, all right. Here's your man again.
Hello, John. Hang on. Arthur, you carry on with the testing. I'll be in my office if I'm wanted.
Harry, it's brave. I'm always terrible.
There are 2 phones in my office. I kept one connected to Scarford 4727, now discarded by the solicitor. The mysterious lady was still in her little fits of ecstasy every few seconds. Her fame had spread through the exchange, and from time to time there came a click as somebody somewhere plugged in for a little illicit entertainment. I spent the rest of the afternoon reading a lot. Searched thick volumes, long indexes. I found things I'd forgotten, but nothing that helped. When I looked up at last, it was dark outside. Come in?
Mr. Wilson, is that her you got on the line there?
Yes. Why?
Oh, it's all right then. You'll have noticed the change.
The change?
Well, she's not happy anymore.
What?
And Harry, I don't want you to be worried. Not ever, my darling. People in love must trust each other all the way through. And I know what being in business is like.
Something about money from what I heard earlier. Notice something else, Chief. It's coming through more strongly.
I was glad to help. Oh, not just glad, but proud all over just to be able to. Harry, can't you understand? It was you that did the kindness.
I want this line monitored from now on. All night if necessary, in the switch room, after the men come off duty.
Hello?
Listen, there's something the matter.
Hello? Hello, is that Scarford 98, World Over Agency? I'm speaking to Scarford 98 operator. We suddenly seem to be cut off.
Scarford 98, the old number. Out of commission for a year, but somehow she's calling it.
What?
Oh, Harry, there you are, my love. I couldn't hear you, Harry. For a moment I was afraid of her.
I came back in the evening for a while. I sat in my office and listened to the confidences that came again and again out of a dead line. Often they were unrelated. And sometimes they went sour.
Harry, what's the matter with you today? You're not worried, darling. Harry? Say if there's anything the matter. Harry? Harry? Harry?
Next morning, I was in early.
Morning, Mr. Wilson.
Come in, Arthur. What's the news?
Well, passion fruit's still going strong. I took over from the night boys at 8 o'clock. Brought her down here. 22 hours and 3 minutes since she began.
Still to Harry?
Still Harry. Changed her mind about Paris, though. Wants to go to Italy or Spain instead. She seemed to suspect this Harry has a bit of a roving eye. Mr. Wilson, what the hell is it?
Your guess is as good as mine.
She had another spell of asking for that number. Scarford 98, as if she'd been cut off. How could it be? There's no operator on the line.
Come in.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Wilson. I didn't know you were engaged.
No, come in, Miss James. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Shall I go, Mr. Wilson?
Not unless...
No, it's certainly not private, don't worry. It's about this experiment of yours. You see, I so rarely have a bad word to say against any of my girls, but this morning the night operators were making jokes. They call her passion fruit. It had gone on all night, Mr. Wilson. And then, well, none of it seemed funny anymore. I'll be frank with you. The girls are rather distressed by it all.
I'll have the line bypass the switch room altogether. That should help. Arthur, you'll see to that, won't you?
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Tell the girls when you can, Miss James, that we're sure it's a freak case of induction. A radio recording line, something like that. It'll be a white lie, but still.
Well, whoever can she be?
I don't know yet. Excuse me. Wilson here.
Hello, Mr. Wilson.
Miss Prentice. Just one moment.
Oh, I'll get back to my girls. Thank you, Mr. Wilson.
Miss James. Now, Miss Prentice.
What happened to the mysterious lady?
Still with us.
Well, you don't mean all night.
Non-stop.
Then what I found out may be even more important than I thought.
You've got results.
Sam, I can't explain now. Mr. Paley wants me. I'll try and slip out for a few minutes at tea break and come along to the exchange. Bye.
Goodbye. Well now, Arthur, as you heard, I want you to make a special rig of this faulty line, bypass the switchboards, run a direct line to my office. And Arthur?
Yes?
Get hold of an amplifier. We'll make her speak up so we can all listen. Come in, Miss Prentice. I'm very glad you were able to get away. Hope there won't be any trouble from Mr. Paley.
I've taken my life in my hands.
In case you're wondering, this gadget our fitter is working at is an amplifier. It's going to give us loud and clear the voice of passion fruit. Oh, that's what they've taken to calling her here. Soon as it's connected, anyway.
Only be another couple of minutes.
Now, what did you find out?
Well, last night, after you rang, I went around asking the people in the office if they knew anything about this world-over agency, but nobody did. So this morning, I was going to tackle the landlord when Mr. Holt, that's one of our clerks, come up and said, "Was that the world-over agency you were interested in last night?" And he had a file about it right in his hand.
Well...
I brought it with me. Here. It's last year's file. That's why nobody remembered about it.
Yeah. Well, it seems to be all about debts.
Our firm acted for the biggest creditors. Landlord, hire purchase furniture, decorators, railways. He could hardly have paid a thing.
It's all here.
Look at the end. Court orders arresting all goods on the premises. 23rd of September, 1951. Sorry to have to inform you that the defendant, Anderton, has not yet been traced and appears to have left the district. Inquiries are being pursued by both ourselves and the police. Then, nothing more.
Mr. Wilson, the amplifier's ready. Any time you like.
Oh, fine. Here we go.
Darling boy,
It's so clear.
Harry? Harry, who's there? Hello? Hello? Operator? I want Scarford 98. Yes, they have answered. I tell you, I was talking to them only a moment ago. No, he didn't ring off. That makes a clicking sound. I know. Hello, operator?
Hear that? He must have put the receiver down rather than hang up. Wait a minute. Where's that old faults card? I had it somewhere here.
Harry, you must listen.
Turn it down a second. Here we are. September 15th, 1951. Receiver left off, reported 9:46 a.m. September 16th, 1951. Receiver left off 10:35. And again the same day, September 16th. Receiver left off.
I've been typing that date all morning. September the 16th.
Exactly a year. This is Mac's signature. John, get downstairs and see if Mac's there. If he is, I want him up here fast as you can.
Mr. Wilson?
Mac said something about going to that building before the reconstruction. An insurance agent, that's what he thought. Something about all these dates and times. Excuse me, Miss Prentice.
I didn't know what... There seemed to be something wrong with the phone again, but the operator said there wasn't, and... Oh, Harry, my Harry. Don't think I ever doubt you. It's just that when I'm by myself...
Come in, Mac.
I can't bear it.
Chief. Oh, hello again, miss.
Quickly, Mac. You remember yesterday we were talking about the offices before they were rebuilt?
Aye.
And you said you went there a year ago and had to break into an office where a receiver had been left off the hook.
Mm-hmm.
You thought it had been an insurance office, Mac.
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't a travel agency?
Oh, you know, I think it was. There were posters on the walls and... what the hell was the name? Something agency. That's why I mixed it up with insurance. All over?
World Over Agency.
Right. Well, I had to get the key from my landlord and unlock it. He was upset when he found the fella had cleared out.
Mac, it's all here on the faults card of Scarford 98, alias 4727.
But how?
It's the same office, Mac. Altered so much you couldn't recognise it. The faults card shows that 5 times in 2 days the receiver was left off in the World Over Agency. And unless I'm crazy, these times are tallying. I know there's a continual babble from her, but just at certain times, last night and again a few minutes ago, 4th complaint, 10:51 a.m, September the 16th, 1951.
Not quite 11:15 now, but... You mean to say we're listening to a call from a year ago?
I can't explain it, Mac, but it seems to tally. However impossible.
A year, almost to the minute. Is it the knob?
Yes, well, by all means, Miss Prentice. Turn it up.
You were pretending. The only person in the world I wanted to trust. And I have trusted you, Harry. Love is a giving, Harry. My love is. Not a taking without thanks. Giving, 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 giving. Is that all a woman's put on earth for, Harry? Why do you torment me so? Harry, I didn't mean... Oh, I love you so much. Harry?
He's cut her off.
Operator! I can't get a reply any longer. No, don't cut me off. What do you mean? Oh, yes, make them hear. Do something and make them hear. Scarford 98, the World Over Agency.
That's it. 10-1. He's just put the receiver down on his desk and left her talking.
Oh, but half a tick, though. If she reported a fault, they'd take her off his line while they investigated. Well, she's still on. Listen.
I'm your girl, your very own.
Do you think he answered?
Harry. Oh, you dazzle, you
try to sort it out too much, Mac. Hang on to the next entry on the card. Receiver reported off again at 4:13. Then there's just 5:47 p.m. when you found the office locked a year ago. I'm going to stand by for the rest of the day if I can.
We're closed this afternoon. Can I come? I want to know what happened.
Of course. Back here in time for 4:13.
Like being in a garden and you smell flowers you've often seen but never smell their scent, and it's
Come in. Miss Prentice, you're cutting it fine. Do come in. Sit down.
Anything new?
Tell you the truth, I've been so busy all day I don't know what's happened. It sounds about the same.
I found another file.
Miss Prentice, what would we do without you?
I found it under one of the creditors' names. Only a couple of letters, as you can see. One from another solicitor, dated last May, and a copy of our reply.
Yes, something about a will probate. It looks as if Mr. Anderton came in for some money after he'd flitted, and the creditors want it. No, it's September we're interested in.
Listen, if I were to lose you... No, Harry, I'm not overwrought. I'm being logical. Listen, I can't bear to lose you because I made you what you are. I saw you struggling, and I grabbed you and pulled you into safety, and it's my money. I've given you all you are. I've given you, and given you, and given you. All the tears and misery I had because I knew the whole time that you weren't any good. Are you listening, Harry? They said you put the phone down, and they have to make you listen. You needn't sit in that office again with your back turned and sneer because I'm ringing and ringing like a lovesick girl. I won't ever again. Goodbye, Harry. Harry?
So that was the end of it.
I don't suppose he heard more than half. He must have cleared out while she talked, emptying the safe, stuffing papers in his pockets. One last look in the mirror. Receiver reported off at 4:13. And it's almost that now.
This is crazy. These times. How could this be a year ago?
We didn't even get her name. It's over and we're none the wiser. I suppose I'd better...
Harry.
Wait, there's more.
Harry, you're there, aren't you? I know you're there, Harry. You must listen, Harry. Harry, I've seen sense. I'm no good to you. To anyone. I'm old. I'm being practical. I went to my desk and I wrote my will and called the girl and Danny, and they were witnesses.
That solicitor's letter.
You've been having my money and spending it on women. Take the lot now, Harry, with my blessing. Take it all and pick them beautiful. It's sleeping pills, Harry. I'm full of them. To the ears. Ought to be over pretty soon. Because you're the only one who knows, and if you stop me, you won't get the money, will you? So it's all right. I think I know you well enough. And now there's just one thing. I want you to... Do you mind if I say want? You won't be hurt. I want you to pick up that phone and speak to me. I want to hear you say, I love you. Harry, say it. Harry, just once. I don't think that's much to ask. Much for you to give. Giving. Harry.
Oh, it's horrible. Horrible.
Oh, God. Poor woman.
Turn it off, please. There won't be any more. There mustn't be any more.